What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Oaks Friday going today. Fucking, I don't know how I could be a self-respecting handicapper waking up to get to a 10 o'clock morning show. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. And Gulfstream, man, I was shot. We're doing Churchill and Gulfstream today, but man, Gulfstream's kind of a shitty card. Possibly. Only eight races? I don't know what the hell they're doing. Let me see. Let me get my stuff up. What's up, Robert? How's it going, man? King, what's up, King? Don't know if it's true, but Skinner is out of the Derby. Dude, we might end up with a 4-horse Derby field the way they're going. We might have a 4-horse Derby. Yeah, I don't. I'm just gonna wait until it's official. Let's see. We got a couple hours before freaking Gulfstream, but Churchill is what in 25 minutes. Ah, shit! Just spilled my damn coffee. All right, sleeves are fine. Let's see. Hold up. Let me set this up. What's up, Rex? How's it going? I'm wondering if I should have got a gap track. I don't know if there is a gap track today. What time is the last race at Churchill? I'm guessing they're going to try to milk it out to prime time. Let's see. Gulfstream's only running to about 4:30, 4:20 maybe. Churchill is supposed to go. What's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? God damn. Oh, not as bad as I thought. The last race is supposed to be 7 o'clock. Okay. Not as bad as I thought. Marco Lou coming in already. Nothing for race one. Oh, by the way, we ended the show early to go take Bentley to the vets. He was hilarious last night. I don't know. It seemed like that shots that he got made him high as fuck. He's still not right today. But I did watch that last race. So I hit that race thinking that it was an inside bias. Then the next race I lost a little bit. And I was able to say, hey, maybe the 7 was just the best horse. And then they ran that last race. I didn't play it, but I was definitely interested in the 1 and the 2. I thought 7 was the horse to beat on the outside. But I don't know if I really think it was an inside bias or maybe just coincidence that I hit that nice ticket yesterday. The 1 still ran good. He missed second by a K hair at 25-1. But I don't know with that 11 winning on the outside. I did notice later in the day that the pace of those last 2 races went way faster than the other paces. And 11 kind of got a nice trip. I don't know, but whether I got it on whether I hit the race that I hit with the 1-2, whether that was a good bias call or just lucky bias coincidence, I don't care. What's up, Lee? Hey, you hit that 25-1 in the last race. Nice. The 1 just missed the photo for a second, and I was saying, maybe I could have. I said, maybe on a really aggressive bet, liking the 1 at 25-1, thinking you could go 1 all 1 as a base bet. And then narrow down, I was trying to say, could you have done that? But he missed. He did run third. But Lee hit that 11. Nice hit, Lee. Without a doubt. What's up, Michael Lester? What's up, man? Rex, you work? Oh wait, no. Rex says he works from home. He didn't have to. Or was Rex the one that said he didn't have to dodge a boss or call in? I kind of wanted to do a tic-tac-toe board for the entire meet at Gulfstream, or not at Gulfstream. I'm sorry, for Churchill to see if I spotted anything. You know, I might do that on paper real quick. I got a couple minutes, and maybe I should just do that because these bigger, you guys know these bigger races. I tend to really want to trend or something. Do I got a pin down here, or did I take my pin? Fuck, I might not have a pin. God, I gotta clean up my desk. See, this is why I need a hot intern. I just need a hot, big titty intern. Okay, I don't got a pin. Maybe I'm not going to do it. Caitlin's signature plays. She gives out secret oath at 3 to. Okay, there's a 12 to 1. I love it when handicappers go, this is my live long shot. That would be the best part of your ticket, no matter what you think about a race. Why do you say live long shots? Like almost like a warning, like, hey people, I'm giving it out, but I'm trying to sandbag and saying, you know what, it's just a live long shot. That would be the best part of your ticket every fucking time. Bodrick, what's up, man? How's it going? Like, you got to recognize what's the best part of your fucking ticket. What's the best part of what you're doing? Not what's shit. You got to recognize what's the best. How do you think people get big hits? Fucking you think it comes from, hey, just perfect handicapping day in and day out? It's understanding what's good. Nah, hopefully I'll have something that's good today, though. Let's see. 1 and 7 is out here. Looks like I still got a 10 horse field. Oh no, 11 horse field. What? I minus some horses. Let's see, I'm confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 horse field. Jesus Christ. I'm going to preach math, but I got to count to 10. Scully's got the 6 in race 3 as a live long shot with the 3 to 1 morning line. That's got to be a misprint. Where do they get these people from? 3 to 1 is your live long shot? Are you killing me? All right, I gotta stop. I just did a monster and now I'm drinking a coffee. I needed extra help. Extra help today. Did I scratch the right horse? 1 and 7, yeah. Rex says, while the 7 got Sky, is 7 supposed to have a lot of hype or something between him, or that's just someone you like? I'm just curious because you said him by name. That first race is going to be a mile 16th maiden special weight. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Doesn't look like there's a lot of speed in this first race, just glancing at it. Possibly possibly the 8 gets the lead stretching out. Is that the 8? Yeah, that's the 8. Possibly him. Other than that, no one's really had the lead before. 6 ran close to the lead at a 6 furlong, maybe him. Wow. It's always harder to understand a race when you don't understand the pace of a race. What's up, Bender? Still at work for a bit. I'll be home before Gulfstream start. And man, that Gulfstream card got a lot of short fields today and only 8 races. I hope there's no scratches. There's scratches at Gulfstream. It might be shit today. I don't know. You never know. I don't get too worked up. Joshua, holy caffeine. I need it, man. Holy shit, do I need it. Let's see, 6 is going to be the favorite so far. I'm just waiting for people to get in here and a little bit closer to post. I can't look at these races for too long. Maybe I do want to look at a couple charts. Yesterday, I was convinced for a little while that it was inside bias. I just, I would love to be able to spot something this weekend. Let's see what they did on the 3rd. I'm just curious. I just want to look at this. 3 horse, stalked. That's one of the problems with well, it's not really a problem, but Derby is always like the first week of Churchill opening. Sometimes, I think this week was one of the weeks that they ran like the most races before the Derby, the most racing days. They usually only have like a few days. 8 went wire to wire there. That was a turf race that went wire to wire. 1 won that race. That was kind of inside, but 1 was also the favorite. I don't know. 8 horse won that race. 879, so that was nowhere near inside. I don't know. I don't know if I want to make that leap 100%. I'm going to keep my eye out in case they start looking like it's inside, but I don't think I can really make that jump right now. Let's see, look at it on the 2nd. What did they do on the 2nd? Yeah, that was inside. 3-1-2 with the 12-1 winner. That was definitely inside. 3-2, that's another inside race. 3-1 wire to wire at almost 6-1. 2 gets third at 12-1. That's pretty inside. Then a 4-8-6, not so sure. Yeah, no, that's turf. That's turf. That doesn't matter. Yeah, 1-3, 1-3-4. That's pretty. Dude, the inside's at the very least, the inside's been running well. The inside's not bad. Put it that way. Whether it's a bias, I don't know. I thought it was yesterday. I'm just not sure now. Mr. Overlay, what's up? I like the name. So Mr. Overlay, I'm not gonna have you put up a pic and tell me that you got a 25% morning line on a horse, and you're going to tell me that you're going to bet him at 9-5. I don't expect to see that error from you. What's up, man? If you think a horse got a 10% chance, you're not going to bet him at 3-1, right? Ronald, what's up? Good morning. Oh, you worked till 4? Oh, Kiki woke up at 4 o'clock to take Bentley out and didn't disturb me at all. But you woke till 4. Good luck to you too, Ronald. Vice Stocks, Coach Flat, what's up? Oh, interested in the 5 in the first race. 5-1, okay. Chaser, what's up, Chaser? From Barbados, nice. Are you on vacation or are you local out there? Barbados sounds nice. It sounds nice if you don't have to live and make a living out there. And, when you're on vacation, everywhere seems nice on vacation. Where people that actually live there, it's like, yeah, it's like everywhere else. What do I mean, fuck. I can't defend. I mean, the cheating rumors behind Staffy have been around forever, or Saffy, however the fuck you say his name. I think it's an overreaction because the fucking rumor's been there forever, so they could have been paying for extra testing and fucking found a way to prove it one way or another instead of I don't know. It's like I like where people get proven guilty, but dude, trust me, if it wasn't Kentucky Derby week, they wouldn't have done anything. Which is my guess. They're just doing it because people are watching. Oh, you are on vacation. Oh, okay. Then, oh yeah, you're enjoying it. So how do they bet in Barbados? Are you betting against a bookie or are you betting into our pools? What's up, William? Charles says, did anyone here? I think is Forte still day to day or a morning decision or something? I'm not, you guys, I don't have Derby fever. I'm not hyped up. It's just another math equation and another fucking race. So I can't follow Twitter and everything about every update. What's up? Good morning, Charles. Oh, you're betting in the pool. Oh, in the pool as in our pool. In our pool from Barbados. Damien's also saying that Skinner is scratched. We're going to be down to a 4-horse race over there at Derby. At the rate that they're going. But they might be looking for late qualifiers. Maybe a Bentley can draw in. Oh, it's the Twitter weirdos? Okay, let's start looking at this race. Like I said, it's going to be a little bit more difficult because of just basic handicapping. Not difficult, just a little muddy here. Basic handicapping, it's like, I do hold the belief. You don't know who getting the lead. It's kind of hard to determine pace and all of those, all of that shit. We'll start with the favorite, though. 4 horse. Oh, no. 6 horses a favorite. Ran quite a few races. That's I don't mind that if the price is right, but 2-1, that I don't know about that price is right. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got Bad Rail Stalking Day. That Bad Rail probably didn't hurt him there. That's not a great race in my head. 3 races ago, I got an Early Pressing Day, average match strides with the slowest winner. Stalking, no real excuse there. 2 races ago, just average, slow. And then last race, early pressing day, I would say that definitely looks like the best race he ever ran. But man, without that race, I'm not even sure I'd have him as the favorite. You got to really trust in that last race to even be that scared of him. He's lightly raced. Maybe it's fine. I don't know if we'll see. I don't know if right now I'm not like saying without looking at anyone else that, oh yeah, that's the favorite to me. Let's see. We'll go with the 2 horse. 1 is scratch. 2 horse. Just ran 1 race, early pressing day, 7 furlongs. I can forgive anything first time out. He did run against what I thought was a running style. Hard for me just to, even though I think he has an excuse, just hard for me to come back and bet a horse like this after 1 race. I just like more running lines. You know, he has an excuse, but that doesn't mean that hurt him. I mean, it's just an early pressing day. He might always be a closer. I don't know. 9-1, I'd probably say is a fair price in my head. Meaning I'm with Mr. Overlay. I got to get overpaid, not underpaid or not equally paid. So I don't know how interested I would be in him if I think roughly that's around where he should be. Let's say the 3 horse, stalking closing day, average, slow. Okay, forgive anything first race, but there. Let's say 2 races go. If I'm right about the bad rail, that could be a better race. And last race, early pressing day, was also on the turf. I think he might have a little bit of value. I definitely think he should be long, around 9-1 in my head. But 16-1 would make him good for a better. I could get there. I don't know about prime bets this race, though, or anything more than play bets for me. Let's say 4, I have no real opinion one way or another. Only ran 1 race, just like the 1. Early pressing day, who knows what the hell he is. Or not the 1, almost like the 2. I got to wake up here. 5, I'd say 5 from at least his first 2 finishes probably are a player and probably should take a decent amount of money. I got first race out. The inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day, so I got him running against the bias. I like that race. Plus, it's the first race out. Definitely improved the second race. It was also an early pressing day. I got him as slow, average, slow. But I'm always harder on closers or, off the pace horses with my marks. To me, it's more important that he got within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. So I think he's a player here. 8 might get the lead here. Not a bad first race out. Kind of chased the slowest pace of the day at a 7 furlong race. I think he, if he takes a step forward in like the distance, wouldn't shock me. 9, I have no problem with the 9. I think 6 at 2-1 is kind of shrinking in my head. I think there's some spots that are just as good, if not better than the 6. 6 can still win, but I'm 6 to me is losing value in my head as I go through this race. The 9 first race out, ran on a bad rail. Gradually improved, looks like a closer. 17-1, probably I would say. It should be long, but I would say still offers value here. 11 might go to lead. I don't think 11 should really be that price. 6 definitely is shrinking in my head. There's no way I get to the 6 at that price. He could, like, he's a horse that can win, but a horse that I would be against here. And I might adjust some of these because I think this race got a little bit better than I thought it was going to look. See, I got 7 horse and 90 points. That leaves everyone else at 13% if I don't break it down. Let's see. I want to be a little bit harder on the 3 now that I went through the race. By the way, if you guys are new, I will sit out races. It's a skill. I demand value. I want tickets that matter, not tickets that I can say I won. I'm only looking to be right about 20% of the time and 20% of the races that I play. No, I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass that, I'm going to out handicap, get more winners than you. I'm going to get a better mutual than you, more than likely. Makes everyone else 15%. This does feel like I think I'm going to use that 15%. I don't really think I need, because all the other calls are kind of narrow. This race just looks like I'm probably going to have too many horse directions that I can go that are overlays. That I can, in these overlays, I think I can reasonably get there. Sometimes the more you have, it makes it harder. Let's see, 12, I think got a lot of horses got a 15% chance. No, I would not touch anyone under a solid 5-1. So 12's a little over bet, 6 is over bet. 5 is right on the thing. So 5, I could do something in combinations, but probably not a win bet. It looks like I'm going to be forced to sit out. 9, I think is an interesting overlay. 2, I think is an interesting overlay. Oh, 10 at 31-1. Shit, and 11 at 29-1. Wait a minute. Fuck, I don't have a lot of time, but I do not. 10 and 11 at those prices make my stomach churn. I'm going to play this small bet in my playback category. Just 10 and 11 to win. I would have actually liked to, I shouldn't have bullshitted as long, but I always bullshit. Let's see, Mr. Overlay. Let's see. Going with the 5 and 9. Charles with the 5 horse. So you guys got a horse in common. Bodrick on a pass race. I thought I was passing too until I thought that was a ridiculous price on 2 horses. Rose, what's up? Q Savage. Good boy, Q Savage. It's been a little while. What's up, man? Ian is in the house. Let's go in. That doesn't look like my 2 horses. Looks like my betting line on them 2 weren't that great. 6 got the lead. Wow. I thought the more I looked at the race, the more I thought 6's chances shrunk in my head. Dude, I thought 9 could have been near. What the heck did this pace look like? I thought 9 could have been near. Oh, no, I thought 11 could have been near the lead. Who was a 9? No, 9's a closer. I'm forgetting who's here. Okay, so at least the 6 is not going to win. Or is that the 6? No, the 6 is going to win. Oh, I got to wake up. 6 went wire to wire on that field. Okay. He kind of shrunk. Wow. Okay. I don't have a problem with him winning. It's just at that price, I could have been nowhere near him. 12 was I got no problem with the 12 run. I really got no problem with the 6 winning, except I just didn't think he was so much value there. 8 went off at 7-2. I think that is pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much ABC, right? 2 and 9 ended up. Oh, 9 I thought was an overlay for a lot of the betting, and then he at the gate he ended up. I think 9 was like 16-1. I think at first I liked the 2 and the 9, and I was just gonna sit out, and then seen the 10 and 11 and thought, yeah, they shouldn't be 30-1. I guess they should have been 30-1. We'll see how these pay. Even sometimes on big days, obvious shit sometimes pays a little bit more. Five didn't fire. I thought 5 was a fairly safe. I thought 5 was fairly safe. He didn't really fire, huh? Definitely going to want to watch that replay. And I want to. Oh, the fractions are up there. Wait a minute, fractions are up there. I wanted to watch that replay to get the fractions, but they got them up there. 24, 48, and 2. 72 and 4. Probably not the fastest race we're going to see. Z, good morning, Z. Blair made it through the first leg. Today is going to be huge. Oh, Z started out with $100 exacta. Nice. $100 exacta or $100 hit. Either way, nice. Nice start. I'm going to say that exacta probably paid pretty decent. Oh no, I keep thinking that they do their exacta listing for $1. That's for a $2 exacta. Yeah, that paid what I would have expected. I keep forgetting that Churchill is one of the few tracks that do it that way. Z said, $100 straight. Nice start. Michael Lester hit the trifecta. What did that trifecta pay? I'm guessing between $20 and $30 for 50 cents. I'm terrible with knowing what trifectas are supposed to pay. I said between 20 and 30, so 25. Okay, 25.39 for 50 cents. Yeah, I just got a small bet in there, so I almost did the right thing by sitting out there. We're gonna have a. I hope we don't have crazy amount of time between races early today. How much time is to race two? Oh, okay, 21 minutes, just average time. Charles, you play more try to me. A lot more tries than me. Is that average or is that a little bit better today? Or how did that try pay for that? Is that about what you would have expected? I'm thinking it paid about average, just in the short time that I've been looking at tries, like kind of roughly what it should. 30 would I would have thought would have been high end for 50 cents. Let's see. I do want to watch these replays really close today. So 6-1 wire to wire in the first race. There, that was a race where I said, it's kind of hard to figure out who's going to get the lead. Actually, 6-12 both were knocking across the whole way. I don't think that was the fastest race, that fast of a pace, even though we're new into the meet. And I have not been seeing a lot of route races. And 2-8, that pretty much ran like a merry-go-round. It was 6-12 all the way around, and only 2-8 flipped positions. Let's say 5 was not too far back. 5 was just not good enough. I thought maybe the 5 might have been way back, but yeah, he just wasn't good enough. Five, I think, is a closer too. 5 might have actually been closer to the pace because it was, what was his running style? Yeah, 5 was probably trying to work. I got a feeling that was just kind of a slower pace. They ran like a merry-go-round. No one really made up any ground. I thought maybe, well, 8 was actually up there. I was going to say, I thought maybe 8 could show speed. I thought 11 could possibly show speed. He didn't. Thought 12 can show speed. He did, so that's fine. Okay. I don't have that big of a problem with that race. Oh, Charles, really? You thought that was a little below average, huh? Oh, I didn't. Dude, Bentley came back. I swear to God, he was. It either made him high as fuck or so tired he couldn't function. One or the other. And then we tried to take him on a walk. We cut our walk short. Mama was worried, and I didn't think that he was showing a problem. But Mama was worried and said we got to. We only did a mile and a half of our 2.5 mile walk. Dude, he came home plopped. He didn't want to eat. I got Italian food last night. I got Italian takeout that was really nice. He didn't even beg for my food. He didn't want to eat. Dude, he was so high, it was hilarious. He seems better today. He ate today. We went on a small walk. What's up, Paul Nolan? How's it going, man? He's a trooper going to the vet, though. He jumps in the car. He has no problem going back there. They just keeps giving him shots and everything. That dog has no care in the world. I swear to God. Oh, Boulder says 5 got clobbered out of the gate. Okay. I missed that. What's up? First time starter. What's up, man? Let's see. Paul says first race, only 3 involved, looked like favorite, had it all. Yeah, he did. He did. I just didn't think it was value. I still had him at the same chance. I just thought it was a little bit more wide open. Six got the rail right away. I'm still trying to convince myself that yesterday was a rail day. Although 12 ran extremely good. I got a feeling that's going to be a slow pace for today. They pretty much just ran that like a merry-go-round. That's all right. I got, fuck, I'm the first one that could say it. I'm going to be wrong fucking 8 times out of 10 in the races that I play. And the races that I love, I'm going to be wrong that many times. This was a race that I just threw in because I thought some horses were extreme value. I, didn't love the race, so. I'm saying that for the new people. New people are tuning in. They think a pro's going to hit at a way higher rate and fucking blow their socks off. No, we just make better tickets. And get to where most can't. Fucking, what's up, Parsons? Parsons, are you playing today or I didn't know if you were playing today or that your family thing was today. Stop sandbagging to us. Dude, I'm trying to attract those new people that want to learn. What's up, Marco Lou? Who wants to bet on math today? All you clowns that think you're betting on horses today. We're having a math event today. We're not betting on horses. Let's see, William Smith's not playing today, waiting for tomorrow. Oh, I thought today was the funeral. Well, are you marked up? I know you get the form, but I thought it was today. Raining here, nothing else to do. Oh boy. Vito, how's it going, man? Did I start a tic-tac-toe word? I thought I wrote it down. 6-1 wire to wire in the first race. Pretty much played like a merry-go-round. Oh, you are. Oh, you are marked. Oh, I sent you, or I've been sending you some stuff. I don't know. Let's see. That's a 5. And the 12 is out. We got some big, nice big fields today. Let's see. Vodrick says 7 at 31. I'll take a 30 to 1. I'll take that. Yeah. Nothing's ever wrong with that. Let's see, still got 11 horses in the race. I got them all starting at 11% just because I do my betting a line at 120%. Do I want to make it? Do I want to try to do what I think I was wanting to do yesterday? Let's just look at the race and see where I think I can go. I don't know right now. I don't mind reaching for bias into track profile because I know in my play that's responsible for my big days. I know they don't always exist. Sometimes it's just coincidence. I get it. But I'm telling you, for me to get outside of the box is more important than anything. So I don't mind reaching as long as it's reasonable for me. Let's say 9 is the favorite here. First race out, got no problem with the win. First race out, did it pretty easily. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was average. Nothing's wrong with that race. Comes back, tries a great 3 race, second time out. Not a bad effort. Nice little second there. Early pressing day, average, average, average. And then he goes to a route race. I got bad rail stalking day. I don't watch replays. So I usually, if I think something's a bad rail, I'll give the post 1 through 3 an asterisk kind of deal, and 4 I don't. If you watch replays and believe that was a bad rail and seen that he was on a rail, maybe that was even a better race. I still think it's a good race. I don't have to do the work replay because on the pace, I got him going too fast to win, and that's a pretty strong excuse for me anyways. So I still think, bad rail or not bad rail, I still think that's a good race. Probably don't have much of a problem with him being a favorite, other than if I want to get cute and want to act like the inside might be a little bit better today. And I don't mind getting cute to beat short price horses because short price horses don't do much for me in the long term. They might be right this race, but par mutual betting does not reward the meek or the people that are doing what the public's doing. It just doesn't reward that. And there's no way that I got him as a coin flip. I don't think I have him as a coin flip 50% chance. I never give a horse more than a 50% chance to win a coin flip. So, and even if he still ended up being an overlay, if I gave him that 50%, I still don't bet win tickets at that range. I'm still trying to do something different. But I have no problem right now. That's where we are with the favorite. Let's see, they're also betting the 11. The 11 broke his maiden 4 race, go on a bad rail early pressing day. He was in the 11 hole, right running style, slowest winner of the day. Fine, nothing's wrong with that race. Maybe bias aided, but really nothing's wrong with that race. Comes back, runs against the inside day. I'm wondering why I think I gave him the asterisk because I also seen that he stumbled. So yeah, maybe I didn't give him an asterisk for the inside day, but the stumble, I thought that maybe that was close enough for asterisk. 2 races ago, I got bad rail stalking day. Definitely think he ran against the bias there. And the next race, just missed by a K hair and definitely improved his speed figure. I got no problem with him other than thinking I might prefer the inside. He already got the 9 horse inside of him. Probably has enough speed to keep him 11 from at least staying on the outside. Those are the 2 favorites. I don't have a real problem with them taking money, but I'm trying to find reasons to beat them. 13 feels like a stretch to me. 14. I'm leaning towards that. I want to be at the risk calling an inside more than anything. Ran out a bad rail last race, but still feels like he has to run the best race he ever ran, or she ever ran. Two, I just don't like route to sprint, but I think his last race was nice. Stalking closing day on the route in the grade 3 going too fast to win. I just don't like route to sprint. And at 9-2, I probably, since it's a type of horse that I normally don't like, I got a feeling 15% is about where I would have him anyways. 3, I like that race. 3 races ago where he went too fast to win. He comes, earned my hearts. That's always an excuse. Comes back, wins, but that was a $30,000 race. Then he steps up to, he just feels a little light in class. I think he needs a golden inside to win. For just Blotomy. 5 ran. If I'm poking a hole in the 5, oh no, I'm looking at the 6 saying the 5. 6 is probably just priced right to me. He won his first race out and made his special weight, which is good, but I got that it was an inside day. He had the inside. I'm probably thinking about 15% is where I'd have him, and that's right on the money. 7, I don't love or hate, but I feel like he shouldn't be 26-1. In a way, I think the outside 3, the 9, the 10, and 11 are most eye-catching. Let me try to do a betting line here. I know I got a fuck up here. It's the 4 horse. 4 horse is out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 4 was the one that was fucking me up. 2, I think, gets points. 7, I'm going to put 5%, but he's one of the horses that I'm a little interested in. I think he actually has a better chance, a little bit better of a chance, but I don't have to mince meat because he's an overlay, and I think I can get there. Hey, with the race just running like a merry-go-round, I probably don't care for the 8. I think those 4 horses, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I just think the 9 and 11 probably should be the chalks. I just think they're probably a little overplayed. Well, I gotta speed things up a little bit. So two, I think, is a bet pretty close to right. I would have to do combinations. Three does offer a little value, but I think I don't love anyone here. Seven, I don't think should be that price. I think I'm doing another play bet here for me. If you guys are new, my play bets are just at the lowest range that I bet. That's all it is. You know what? I got one more win ticket. One more win ticket there. Where's this race at? Just keying at 3 and 7, first and second. And win bets on the 3 and 7. Using the favorites, there's no way I can own a 11-9, 9-11. I don't even think 11-1-9 in any combinations would be any good, or 11-2-9 would be any good. Superman, what's up, man? Rent is due. Jared, how's it going, Jared? Tango Papa, what's up, man? Oh yeah, it's always Cinco de Mayo, right? That means I think there's a big fight tonight. Ooh, 10 gets the lead over to 7. I was hoping the outside was not that great. I did like 11 was an overlay. Holy shit, how did I miss that? No, no, 10 was an overlay, not the 11. 10 was an overlay. When did 10 sneak up to 15%? Or, I'm sorry, 5 to 1. Eh. Well, you know what? The outside's running. My 7's still there. 11's getting the lead. I need 7 or 3 to come running up here. Doesn't look like they're going to beat the two favorites, though. That's going to be the two favorites. I even said there's no way I can own that ticket. 3 did get fourth, I think, but that's a race I'm just supposed to lose if I play. Oh, yeah, Canelo. Usually there's a big fight Derby Day, Cinco de Mayo weekend. Who's Canelo fighting? I don't even know who he's fighting. Who the fuck is Canelo fighting? It's not Dimitri again, is it? Oh, 13 held on for third, and then I think the 3 got fourth. I think the 3 got fourth. I thought that was a 10 to 13. Chalk poof. Owen, what's up, man? Not too much going on. Just 2 chalky finishes and a couple play bets. Not too much. All right, that race at least makes me think, maybe I don't want to be reaching for the inside. What's up, Damien? Oh, Tank Davis also get a sentence today? What did he get a sentence for beating someone or hit and run? What was it? I don't remember what he always getting into a little bit of trouble. What did he do? Slap a girlfriend around or something? They get mouthy. Oh, hit and run, hit and run. Ah, he can afford it. He did pretty good on that pay per view. He can afford it. Z's on fire. Now he's hitting $100 doubles. Nice hit. Oh no! Wow, my vision is just terrible right now. That wasn't the three that got fourth. That was the two. Well, Canelo's your favorite. Who is he fighting though? Can't believe I don't know. Hey, dude, I don't read boxing articles either. Does boxing come out and every time one of their stars get in trouble, they say, "Oh, that's a black eye. That's a black eye. The sport's over." Horse racing keeps doing that, and dude, I might be a dumb bastard. I don't know, dude. They're just horses. They're just meat that made a deal with humans that instead of us eating them, they run around the circle. I don't know how it's a black eye with meat. I mean, you're just betting on meat. I don't get it. Oh, the horse broke down. I get it. Horses break down in pasture. Horses break down in wild. You know, they're prey animals for a reason. I seen a deer with a broken leg, and my I gotta stop. I'm gonna get censored just for being a dirty bastard and can't say things about horse racing. It's just meat running around in a circle. I love it when UFC comes in and goes, yeah, it's a black eye on our sport. And I was like, really? Guys that would be fighting in a bar and getting in trouble otherwise, it's a black eye for combat sport. I love the people's commentary. Yeah, I expect you to be cheating in a gambling game. Dude, I keep saying, I guarantee if you ask the horses, they'll be like, yeah, we got a sweet deal. At least we're not fucking cattle. We got a better state representation than the chickens do. You beat your meat. You bet your meat. Hey, Parsons, you wonder why I can't get sponsored. I don't get the protesters. The protesters are just silly people that are fucking have no sense of reality. I love the people that go out, horses gotta die so you can place a bet. Wait a minute, it's an industry. And then they'll defend eating meat. It's like, oh, well, you eat meat because you got to eat. Okay, we run horses because people are making a living. It's not just placing a bet. It's a fucking industry that, like no one would cancel fucking the cars just because, people die. So people are just stupid. Yeah, Bud Light should sponsor me. I said I just want handicappers in the room. I don't care what you are. I got to stop that on a big day. I got to stop going with my dumbass thoughts. Speed held up pretty good there. I think 9 was up there all of it. No, 9 stalked a little bit. I think 9 stalked. I'm going to stop worrying about inside, outside, and probably just handicap these races straight up until I get proof right now. Actually, 9 did not win. I can't even pay attention. I'm putting shit in the wrong spot. 11 stalked that race to win. It wasn't the 9. It was the other favorite. By the way, I don't mind my betting line. I thought the 9 and the fucking 9 and 11 combined to win that race. 48% of the time, they weren't just overlays. They were just over bet for me to bet. I needed better than 3 to 1 to bet them. So another race, I got no problem with the result. If I play that race, I am 100% supposed to lose. I got no problem with that. If you're new, I will be saying that a lot. Races that I think I made a good bet in. Now this race, I'm not so sure I had a good bet, but it was a play bet for me. The skill is knowing what you can do in a race and how much a race is worth to you. So. Blair got to call out the boss and tell him he can't make it today. Got to play the phonies. Oh, both UK jumps national race. Oh, race days had protractors at the track last 2 weeks. While they're eating chicken sandwiches and just slayed a pig to eat. I mean, horse racing industry, that people got jobs and they pay to go to a grocery store. It's so stupid, people. Yeah, Rex is trying to talk. Yeah, Derby to your coworkers. They just got no idea. I'd love to live in a world where everyone was talking about horse racing. That's like me going to a party with a bunch of sports bettors. They start talking about their sports bets, and that's just soup. I got nothing to say. What about horse racing? Nothing. That's it. I just want to make sure Gulfstream is my main track, so I just want to make sure Gulfstream's not sneaking up on me. I don't think it is. Jesus Christ! Oh, it's only 11 o'clock. Rex thought about calling off today. There's some people out there. Look, bleachers everywhere. How much are those bleacher seats? I wonder today on Derby Day, or on Oaks Day and Derby Day. Oh, I thought Gulfstream could have some bad scratches today. They're starting, and I did see that the first 2 races at Gulfstream I thought were unplayable even before the scratches. Oh, yep, 3-horse race. Hopefully, they got 1 9-horse race and only 8 races today. Look like they just got a bunch of 6 and 7 horse fields today. I can never look at a card and say it's going to be my day or not. I never know where the betting mistakes are going to be, and I never know what I'm going to end up liking throughout the day. Oh my God, Churchill Downs. Both of the announcers got silly hats on. I got to get me a silly hat. I don't know if my skull cap count. You got to have a silly cap to be a handicapper, apparently, from what I know about horse racing. You got to have a silly hat. Check out a YouTube channel of oh, I did find a YouTube channel that's my favorite horse racing YouTube channel. Stalk the Pace. I don't know that guy. I don't know why I was laughing my ass off at his videos yesterday, but fuck it, I had to subscribe. I had to subscribe. Stalk the Pace on YouTube. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? Oh, you're in Louis. Okay, you got a horse culture over there. Yeah, it's different when you're over there at a horse culture track. You're able to get in conversations with people about horse racing. Here in Michigan, not so much. Let's see. So you're going to be at the Oaks today? And turf route racing, so far, we just have not seen many turf routes. Last year, it was a new surface. The numbers after like 50 some races were leaning towards stalker closers, but it's fairly new, and they did have trouble, and they stopped racing, then they came back, and it just was not many races. Oh, see, you yes, I did see. Dude, I got some time. I got some time to fuck around today. I got a little bit of time right now. Dude, you'll see why. I don't think he'll give me a
He's also in the general horseplay.
Don't bet on the races.
I don't think so.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know. He's also in the general horseplay.
Don't bet on the races.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Gives me a copy strike, right? I take everything back, but I don't think he would. He seems like he probably can laugh. Oh, where's this Derby one? Where's the Gimp one? Is that on his website or is that just on Twitter? Oh, I don't see the Gimp one. I wanted to show the Gimp one.
In the 6th at Keeneland, the favorite may be alone on the lead, but is far outside multiple allowance races. Going to try and beat her with number 5, Implosion, who nearly beat this company at Keeneland, running on the grass that was also listed good. Morning line, 20 to 1. Fair odds, 12 to 1. Good luck, motherfuckers. That's my favorite dude right now in horse racing. That guy needs a fucking job. That dude needs a job. Oh, wait a minute, motherfucker. Fuck, now I can't shut it off. Wait a minute, I just closed that window. Why is he still playing? 'Cause 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 'Cause
had a dude for his derby pick. He had a dude come out of a gimp suit, out of a box. See, that's my favorite dude on YouTube right now. Motherfuckers. Okay, Kevin, nice. You're in sales and you bring a lot of clients to Churchill. Nice. Trying to get some people to look at some horse racing, huh? We appreciate it. That's all this channel's trying to do. Get people involved in handicapping and know that you can get on these big tickets without any inside information. Just doing some good old handicapping and understanding what's good. Yeah, check him out. He's funny. He just puts up some little short videos. Oh, yeah. Oh, really, Z? You follow him? You know him? All right, we got 8 minutes. Time. I can get a little serious now. It's like we got all 12 horses. They're all going to start 10% on my betting board. Well, one is the favorite. It's 80,000. Now when there's 2 lifetime, I got no problem with one's class. I got 4 races go stalking closing day. Got in position at a lead at the top of the stretch. Just missed. Had a little $200,000 stakes. I don't have a problem with that race. Then he runs on a 1-race sample and a track that for some reason, I think the timer or something malfunctioned that race for me not to have it. The last race, he was just average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner on stalking closing day. I don't think that's a bad race. 8 to 5, I don't know. He comes off the pace. More times than not, he feels like a deeper stalker, possibly a closer. I don't know. I'm kind of underwhelmed at 9 to 5 one way or another there. I got to see the other contender. Derby time is your time to shine, huh? Except you're over there with handicapping with the Evo Empire. CDI is the Evo Empire. After what they did to Arlington, Calder, Hollywood Park. Did they do Hollywood Park too? They're like the Grim Reaper of horse racing. Another possible sponsor one day. Let's see. 2 got a lot of speed. $33 to 1 on a speed horse. I just wish I had a bias profile. Let's see. He is stretching out on the turf. I do agree should be long. Man, I'll have to see what the pace is in my head. 33 to 1 are prices that are good if you can get there reasonably. I'm just not sure how reasonable I can get there. 3's another sprinter stretching out. So right now I feel like this pace could be hot. 2 races ago he went too fast to win. That's always an excuse, but we got 2 sprinters right next to each other that probably I would imagine hooking up. Let's say 4's at least a router. Last race was nice going too fast to win. That's always an excuse there that is so strong that I almost expect if you get a bump off of those hearts, you'll win within 3 races. But man, with 2 sprinters next to him, I think he'll be served best if he decides to stalk. Wow, 40 to 1 on him. Five's another router. This is turf, right? Yeah, this is turf. I see a lot of horses that are trying turf for the first time. 5 got speed, but man, I think this race is stacking up with a lot of speed. Nice races, but fuck. I just see a lot of speed here. 6 will benefit on a fast pace. I like that race 4 races back. He has not won. So after earning hearts, I expect if you get a bump off the heart, you're either going to win within 3 races if you get the bump, or you're going to run like an improvement in speed figure, or if you keep getting excuses. So the very race after that, he did get an excuse, ran on a closing day bad rail. So I do believe there's an excuse. And he did run a new top. So he didn't win within the 3 races, but he did run 2 useful seconds at big prices. And he did have a solid excuse in the race that he didn't run well. So I think he's been useful. His form improvement was seeable. I can't get to the 7. Who else are they betting here? Another 8's another sprinter stretching out. 9 horse, I just don't know what he is. He ran 1 race in the States. He's one of those Euros or whatever, wherever they come from. His race in the States, first race was not terrible. What's up, Mac and Co? I'm going to be hard on the speed here. 11's another speed horse. 10 could benefit on a fast pace. 12 feels too cheap to me. Although, 12's too cheap to me. I think 12 should be longer than that. Well, I'm really hard on the 12. I don't like the 12 at all. And then everyone else is scratch. I don't like the 12 at all. I am going to be hard on the speed. Let's see. They all start at 10% in this field. 1, I'm coming back around to the 1. 1 will benefit in this race. I think there's a ton of speed. Four actually got some upside if he rates to me. You know what? 4, I'm just going to note. I'm going to give him 5%, but at 40 to 1, I think he offers value there. 5, I just think there's so much speed in the race that I still don't see him going wire to wire. 6, I think, benefits. 7, I do not like. Although 7, I don't like mostly because of where he's from. He just feels cheap to me. But if this pace is as fast as I think it could be, he could benefit. But I still don't think I'm on him. I'm leaning towards I'm probably not that interested in the race if you didn't pick that up already. I can't get the 8. 9, I think, offers value here. Even though I'm not sure what he was, that one race, I think he got the right running style. I think he is value. I tend to think that horses shipping on the turf could be better. I think 10 would benefit. 11's another. I was already sitting out. I'm just trying to finish my betting line. 1, 2, 3. If I was to break this down a little bit more, I just want to get it done before they get in the gate. I'd probably give the one a little bit more of a chance. 9, I think, would be an interesting key for me. If I had a few more time to think it out. What is 10 at? 10 at 5 to 1. Could have been a win bet. 9 and 10, I think, are the only two horses that I could have bet to win. 1 and 6 with the 9 and the 10, if all of that was playable. I don't think I could have played a 1-6-6-1 though. But that's roughly where I see the race. But I don't have a bet here. These are bigger fields. I am going to have to start speeding up the handicapping a little bit. Start looking a little bit earlier. Turf, I'm really interested on how they might be running. What's up, Airhand, Sean, Darren? Vito likes the 10 here. Oh yeah, Kevin. Yeah, they got a lot of power. They're only like, hey, Kevin, I punch up. I punch up. I take my shots at people that are higher than me. I think they're only worth like 800 million or something according to their stocks. Hey, I don't think they're a pro horse racing company anymore, to be honest. I just don't think it. What's up, Bob? How's it going? Bob likes the 10 here. My views are my own. I thought there could be a lot more pace here. I was hard on the 11 because we'll see if 23 and 1 is too fast. I thought there could have been more horses across the track here. One looks like he got him measured, though. We'll see how gutsy the 11 is. Nope, 1 got him. 4 might get second at a big number. No, 4 kind of flattened out and the wire is coming up. No one's going to come. Kind of hard. 2 got third. 1, like I said, if I would have broke down between the top 3 contenders, I would have made 1 the favorite there. But not to where I would have did anything at 2 to 1. I got no problem with my betting line as it is. Six came late. But 6, I do not think got third. It's between the 4, 6, and someone else. 4, I took a hard view on the 4 and 11. I thought there was going to be a bigger battle. 11 ended up being the speed of the horses getting the lead, and 4 did a rating kind of move there. Oh, wait a minute. 4 was the horse. 4 was the horse that I said. Wait a minute. Was value at 40 to 1, but I was putting 5%. Sometimes I got to remember what I said. Wouldn't have made the difference because if I play that race, I'm playing the exacta. So actually, I'm rooting for the 4 to hold on for third because I did like him a little bit. Kind of forgot about him. I need to color code this when I say that, hey, I'm putting, because I'm saving points to go somewhere else. But I still think he's value. Sometimes they get lost on me. Z is eating chalk, but getting chalk play, but eating today, getting paid today. The chalk has been good so far. Oh, Z boomed on to pick 3. Oh, that's a chalky pick 3. 10 did get third. 10 I gave a shot to. 6. That's the only horse that I was super hard on that wasn't there because I wasn't that hard on the 4. Was the 11 horse, the horse that got second. Other than that, it was everything that was reasonable. So I guess I like my betting line a little bit better even. Good morning, Lloyd. What's up, man? Oh, Parsons, do you know Kevin? See you on Tuesday, huh? Sounds like you know Kevin over there. I'm not having any problems, Parsons. Paul Nolan, 3 races, 3 favorites, and you don't do. Yeah, that's not good racing for you. What did that exacta pay, by the way? Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Z. That's not that bad of an exacta. Because 11, even though I was hard on the 11, I think 11 actually fit the race, other than me being worried about so many sprinters stretching out. Yeah, 11 fit on class. He fit on distance. When I seen that it was the 11 that got second, I always seen that he was at 11-1, and I did not think that was going to pay that much, 45-1. Gas Station Sushi is welcoming everyone to the Chalk Fest Oaks Day 2023. What's up, Gas? How's it going? Oh, you do know him. Oh, nice. Z got the right strategy today with the big money chalk. Yeah, I just, what I think is right and wrong, I just stick with my guns. 50 times victory. You're having a huge day already, aren't you? What did that victory pay? Is that huge? What do you do? Hit exacta? Did you hit the exacta too? Oh my God, I was supposed to remember his name. Was it Skylar? Skylar, oh nice, you got the exacta. Hopefully it's Skylar. You're testing my memory right now. Did Z get the Oh, Z, you got that on a nice ticket too. 2 singles and 2 horses in leg two. Yeah, you got it nice and skinny too, which makes it, if you're going to be that on a slam ticket, sure. You probably did pretty well there. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong pick three. They got a consolation pick three. Okay. I was ready to say, yeah, but not for $6.84. But it looks like you got $22.85. Okay, it is Skyler. I thought it was. The exacta so far today, I think, is the best ticket I've seen today. Everything else has been like, yeah, if that was your narrow opinion and you bet it narrow, yeah, I can see people getting off to a good start. Not my style. I know when I'm supposed to hit and when I'm not. People can make good days off of those slam tickets. It's just I can't really do it. Oh, the first double was $2. Oh no, that's another consolation ticket. $9.21. Okay. And then the exact in the first race. I got to look at if they do their exact as in $1 or $2. I got to keep remembering that Churchill does it for $2. Yeah, that 111 so far is the best ticket that I would have liked to have, I guess. And there's something to say, hey, Paul, you go wide, but you get beat by obvious shit. Yeah, I get it. I do. Let's say Gulfstream is still about an hour away. Blair says everybody's scared to run at Churchill, so they're just jogging around the track. They might end up dying. They're just jogging out there. They're all scared to be aggressive. I know. Every time we get everyone watching, I'm always like, I don't know why I'm more worried about it. Definitely don't want to see disaster. I never want to see disasters, but Z ready for a let it ride day. He's looking. You want a trotter day today, huh? Oh, Marco Lou, you went through the whole card and only got 2 vets at Gulfstream. I need Gulfstream to be good today. Elaine's a self-respecting horse player getting up this late on Oaks Day. She's like, I'm not getting up early for this shit. Did I scratch the right horse? Wait a minute. No, I went back. I'm looking at results and shit, so I'm not on the right race. So 2 is out. Staffy looks like a mobster in his TV interview. Come on, I can't disparage the Albanian people. Just go with mobster. He looks like a mobster. Trying to get me censored all day today. What are you doing, man? There, you trying to get me in trouble? Oh fuck! Did the 18 draw in too? Jesus, what is the 8? That should be a trivia question. What the hell is an 18 saddle cloth? I can't even tell what color that's supposed to be. Looks like green on my vision. Is that green? Looks like a different shade of green, like a forest green or a green and black. I can't tell what that is. Fuck, so I got an 18 in the race? Yeah, 18 drew in. All right, let's throw him up there. That'd be my 18. Oh, you know what? I got to do it a little bit different. How do I do this? Oh my God. I still need an assistant. Look, I'm getting fancy. There's 18. That's what it looks like in my vision. All right, so how many horses is that? That's probably no scratches. No. I'm confusing myself because I got rid of numbers instead of writing scratches. Otherwise, that would be long. $13 horses? Is that what's in this race? One, two, three, four. 12 horses. Who? I'm missing another scratch. 8, 7, 6. Four. Oh, one scratched. Is one scratched? The fucking, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't scroll that up to see the one. I think there is 13. Jesus. Who wants to watch a host not even be able to count? $13 horses in a race. Jesus, wow. All right. Oh, Charles going in on the 4. We got an $80,000 race. 4. Man, one is a maiden special weight. Dropped to 7. Optional claiming 70,000 the last 2 races, huh? Went too fast to win 2 races ago. I like that. And last race, he was the fastest winner of the day. What's bothered me is that $17,000 claimers. I think that bothered me yesterday too, and the horse won. Definitely has speed. I definitely love the marks on him. Went too fast to win and then crushed the next race, being the fastest winner of the day. Other than looking at this optional claiming 17,000 and saying, wow, that feels a little weak for this. See what other, let's see. One got a little bit of speed and can rate. He looks more like a fast raider though. Stalking closing day, 3 races ago, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, and the last race went too fast again. Wow, 40 to 1 on Hearts, really? He's been roughly at this level. 3 races ago at this level, ran a nice second, and even last race was probably roughly the same. I got no problem with the 1. In fact, I think the 1's almost like probably turns my stomach that he's 40 to 1. Got no problem with him being long, but 40 to 1? Really? Three horse will benefit if the pace is fast, I would imagine. 4 races ago, I got an inside speed day, so ran against the bias there. 2 races ago, early pressing day. He's just a closer. He's like, the price is right and there's enough speed kind of deal. Let's see, Jag Warrior, the 6 horse, 4 races ago, bad rail, nice, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, or 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around. Nice race, very nice race. But that was his best race. He did run on an early pressing day. Was a little far back that race. Off of not really a layoff, just a month layoff. That's nothing. $17 to 1. Seven's 3 to 1. 7 feels like you got a little bit of class, but man, wins off of July. He's just annoying because he had a long layoff that I didn't feel like working out because, or looking up because it's been a ton of work. I might look him up if I feel like it. I got a lot of time to waste. It's just annoying. He comes back, wins his first race back, probably at a decent level for this race. But it was just a 1 race sample, and I just look at the race like everyone else. I don't have any extra notes. 8 horse, I got no real problem with. Nine horse got a lot of speed, but he was running basically at a starter allowance 10,000. I usually would think that this is a big step up, but he did last race, stepped up to this level at 1. It was a 4 horse field though, and an inside speed favoring day, and he got the lead and was all out to hold on. I'm going to look at that as a negative. I don't trust him. 4 horse race, big step up, thought it was an inside speed day. I think at 5 to 1, I think he's probably overbet. Did they just scratch another horse? Yeah, they just scratched. So we got 12 horses. We got a few more points to work with. Ten would benefit. That was the 9, right? 9. I'm 9. I'd probably take a fairly firm stance against. 10 feels cheap. Will benefit if the pace is fast enough, but feels too cheap. Levin's best chance if the pace is really fast. Is this the race that the favorite's coming out of? February 12th, I think it probably is. So here, I do think horses that were going too fast to win ran the harder race. But that horse, whoever I just circled, beat him. And 12 at 16 to 1 is better for a better to get to than 2 to 1. And at least I know that he is capable of winning at 80 or being really close at 80,000. $12, I don't have a problem. Wait a minute. Am I getting my numbers mixed up? 13, I don't have a problem with. He really improved his last 2 races. Really improved. And 15 dragged in. And 18 pulled in. I think I do got to look up both of the pricks for drawing in. I got to look them both up. Let's see. 18's been off a little while.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
Square average fast. Okay. They're gonna make me open up multiple datas or collection. I don't know, data, whatever. Data makes me sound smart. Average, average, average. I'll look up to 11.6. That's not much more work.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
23 and 3, 46 and 2. Little slowest winner, average, average. One race. Just average, average, average. I'm not going to look up that Tampa Bay. I'm going to get rid of who I think I can't play. Let's see, they all start at 12%. Wow. What kind of race is this? I'm not even sure if I think 4 horses necessarily should be the favorite. Let's see, 9 I did not like. I don't trust him. 12, I think, offers a little bit. 13, I just think is priced probably about right. 15, I think on his best day he could be there. I think both of those should be long. Let's see how this works out. 1, I don't think 1 should be 40 to 1, but I'm going to get away with putting him there. $12 to me, if you could get to the 4, you could get to the 12. I still think he should be longer. Eight, I think, got a fair shot. 7, I don't think I'm going to have time to look up, but I still think 7's a bit of a player. Same with the 6. Ooh, 6 I don't think should be 20 to 1. I don't even think I need to separate that all that much. Let's see, 1 I still am interested in. For only with horses that can matter. Man, 6, I'd have to be interested in the 6 at that price. 7, I just think is a little over bet. 8's still an over. Oh, 8's a pretty decent overlay. 12 still a decent. I got a lot of directions I can go right now. 13 is priced right. These are all the horses that I think I can realistically get to that are decent prices. Quite a few horses. Eight would have the most realistic shot. That's the overlay. I still think I like this group a little bit better. I'm not sure how I'm going to bet this. One should not be that price. Is that tap dancing? I'm trying to see who beat the one before. Trying to figure out these abbreviations. Sometimes they're a pain in the ass. Seven beat them before. If 7 is that price, there's no way. What date am I looking for? Jesus Christ. Get the fuck off of my phone. Who is this top dog lady? I'm probably at least going to do a token bet on the, Who the fuck is Top Dog Lady? Why can't I find that name? Dude, I'm pretty sure I got that abbreviation figured out, and I can't figure out Top Dog Lady. Top Dog Lady. What else could that be? On April 1st. Who ran on April 1st with anywhere near close to that name? Oh, Tap Dancing Lady, the 5-horse who got scratched. Okay. I'm going to do a little 4-horse exacta box 1768. I think I will put more money on the 8 to win, but I'm also betting the 1 and the 6 to win. I'm still keeping it fairly light for me. Let's see. 168 to win. But I'm coming back and hitting the 8 for more. And I really are running out of time, so 4-horse exacta box. No. Box. 1, 6, 7, 8. There's a lot of overlays there. There's a lot of directions I could have went. Probably too many. It had to be a play bet for me, though. Let's see. Superman likes the 4-9. Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Chief Vic 4 ticket. Vendor likes the 112, 1712. Who's the 12 there? Man, it's just in these races. Yeah, 12 I thought 12 ended up being an overlay. I just went to bigger ones. To me, if you like the 4, you gotta like him. I thought 4 and 9 were probably the two most likely speedsters, and I would like a fast pace. Well, I want one not to hurt himself and stalk here. 9, I'm pretty sure was a speedster, but I just did not. I like the trip that the one's getting if he's good enough. I wanted him to rate, not be too far out of it, and it's just a matter if you're good enough. They're quickening. Come on with this one. Don't let the 9 beat me. Come on with this one. I got P. 7 up the rail. I do not mind that bet. I'm first and third on a giant ticket. A giant payoff ticket, not a giant bet ticket. Fuck you, 9. Fuck you, 9. That's all I can say there. That's my best bet that I made today. One, without a doubt, outran his odds. Oh, you couldn't get past this son of a bitch 9. I said 9 don't beat me, and 9 beated me. What's up, Gregory Ross? What's up, man? Couldn't even had to try if I willed the 1 and 3rd, because I would have took a hard stand against the 9. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Oh, you had a win place and show. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I could have hit that try. I guess if I said, 1's the key, and just do all in second on, because 1 is I think that's the only way I can end up, because other than that, I'm taking a hard stand on the 9. Yeah, 1 ran. Dude, I'm not mad. To me, I made a great bet there, and I'm just wrong. And I'm not wrong about the horse that let me down. I don't think the 1 let me down. I'm more wrong about the 9 than the 1. 9 I thought was just too cheap, and I thought, hey, he did step up and won at this level, but it was a 4-horse race, and I was like, and I thought he got to buy his trip, so. Well, that's what it is. You got to find a way to get the horses that mattered, and at the same time, when they run great and you just didn't cash a ticket, there's nothing wrong with that. I got everything I wanted. I even got them to stalk. Oh, 7-1 would have been a nice start. Phone's going crazy. I gotta really highlight horses that I give a low percentage because their odds disgust me, and I'm just I think I need to highlight that with a color whenever I do that. Maybe a green color or something. I say it, but sometimes I forget, you forget it. Seven, I couldn't bet to win because I thought, even though I had 3 horses that I thought, okay, I can see that they're favorites, I still thought they had to be 7-2. And I needed a higher price than 7-2 to bet the 7 just to win. Speed's always dangerous, even when it's stepping what I considered up. Speed's always just dangerous. Whoop, I wish I was circling him. I'm circling the 7 horse. And when I was having such a, how I was having a hard time figuring out the names? That's the 1. And I was trying to figure out the horse and couldn't find the other horse that the 1 ran with, and that was a 5. So I knew in my head, wow, if they're betting this 7, I was like, that just made me feel. 7 had great, or 1 had great marks. But I was like, that's the same race they were out of, and they ran 2nd and 3rd together. Oh, I would just wish the 9 would have gave up a little bit. Let's just watch how this race developed. 4-9 got the lead. 1 was always there. So 7 closed up the rail. 7 looks like he's about 5 lengths back. No, 7's, wait, no, 7 is about 5 lengths back. (22-4), 45-4. I know late in the day yesterday they were going about 21-3 those last few races. In the earlier races, they were much slower. This is when I got up and I was like, yeah, 7's going to be 1st or 2nd. Or I mean, 1 was going to be 1st and 2nd when I got up. I was pretty sure I was coming back to. God, he just could not get by him. Just could not get by him. 50-cent tri-fade good, but the only way I get that is if I use an all in 2nd with the 1 in 3rd. Yeah, 9 ran a great race. I can't, you know, I wouldn't argue. He ran good enough there. He definitely proved to me he's not too cheap to compete at the level. Although I'm noticing that 1 came off the rail, 9 ended up, it looked like, deep in the stretch, did I see that right? Did 1 kind of get the lead when 1 was wider? I'm just noticing, I'm trying to make this rail good, and I don't know why I keep trying to push that narrative. Because I partially know that I'm trying to reach, and I think I'm reaching too far right now. To me, it's always easier for me to handicap when I got a fucking bias I believe in. Like I'm trying to make a case. Hey, maybe if the 1 stayed on the rail, because it looks to me like the 1 kind of got the 9 hooked, and then the 9 kind of battles deep in the stretch, and I want to act like the rail carried him. I think I'm reaching. 1 ran a great race. 9 ran a great race. Yeah, the vendor just says, hey, the 9 just ran a phenomenal race and outgutted him. Yeah, I can take that stand too. Let's see, we got a 6-horse race here at wow, it's gonna feel easy. Well, I don't know about easy getting a winner, but it's gonna feel like I'm not working overtime handicapping. Oh, Parsons says he usually remembers Churchill getting a little outsidey on big days. Yeah, I definitely don't think the rail is bad, but I think I keep trying to push that the rail is great. I know it's not bad. Elliot says he thinks it's reasonable to think the rail is good. I definitely think it's good. I honestly, I want it to be all encompassing, and that's where I think I'm out of bounds. That's where I think I'm out of bounds, trying to say, oh yeah, it's sometimes you get a bias and it's everything. Other times there's just really subtle ones, and it seems to carry a few horses, but you still got to have a horse. Let's see. I am going to have to log in and out of my ADW, I think. It seems like I'm having video problems. So let me just do that. Gulfstream's going to be starting, but that first race is a 3-horse race.
Are you not entertained?
All you show bettors out there, get ready.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Trifecta boxers, I can give you a trifecta. I don't know if anyone in the world will book it. Parsons remembers Country House. Oh, outside. Yeah, Country House was fuck. I was making so many excuses for that horse. He kept being my. He was basically my Derby excitement horse up until Derby Day. I was making so many excuses for that bastard. He was basically like on my really short Derby list up until day of Derby. That's why I said, fucking when guys give out picks days before, fuck, you don't know what they're, yeah, okay. They might have put you on a winner, but so much of this game is emotions and what you're thinking at the time. Oh yeah, Bender, I do believe that too. Lower class horses, it is easier. I think the more, well, how do I want to say that? In lower racing, I think that weaker biases still matter more in low racing, where good horses overcome weak biases and can even overcome strong biases. I think those like bottom level racing, it definitely affects it more. Especially when it's just like a track configuration battle where it's subtle. You know, good horses can really overcome those. And there's also, it does seem like, I mean, track's been accused of over grooming tracks on big days too. You know, we'll be seeing like the week leading up to a big day, we'll be killing them on a particular running style or position. And then all of a sudden on the big weekend, it just goes away. There's always been theories that they scrape these big day races to make times faster just to impress the public in history books. There's always those arguments. You never know. Let's see. 7 is scratched here. There's no reason for me to rush to get to Gulfstream, though. I think the first 2 races at Gulfstream are unplayable. Got a big 3-5 favorite here. Oh, we got Richie Strike. Last Samurai, Art Collector. Okay, I at least know the names of this group. Smile Happy. Richie Strike. Will West Power. This is a horse that the name does not jump off the page at me. 3-5. Hasn't really done much wrong. Let's see, but I'm going to do me. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got that the inside of the track was good. And that was a relatively easy pace. I just got him average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was. All right. Inside of the track was good. He did, according to the speed figures, Whoop, I'm looking at 5 races ago. 4 races ago. So that was the start of his big speed figure improvement. His top, well, his second top was on an inside day. Comes back, average. He's not running against the fastest paces. Just missed. Grade 1 race, no problem with that. 2 races ago, early pressing day, average. Got beat by last Samurai. And then ran a new top, according to the speed figure last race, fastest winner of the day, average pace. Yeah, I mean, looks good. 3 to 5 is probably the bigger problem since I don't believe in giving a horse more than a 50% chance to win. Art Collector definitely got speed. What are these? These are 4-year-olds and up, yeah. Caught him on Pegasus Day. That was a bad rail day, and he was an overlay, and he was one of the spots that I could get to. I don't think it was any special handicapping that day. Definitely was a bad rail day, stalking day. He just fit perfectly there. But next race out at the fairgrounds, nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, stalking. Got beat by, I think that's the favorite he got beat by. I just got that was an early pressing day. No real excuse on my notes. He didn't get beat so bad where I don't think they can reverse it. Still think he's a player. Let's see, last Samurai beat the favorite, and he got lost to Art Collector 4 races ago. Lost to Art Collector being average. Beat the favorite 3 races ago, ran a top to do it. Comes back, stalking closing day, nice win, just being average. And then last race, stalking closing day, just missed. These horses obviously are all in good form. Richie Strike. Four races ago, ran on a bad rail. I think the Travers was actually a nice race. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice race. But he is a 1-run closer. I'm not a big fan of him generally. I feel bad for him in a way. Got a lot of hate for just winning one of the biggest races in America. He is what he is. He just needs a pace meltdown. If he gets it, he got a shot. If he doesn't, he can't do it on his own. He is what he is. Usually like horses in this group to overcome adversity or a big no. I really don't have that horse here. I mean, Smile Happy beat a $50,000 group of horses on a bad rail day. I'd say that's overcoming adversity, but fuck, he's a grade 1 horse. I'm supposed to beat, that's like me going to the second grader and calling out the toughest kid at second grade. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm supposed to whip his ass. He needs a pace meltdown like Richie Strike. And 6 horse, I'm just going to do it. And I'm just going to designate him as filler. 100% filler. I'm going to insult him and he's going to run well, but to me, he's filler. Let's see. So what did I leave? 5 horses. All at 24% still. Four can go to late or right. 4-1's probably the only place where speed's coming from. I'm just trying to decide if I think 4 is a coin flip. He definitely gets a lot of points, but I'm gonna put him as a coin flip right now. But I might come back and change that. I just want to see where I think my math ends up being. That leaves everyone else at 14%. I do think Art Collector should be probably the second choice. Last Samurai gets some points. Good old Richie still. He needs everything to go right for me to think that he can win the race. And Smile Happy, not a big believer in him. I don't think he's the same proposition as the 1 and the 2. Yeah, I think Smile Happy. I think I could keep the 4 horse at that 50% and still map out my betting line. I think that's about where I want to be. So right now, 1 and 2 is a little bit of overlay the way I see it. I don't know if they're big enough overlays right now. Well, 2's probably is. I'm just going to have to wait till we get a little closer to vetting time to decide if I really want to vet this race. 4, I think 4, there's no exacta that I could play with the 4. 4-1's paying 10-1. That's not my style. 4-2's paying 16. I guess that's a little bit better. Oh, no, these are for $2. Wait a minute. 4-1 is paying $5 to 1. 4-2's paying 8-1. 4-3's paying, yeah, there's no exacta there I want to own. 4-6, I guess, is the best exacta out there at 23-1. So I'm in a spot where I have to beat the 4. Or sit out. I don't know if it's going to be a good enough brace to Dutch the 1 and the 2. I probably don't hate a 1-2-5 box. That's probably at least a ticket that I think is worth the risk and will pay. Wait a minute. I gotta, no. 1-2 is paying 16-1 and 1. That's borderline. That's borderline. The better ticket would be forcing the 1 and 2, 5 to be first and second with the 1 and the 2. I don't know. I'm kind of agreeing too much with the public. Unless I just want to pick either the 1 or 2 to win and don't worry about the Dutch. Just go with the one or the other. What's better? What's a better vet to vet for? Well, Forte, it just depends. If you can say that Forte is a 50-50 chance to win the Derby, I'm not going to argue with you, and you're getting 7-2. I'm not going to argue and say that's a terrible bet. If you believe that if you can eliminate enough horses' chances to get them down to that. to me, it's just, I just can't wrap my head around why would I take 7-2 in a 20-horse field? I know someone's going to say, hey, but the try's going to overpay. You might be able to get a $30,000 try. I know. I just can't wrap my head around it. I guess a 3-horse race would still be worse. I don't know. That's let's see. How are they betting that 3-horse race? I mean, is there 2 horses at even money and a horse that's being ignored? I mean, that's what kills me about Derby bettors. Like, dude, I seen even people, hey, if they scratch Forte, I'm done with racing. Like, what, are you crazy? That's where you draw the line. If they scratch Forte, you're done with racing. Shit like that cracks me up more than anything. Really, Forte? Person that wrote that probably fucking have Forte printed on their underwear. The three is 3-1 over there at Gulfstream. I'll look at it, but I doubt it. Oh wait! I did this. Oh, that's a turf sprint. Turf sprints are almost mandatory at Gulfstream. Got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. Three ran against the bias last race and ran against the speed favoring of track 2 races ago. He ran with the 4-horse and was a length quicker than him early. Usually you want to be on the leader within 3 if 3 might be quicker. They both earned hearts in that race, though, and it doesn't matter. 3, I got earning 2 hearts. 1 when once you go too fast to win, that's the excuse. 3 hearts, 2 hearts, it doesn't really matter. Oh, am I in the wrong race? Oh, wait a minute. Fuck, I'm in the wrong race? Jesus Christ, man. Dude, I can't wake up at fucking 10 o'clock. All right. Oh, that's a dirt sprint where normally you want to be on the inside. I'm not going to make the excuse that 7's wide. Three earned a heart at a route. Had the lead at a route. I hate route to sprint. Chased the slowest pace 2 races. I don't know if he got any speed. Chased the slowest pace 2 races ago. Probably that could be a sneaky good race if he was trying to rate. But yeah, I don't think I can touch this race. 4 is a first-time starter. For me to take 3 to 5 is just insane. Blair says Art Collector is a monster if he shows up. I like Monster. I like Art Collector here. It's just I don't know how much what I can do with him. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting to see what they bet this race down to. It's easy to tell where I got to be though. If 4 wins, I just lose. I don't think I can dutch between the 1 and the 2 here, though. I would think I would have a 48% chance to win. So let's just say I got to beat 6-5. Or if the ticket's better than 6-5. So for every $4 I bet Dutching. I always do it on the worst end. Right now I would get $9. That's probably about 6-5. But, you know, you make the argument, well, if the 2 wins, then it's better. I think I would be at a point where I would just have to pick one or the other. By the way, I was just thinking, you know, even if 4 goes up to 10-1, or I'm sorry, if 1 goes up to 4-1, you'll get $10 for every $4 you bet on the worst side of that. So you're getting 1.5-1. It gets a little bit better, but I don't see how it gets any better than that. That's on a Dutch bet. You'll be possibly a little ahead of the math, but. And then I even keep looking at, hey, could I box the 1-2-5? To me, I gotta, you know, if I did that, I gotta have the 5 first and second, because I think 1-2, 2-1 is just not worth being an exact box. Well, 2-1's 18-1. Is that the worst combination? You'd have an 18-1 combination, a 16-1 combination, a 45-1 combination. That's not bad. A $31 combination. It's almost better just to play it like that, because that's what you're playing for. 5 to be first and second is the only way it gets good. Although, this comes in, you're just basically fading a few horses. For every $6, 6 goes into, say, 16, 6-12. You're getting 2-1 if the $18 one come in, and a little under 2-1 if the, I don't know, I'm leaning towards this race. Those are the bets I could do. Or pick one of those. But I think I'm just gonna, hopefully there's better spots today. Marco Lou likes the 5 horse here. Could five can definitely be paired up with the on top of the 4, but I don't know if I could 5. If 5 was my horse, I could do a lot more stuff with. 5, I would just be out of bounds, on my opinion, betting them to win. Five, 4 paying 20, like 5, I would include the 4. I'd even include Richie Strike, because that's paying like 70-1. I'd include the 2. I'd include everyone probably there except for the 6, who I say is filler. But the more I call a horse filler, the more they're going to come in and do something. Davey T, what's up, man? Jennifer, how's it going, Jennifer? Daddy, who else did I miss? Yeah, I think I just sit out here. Those are tickets that I could have done. Good luck to you, Davey. Let's see, 1, 2, 4. That looks like an exacta box. 1, 2, 4. Charles says, what happened to Gulfstream? The Fed showed up. Please tell me they didn't. They already started with a narrow card there and an 8-horse or 8-race card there. Please do not tell me that they scratched the shit out of that card. By the way, they're off. And by the way, new people, welcome to the show if you're new. Welcome to the show. We've been around for 5 years doing this a lot now. Cal, what's up, Cal? Good luck to you. Let's see, 4 got the lead, and Smile Happy is pressure. Art Collector is in good position. And the 2's in pretty good position. Richie Strike is doing what Richie Strikes does. I don't think this pace is fast enough for Richie Strike. One still getting a nice trip. 4 still there. 5 still there if he's good enough. And I was writing good tickets. I just did a bet. Marco Lou, good. I don't want to dredge it, but keep this 5 going home. Well done, Marco Lou. Right? That was Marco Lou, 5. I have the 5 horse there. This would have been the most economical way for me to play the exacta. I could have made the argument to do it that way too. Blair with the easy money. It's just math and being able to handle handicap just good enough and understanding math. Elliot, boom the try. Oh, Marco Lou, you're supposed to get paid off there. You're supposed to get paid off there. You took a nice stand against the 3 to 5. Good luck on your double. Hopefully you don't have to worry. I'm not going to beat you up, especially if it's not necessary. I'm not going to beat you up there. BK, what's up, BK? Coming in with the boom. Smile Happy, I got no problem with him winning, but I would have been out of bounds betting him to win. But could have done well with the exactas there. Yeah, Rich Strike's just Rich Strike, man. I feel sorry for him. He got the perfect storm in the Derby, and fuck, it's going to be hard to get that perfect storm again. BK, with the $5 exact, yeah, you got that the best way possible. You got that probably the best way possible. I almost feel bad for him because the Epicenter fans, it just seems like everyone hated him for fucking running an honest race. Tom Higgins with the fist pump. I'm going to take it that you're happy with that result. Buy stock super slow playing today? Yeah, I was forced to play 2 small bets early. I really liked that bet last race with the 40 to 1 horse just missing out. I probably should have fired here because fuck, that was the best part of the ticket. I could have justified picking one of the 1 and the 2 to win and doing either the box or the key box with the 5, either or. Don't have that many combinations there. Maybe I'm just stakes. You guys know me with stakes races. I'm a little more conservative. Phil Robinson's happy with the Smile Happy win. I'm a little surprised that Smile Happy was the fresher over Art Collector. Smile Happy did the dirty work and grind and was much the best that race. I don't think it's time to if Rich Strikes wants to keep running. I mean, I don't know if he can hurt his legacy. He's just a hated Derby winner. He just seems like a hated just because he was a perfect horse, right scenario, right time, and he's a prisoner of his running style and probably just not really a grade at the level of these other horses. It just seems like he's hated and he doesn't get respect. Yeah, Vendor, you're right. They should hate the Japanese horses for putting those fractions that made it possible more than Richie Strike. Richie Strike ran an amazing fucking coming through traffic and benefited and was nowhere near that pace. And it's less his fault that he beat the beloved Epicenter. Yeah, that's why just recognizing that 41 to 1 exacta was. And that's what I said when we started looking at between the box and the key box. This was the better way to play it. Although both would have worked out getting the best combination home. And on my betting board, like I said, I didn't like, that's the order that you see them, but you give horses chances. And let's see, what happened in the 3-horse race? Anyone get the try there or a show bet? Do they let you bet? Do they even let you? They don't let you bet place bets on 3-horse. Oh, it has it. We'll get to watch the 3-horse race live. Let's go. Yeah, right. Pete does not hate Rich Strike as a Derby winner. He just hates that. Now, here's the thing. If you gave Rich Strike a 5% chance, he should have been on your radar. You could have pulled the trigger at 80 to 1. Fuck a 4% chance. You don't have to give horses like that much of a chance. Now, you might not want to be betting 4%ers all the time, but you think about it. 20-horse field, they all start at 5%. Before you start handicapping and fucking around. Or in a 120-point betting line, they all start at 6%. I don't even know if I'm going to try to do a betting line in the Derby. It's so fucking hard at 120 points. It's just crazy. Blair, when we sleep, you're handicapping. What's up, the traveler? You got to get off of work, man. You got a big day of racing today and tomorrow. Hopefully you don't have to work tomorrow. What's up? Hopefully everything's good with you. And 7-4. 3 is the trifecta at Gulfstream Park. And let me just make sure that second race is a baby race. I'm pretty sure it is. So no bet there. No bet there. And yeah, second race at Gulfstream's not going to be playable. Just, I don't do anything with first-time starters. There's 6 of them. I'd be rooting for the inside of the track, though. I will say that, but hopefully they don't scratch the shit out of. Let me just see. I think I scanned through the scratches and there weren't many, though. Whoop, I hit the wrong race. Churchill. $31 minutes, okay. So they're getting, it seems like they're giving, how much time between races? 31 minutes already? I don't know if that's adding time right now. What's up, Matt? How's it going, dude? James Hetfield? I have no idea who that is. Let's see. Blair looks like, from that comment, definitely likes a bit of reading. Just going through us, trying to get caught up on chat, watching the replay right now because let's see. I'll get the tic-tac-toe board going too. I think I got one. Turf racing at Churchill. I'm probably going to be uncomfortable right now, though. I don't know. If I like something, I'd probably still play it, but let's see. 5 pretty much stalked, but he was pretty close to the pace. I think I'm missing a turf route race that I'm hoping to see. Oh, 6 did go wire to wire. Why did I have him stalking? He did go wire to wire. That race played like a merry-go-round. Second race, the 11 won from the 8 hole, but that doesn't matter. Oh, he did stalk. Hold up. Let me just do that. Came from 2 lengths off. That's right, the one. I couldn't remember who won that turf route race. It was the one stalking. One was the horse that I thought should be the favorite. And then 7 closed on the dirt sprint. I don't know what happened to Boris DeVlade and who was the other guy? Dancing Bear? I don't know what happened to them. Maybe they went back. I know they were regular on L's show. Maybe they went back on L's. Yeah, I was thinking about them on the walk. Like, wow, they were pretty active for. Maybe they got annoyed with my attitude. I don't know. I got a punch me face. Yeah, they both kind of disappeared. After being pretty active for a while. Well, thanks, man. Thanks for saying the show taught you a lot and giving a big old chat fire. What is it? Oh, they're just setting up the gate. All right, let me start wrapping my head around here. Another short field. What we got? 7 horses? Let's see, the 3 is out. Let's say 2 right now, so we got a couple horses that are taking most of the money. 2 to 7 and even the 6. Just looking at that board, I know roughly where I got to get to. I need one of the bigger horses to run for me to be interested in anything here. Let's see what we got. We got a mile and 1/8 on the turf, grade 3. Don't really have a preference in running style, although last year, I'm just going to keep saying it's stalking and closing, but we've seen horses go wire to wire on this turf this year. New turf, still not sure what to think of it. It just makes me uncomfortable. Doesn't mean I'm not going to play it or not. I prefer believing in that the track favors certain horses, and I don't like playing on possible fair tracks. Let's see, the 2 horse won its last race on a closing day at Fairgrounds. Best race of his last 3. I don't keep track of that, what is that, Colonial or whatever, so. Wind machine. Everyone can see that, though. He is a wind machine. What is that? Puerto Rico? Where is he coming from? That's not Europe, right? That looks like South America. So his best race, I can just look at his last race. I think he got a bias trip there. Doesn't mean he can't win. Probably still player. I want to see who New Year's Eve is. Because that was a closing day. If New Year's Eve was on the pace, I might want to upgrade him if he's in there. New Year's Eve is going to be the 8 horse. He was a closer on that same race too. I was hoping that he was a front runner or a stalker and ran against the bias, but no, that's not the case. See him? He improved. They both ran a top on that race, according to the speed figure. I don't like speed figures, but I am noticing that. On a day that I thought there was a bias and they both ran that same bias. Might be something, might be nothing. Let's see, one's coming from Tampa Bay, and Tampa Bay on the turf normally is not good to front runners. I do need to look up that race. Fuck, I slid the wrong thing. March 26th. No, that was early pressing day. I was hoping that was against the bias.
Are you betting on this race?
He had the right running style that day. Move that over there. Nice race. Kind of his new top two. Santa Anita, I don't cover. Colonia, I don't cover. That race at Keelan was a grade 3 race, stalking closing day, just average with the right running style that day. I'm not excited one way or another. What is the 4 at? So far, I see a bunch of horses that can win. 4's at least 8-1. I probably am, but he almost feels like value a little bit. I think probably at least a 15% chance in my head. Five's coming from Gulfstream. Been running on a bunch of stalking closing days. Running with the track. So far, any horse can win this race, and I wouldn't care one way or another. Trying to find someone where I think got an advantage somewhere. Let me look up this 311. Another early pressing day at Tampa Bay, really? All right.
Are you betting on this race?
Tampa Bay horses I would have thought would have been running against the bias. Let's see, that was on the front end. Average slowest winner of the day. I don't think that Pegasus World Cup. I don't think this race has been producing a lot of winners though. I think I brought that up before that I don't think that's been a very useful race. That's all there is in this race. Oh, there's not much in this race. Let's see. I'm going to try to do a little pace breakdown. I didn't think I seen a lot of speed. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of speed. Force, probably the most likely, but technically never been on the lead that I can see. Force, probably the most likely. Two's been on the lead before, but that was in South America. I don't know if I trust the two. I think I'm trying to beat the two. Two might end up with the lead, but oh, one can get the lead here. One, 2, and 4. Okay, one has probably the best shot. Since the two's been to America, he has not been showing the same speed that he showed in South America. I'm going to look at the two like he's coming off the pace. One might get alone on the lead. We got 7 horses in this race. They all start at 17%. I don't trust the race that the 1 and the 8 are coming off of, or the 2 and the 8 are coming off of. I don't trust that Fairgrounds race. I'm going to be hard on both of them. I'm going to be really hard on the 2. Yeah, Marco, I've been looking at that. I don't know. Part of me, that 7 rode up the rail. My 1 ran good. I don't know. I think I'm trying to think too hard, too fast right now. You're talking about Fur on the Dirt? Both the Rauhor races, I think, were won by outside horses. I think it's like everything else. If it's not bad if you try to jump there, just make sure you're trying to get to something that makes it worth it. Meaning, I don't use biases to get the logical, chalky fucking outcomes. I guess that's just my overall thought. When I jump on biases, I'm trying to get to something that matters. You don't jump on biases trying to get a chalky crap home. I jumped on a perceived bias yesterday that worked out for me. And after the next 2 races were won on the outside, I was like, you know what? Maybe I just was a great coincidence hit there. Let's see, can I separate these next group? Right now, 20% would make 1 an overlay, 4 an overlay. That makes the whole field overlays. 5 an overlay. I think 6 gets a little bit more points. I almost think 6 should be the favorite here. We're pretty close to being the favorite here. Oh, and I keep forgetting about the 7. Let me look at the 7 one more time. No, maybe 7 should be the favorite, actually. Wait a minute. Not crazy about his last race. Not crazy about the 2 races ago. Just not sure how good that Pegasus turf. I have not thought much of that race. One I definitely think is value in my head, though. 4 I definitely think should be value. And 5, I think all of them got a little bit of better chance than what they're being bet. If I went with that 15%, what does it leave these 2 at? I'm good with that betting line. 28%, 28%. I'm good with that. I'm good with that betting line. I'm okay with 7 and 6 being a lukewarm favorite. That's kind of how they're being bet. I'm against the 2 horse. I'm probably super hard on the 2, but I think if I bet this race, I want 2 and 8 off the ticket. Just keep looking at these stakes races and see who ran common. See, that's a common race. I'm just not sure which way I'm going to go. I know where I should be. God, I wish I had an idea of what to favor on the turf. That would make all the difference in the world. Can I do? Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing there right now. Yeah, I'm just taking a hard stand against the 2. Still not sure which direction I'm going to go here. To me, I could key off of the 1, the 4, or the 5. Anyone in a way, I think mathematically, I can even bet all 3 of them to win. I would think that I have a 45% chance to win. I'm trying to get a little bit better than 3-2. Sometimes I don't always like that. I want to see how much better that is than 3-2. For every $6 I bet, 8, 16, 17, 18. 18 would be the lowest one. If the odds don't change, sometimes you got to worry about the odds. You turn the bet into a 2-1 overall, but you're getting more action down if you're a rebate player. And if you just keep putting yourself on relatively races that you think are coin flip, where you can bet a single horse or multiple horses, it doesn't really matter. But if you are right about your coin flips, and you keep getting 2-1, you will kill. Even if you're wrong by 10% and only win at a 40% right, you will still kill. So technically you could. I know a lot of people don't like dutching. I don't even like dutching 3 horses that much, but mathematically, if those odds stay, it could still be done. Other than that, I'm just trying to pick which one I think and trying to get lucky. The combinations I'm looking at are basically 1. Then I use 7 and 8. I wanted to go there. They're all the same kind of the bet mathematically between the 1, 4, 5. In fact, I kind of feel safest with the 5. I always like to key with to get to the biggest shit I can. Jared says you think 1 should be a little bit less than 4 to 1. So he's still overlay on your group. Hey, it's such a grab bag right here. Pace, the 1 and the 4 are the most likely to get the lead. Or I could pick 2 of the 3 and do a Dutch bet. Now I'm trying 30%. So now I'm like between, say I got to do better than 5 to 2. For every $4, right now you're getting, let's just say 20 back. 4 goes into 20 5 times. So you're getting 4 to 1 on a proposition that you think should be 2 to 1. It's just math. I could go that route too and forget about exactas. Problem is I don't like any one of them better than the other. If 1 gets the slowest pace, maybe I want a horse on the lead in the 5, 1 and 5, or 4 and 5. I think 5 I'm going to use as a key. I could also come back with a 1, 3, 5 to key off a little bit more. I'm still not sure how I'm playing that. I probably play this though. Well, that's 1, 4, 5. Is it any better to just do the 6 and the 7 with those 3 horses? Maybe that's a better way. Now 6 and 7, I do got. You know what? I could do that. Let me see what those are paying. 6, 7, 30, over 35 to 1, over 30 some to 1, over 30 to 1. That might be the way to play it, actually. I think I see a better way to play this. I don't want to have 6, 7 on the same line because I don't want to pay for a 6, 7 exacta box. 6, 7 exacta box, I'm willing to lose. Keep them on top for more, turn them around for the last. Same deal. I think that's how I'm going to play this race. I wonder if this try make any sense. I don't know if that makes sense though, to boost up a shitty exacta. I'll think about that, and I'll think about my win tickets if I do any win tickets here. Let's see, exacta straight. So I do 6 and 7 on top. I can do that as a single. 6 and 7 on top or more. 1, 4, 5. I just don't want to make sure I got a 6, 7, 7, 6. I do not want that ticket. I lose if that comes in. I still don't know if I'm doing a win ticket. I think I leave the win ticket alone, and I just want to key in that try to see how much I can play that for and if I think it might be a good enough hit. Let's see, that's a $3 base ticket for 50 cents. I'll play. I just don't know if that's I'll do it for $5. I just don't know if that's a good enough ticket. I'm getting off cheaper doing the tries than the win bets. By the way, I think I prefer this ticket to come in. I think. Keep this 1 going and this 5 going. I need one of those horses to be there. I'd love for this to be a merry-go-round. 7 looks like he's gearing up. Well, he's still way back there. Two's up there. 2's the horse I took a big stand against. I need 2 to go away. Come on, 5. Keep 5. I don't think 5 can fight. 4 is there. 6 is there. Come on, keep this 1 going. Who won that race? I can't tell who won that race. Nope, that's no good. I can't have the horse that I did not want to be there. Boy, I thought the 6 was super interested. I thought for sure I was going to cash that ticket. All right, I had a bad opinion on the 2 and it cost me. 2 and the 8 I had bad opinions on. I didn't trust the Colonial races, and I thought maybe his last race wasn't as good as the number looked. Okay, I'm just wrong there. Lloyd with the boom. Charles, easy money on the 2. What's up, Elaine? 2-8-year lunch rolling. Got me too. Greer, what's up, Greer? Yeah, got me there. All right, Gulfstream. I need Gulfstream today. $3 horse, kind of inside at Gulfstream. Oh wait, no. Is that the result of the first race or the second race? Did they scratch the shit out of the second race at Gulfstream too? Oh, I didn't realize they did it. They did scratch the shit out of the second race. Please tell me Gulfstream. I need a decent card at Gulfstream today. Still no bet there. No bet there. I didn't trust them. I'm not. I don't keep up with the. I don't even know what part of the country or world this is. Not country, world. I think it's South America. And I don't think much of South America. I didn't trust the Colonial races, which is a lower level track, even though he's on a monster win streak. And I thought Fairgrounds he ran with the bias. I noticed a big improvement in speed figures, and I didn't trust that race. The 1 and the 8, or I'm sorry, the 2 and the 8 were both coming off of that race. They both had relatively big improvements. And I just didn't trust them at a short price. I took a stand and it bit me. Price to me is everything, you know. But at the same time, BK, do I got a problem with them winning? No, I don't really have a problem with them winning. These are hard races. What's up, Gregory? Oh, it's Argentina, not South America. Well, Argentina isn't that kind of, I don't know. Trust me, I'm poor education. And BK, you got to always remember that I'm always trying to I got to get out of the box somewhere. I'm getting out of the box is better than picks. So no particular I believe in handicapping, but in a way I don't believe in handicapping. Everyone sucks at handicapping kind of deal. So I'm just trying to put in tickets that I think could be long-term good. So, you know, I make the joke, I only expect to be right like 2 out of every 10 races that I play. And the 2 might not be today. So when you take that attitude and knowing that price matters and that sort of it's really easy to fade things and not, you know. You know, in the game, so many people think, hey, if I just pick the winner every race, I'll be a winner, which is true, but no one's going to come. Only Blair's going to come close to winner every race. Only Blair. So I kind of think in my mind, if I am going to hit 2 out of 10 races long term, what type of tickets? My game is almost reverse engineer. If that's where I'm going to be, roughly what kind of tickets do I have to hit? And do I have enough success hitting those tickets to think that the game is playable? You know, so you got that borderline, you know, that you're on that razor edge. Everyone sucks except for Charles. Oh, really, Charles? Yeah. See, I remember keeping notes on Colonial years ago, and it was definitely a downgrade. But you know, things are always changing. Like Tampa Bay used to be unplayable crap years ago, and Tampa Bay became a decent track. So Charles is saying that that's a track that I actually should be upgrading. The quality of horses is not your nags of the past. Yeah, so you know, sometimes you know, I'm probably definitely behind on that thought of, you know, because I don't look at Colonial, I don't even track it. So if they are making improvement in their stock, I still have my old prejudices against that track. Yeah, Matt's another one agreeing with Charles that Colonial is getting very good now. So I'm definitely behind that. I'm definitely behind that. And I got taught a lesson there. Vice Stock says it's 2023, not 1990. Okay, you guys are really coming out and saying my thoughts on Colonial is very outdated. Let's see. I just want to see who's Gulfstream looks like. Gulfstream than Churchill. Woo, and I'm back to my little piggy bank. I need Gulfstream to be good. What's up, Andres? How's it going? Andres? Andreas? Andres? All right, Gulfstream. I know what I'm looking for at Gulfstream. Dirt sprint, inside, speed and stalkers. Once you get to 7 on out, there is no 7 on out. It gets really hard to win. One Fitz is a stalker, but man, he got a lot of route races. He did win last race by stalk or almost going wire to wire. But man, he still looks well 10-1. I thought he was taking more action. Wait a minute, 10-1. I'd probably leave him in there. Oh, really? Parsons think Tampa's on the downturn? Now, Tampa, I don't always trust the Tampa dirt form shipping. Two's 8-1. Yeah, I can make cases for it, but he still should be a price. Who's the favorite there? Let's see, 5's the favorite. I got to figure out who's the favorite. 5's not the type of horse I like as a favorite at Gulfstream. Coming off the pace. Sometimes he's too far back. All he did was break his maiden in the basement on an inside stalking day. That's exactly what he was the day that he won the race. And then last race, he stepped up to 12.5. On an early pressing day, he was still a stalker. He chased one of the slowest paces of the day, so he's still a contender, but This is a horse that I'm definitely trying to beat, and I don't think should be 9 to 5. 6, I hate route to sprint. Dropping in class, I just overall hate route to sprint. Could it be on the 6 hole? Not impossible, but I still think I'm going to take a hard stand on him at 7 to 2. 3, I hate route to sprint. He got nice races. I think the inside helps out. I think I mostly want to be on the 1 and the 2 here. Did I skip over to 4? I think I did skip over to 4. Oh, 4 is making a huge freaking drop. 4 is making a monster drop. Hold up. I want to see what this horse. He won a maiden special weight in September. Wow, that wasn't that long ago. He goes up to a $400,000 race. 75,000. Allowance 1X. That was 1, 2, 3, 4 races ago was allowance 1X. He ran against the inside day. Got an asterisk. Was still close to pace on an average slow day. He then goes up to, dude, this horse should probably be taking a lot of action. 4 to 1, really? I don't like route to sprint, but that was at 75,000, and these are not 75. Now, this is a monster class drop, which means the wheels could have fell off, but if I get 4 to 1, I think I got to do something with them. 2 races ago at allowance 1X. I believe in biases, and I think that was an inside day. Trainers don't, or a lot of them don't. Oh, they use it as excuses to get more money out of owners. If I'm right about him running against the bias there, really the only race I got to explain is last race to myself. Put it this way, I still like his chances. He can have 3 legs, and I like his chances over the 5. 5 I'm against. 6 I'm against at those prices. 6 I would like better than a 5. But I'm also trying to, generally you want to be on the inside at Gulfstream. Generally. Might not be today, but generally you do. That's why my math not making sense. Three feels like a suck-in horse, like a true 15%er. Damn. Yeah, now the public's coming to the 4. I think 4 is gonna end up being the favorite here. I gotta see what kind of race is at Churchill. Going in the 7th race at Churchill. How are they betting that race? Effortlessly is out. So what we got? 7-horse race there. I don't always trust his Mummy's Gold. Mummy's Gold is 1-5. I don't always trust Tampa form leaving Tampa. Those definitely are nice races, but he ran on a speed favoring track, or she ran on a speed favoring track first race out. I definitely know what I got to try to get around, without a doubt. I don't know if it's possible, but I do not always trust Tampa form. Shipping out. It was just an early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. That's all that is. That's it.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Cruising through conditions. Hard to pick a hole in an undefeated horse, but Red Carpet Ready. What is she at? 5-1? Five's running nice races, but I don't like Route to Sprint myself. I might be able to play that race. There's a couple of routing horses that I'd be a little bit against. I do like the 1 a little bit. I like the 5. I'll see if I can play that race. I'm not sure. I might be able to. Let me just see if I'm playing Gulfstream. Yeah, we got 3 horses at favorite. Just looking at that board, I would need the 1 or the 2 to get first or second. Fairly easy decision here. I don't even have to really handicap. It could be 1 and 2 with almost anything. First and second, I think. Let's see, worst outcome. Who's the lowest favorite? Oh, wait a minute. You can't play all of those. 6-1 is trash. 6-1 is being hammered down to $9. Is that right? Am I in the right race? 6-1 is $9. 5-1 you can pay. 6-1 you can play. So I'm glad I looked at that. They can all be played to the 2. Everything can be played to the 2. There's no way I can do anything if it comes in 4, 5, 6 in any order in the exacta. This is basically this. That would be a base ticket. Oh, no. Wait a minute. You can't do the 6-1. You got 1, 2 there, so I don't got to come back and get the 2. Don't got to come back and get that. I would probably push the 4 even more. And if I get win tickets, the only thing I can bet to win easily is the 1 and the 2. Pick one, bet them both. They all make sense. That's just knowing what you need to make a ticket that could extract money. You can be even, actually this ticket, you can even make the argument 3 is going to be worth the effort. Now it's just, do I want to make this a main bet or a soft bet? You know what? I'm looking at one more ticket. I think I'm just pressing. Come back and get that even some more. What is, I can even put the 3 there to have it turned around a little bit. I think I play that. And I'll end up with 4 on top of the 1, 2. Or 1 and 2 on top of the 4 quite a few times. Two now, 30 to 1. I mean, two of I gotta play 2 now at 30 to 1 if I think he has a 15% chance. And even if I'm wrong, I definitely believe he has at least a 10% chance. Either way. In fact, even if I thought he had a 5% chance, I could do everything that I'm doing here. Wait a minute, am I not paying for the 1-5? No, I'm not playing for the 1 because I'll be fine with the win ticket. No, I'm not paying for the 1-6. That's right. The 1-6 I'm not paying. I'll have the win ticket. And I really don't want. That basically turned into a 2-all. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I got to get the press tickets. 4, I'm not going to be able to press that 1, 2, 3 like I wanted to. Well, I'm coming back and getting it straight, so I guess technically it'll be taken care of. I thought I was going to be able to press this one, but I just ran out of time. But I got it hit below, so. I probably want 4-2 the most. I probably just want it to be 4-2. Get it there, and get it there. 1-3 would be fat. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, I got to walk on this one. Get inside. I want inside of the track big time here. Where's Bentley? Yeah, 6. I need 2. Comes in 6-1. I can't hit. I need 2 and only 2. 6-1 I was going to play, and I was going to play that decent. But I seen it was paying 9-1. I got to lose that race. I just got to lose that race. It went back up to 19-1. I seen it when it was paying 9-1. I should have kept an eye out. My first bet was this. And then I realized that the 6 could not be played. And then it went up to be acceptable. All right, I made a betting decision. Not a handicapping decision, a betting decision. I needed one. If one would have won the race, I would have at least got a ticket home, a win ticket. I wish that was the 4 that won the race instead of the damn 6. See, 4-1 is paying 21 for dude, I hope that wasn't my blurry vision, but I'm pretty sure I checked that and it was paying $9, and I said, no way can I play it then. I should have kept looking at that, I guess. Said I'm just keying 1 and 2, first and second with 3 chalks. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, fuck. All right, I'm supposed to lose that race. I'm not sure I'm supposed to lose that race with the price going up. What's up, Trisha? Frank Law, what's up, man? I don't. He can win it. Hard to pick holes in Forte. I just don't know if. To me, that's just not a betting opportunity. Chico de Maya, what's up, Trisha? Larry, what's up, man? How's it going? All right, we got plenty of time for Churchill. All right, I got to find a little something. This race we kind of glanced at. The 9's 1-2. I just don't trust Tampa form. Done nothing wrong. It's a Pletcher horse. Been nothing but the fastest winner of the day, or part of the fastest winning pace every day. Speed figures, if you believe in speed figures, probably make him the coin flip. Oh, that was a track record. Just so far, I mean, never had any adversity. I could right now take the stand that he just keeps me out the race. But there's some decent horses here. I did think the 1 offered some value a little bit. Definitely would have to run his best races, and some horses would have to get killed trying to go. I like that race. Two back, bad rail stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire. Went too fast to win. I do like that honeybee. Although now that I'm looking at them a little bit closer, those were route to sprint, and I do hate route to sprint. 18-1 makes it a little bit more okay. Fuck. Oh, poking another hole even though he's done nothing wrong. He hasn't ran a graded race. All he did was cruise through conditions. He may be a graded horse, and he may not be. Two at least looks like a graded horse, but I just hate route to sprint. Dude, that actually helps. Everyone is route to sprint. The 1, 2, 3 are all route to sprint. 5 I do like. No, 5's not the horse I do like. I think it's a 6. Yeah, 6 is a horse that I think is the most likely, but so does the public. And really doesn't H done nothing wrong. Let's see. I'm just gonna say, okay, he's a coin flip. But he's below, he's over bet. I do think the 1's a little bit of value. 2 could possibly suck up if the other, if 9 is the best horse. I could see 2 sucking up though. But he does need to be long. 3 I just don't care for. Who's the 3? I just want to make sure who the 3 is. Nice horse. I don't like route to sprint. I don't really see excuses. I'm just going to take a hard stand on the 3. I just don't like them. I probably like the 5 a little bit better than the 3. Even though the 3 beat the 5 last race, but it was a stalking closing day. 3 came off the pace where 5 was on the lead. So I'm upgrading the 5 off of that race and downgrading the 3 off of that race. You know what? I think I'm going to have to wait a minute. How many points do I got left? 2 horses? Nope. That's right where I wanted them both at. I think it was 25 and 15, making them 2 overlays. 6, if I get 15, if I get 5-1 on the 6, I do play there. I don't think there's anything I can do with the 9. No, there is. There is. Heck, if 9-5 is borderline 50. I think I'd leave that one off. Just how much? I've been betting everything today on the play bet scale. I haven't really won at anything yet. I think what else I want to do here. thought that was a late scratch. 6, 1. I don't mind doing that smaller. Can the 6 horse possibly win this race? Or 8 horse, 8 horse. No, I don't think I want to go too much here. I think this is going to be the main part of my bet. I just want to make sure that's not going down. That's where most of the money's going. So I want to turn it around for less. This is a ticket that I'm not sure because the 8's the part of that ticket I don't know if I like. I can exchange the 6 for, or the 8 for the 6, the 5, almost everything. But I don't want to do any more than a small 3 horse box. I think I changed this. I don't know. 8 gotta, I don't even know if 8's gonna be a stakes horse. We're 5. It's changing the 5 or the 8. You know what? I think I'm going to play it like this instead of 3 horse box. Fuck it, I'll use all of them. 1, 6, 8, 5. Wait a minute. No, it's not 1, 6. Yeah, it's 1, 6, 8, 5. Play it like that. Where 1 and 6 has to run first or second. If comes an 8, 5, I lose. Let's see, Roland says head to head. I can't say the 8 beats the 9. I kind of lean toward that. At least 8 already cruised through conditions where 8 has, or 9 has. 8 has potential. If I'm questioning the 9 because he's technically not ran a graded race where most of these horses have. At least we know that the 8 has at least cruised through conditions. Where 8, all he did was a lot of horses break maiden special weight and never end up being anything. It is a Chad Brown. I honestly don't mind if the 9 crushes the field as long as the 1 or 2 gets second, because that is what I played the most of the bet to. I honestly don't mind if the 9 wins. In fact, I'd be happy as long as the 1 or the 2 gets second. All of this was vested less money than this. I kind of wouldn't mind seeing the 9 be much the best, putting all the other, the 6 away badly and everyone else that can run, and the 1 and the 2 just sucks up. Yep, it said 1's trying to go to lead. Well, I need 1 to be able to compete now. I don't know whether to root for the win ticket right now that has a shot of cashing. You know what? Now that the 8's in position, I hope the 9 goes away. If I can get the exact and the win ticket. Come on, 6. Put them away. Bring this 8 for second. Bring the 8 for second. Let's go. 8, get up. 8, get up. 8, get up. Come on, 6. Keep going. Keep going, 6. Keep going, 6. Is 9 going to fight back? I'll get the win ticket. But it's not going to be a big hit. If I would have got the win and the exact, it would have probably ended up being pretty good. 5 to 1 covers everything, but probably not a huge profit there. Elaine with the boom, rolling easy money. I don't think I could have played just 6 on top of the 9. Yeah, 13 to 1. Dude, I wish when the 8 was in position, I was really hoping that 9 would just quit. 1 had already ran his race, so I knew I couldn't have hit a 9-1, and 2 never showed up. Come on, 6, just get your head down. I think 6 got it by a nose, but that's close. Yeah, 12 to 1, 13 to 1 exacta, something like that. Maybe I should have forgot about the exactas and just said, you know what, if 6 has a 25% chance and I'm getting 5 to 1 instead of 3 to 1. Oh, 6 did win the race. Oh, 1 held on for 4th. Boy, I needed to be right about that. Or I needed that 9 just but I did make that exact the better part of the ticket. So normally I could boom on a 6 to 1, but I know what I invested in. It's not really a boom. I got to pay for the losing shit. Sean hit the exacta boom, but now, yeah, Charles hit that race nice. Maybe the super could have been good. I don't know. We'll see. 6-1, the exacta shitty, but 8 gets 3rd, and that 1 that I did think that was worth a lot of the bet. Because I keyed off the 6 and a 1, held on for 4th. I don't think it'd be too out bounds, but I'm not a super player. I'm barely a trifecta player. Oh, Elliott needed a 9 to hold on for the super high 5. Carol, yeah, it's tough today with the favorites. Don't know. Yeah, the favorites always put me in a bad spot. If you guys are new to the show, favorites win every race or every race that I play, I got no chance to win. I'll tell everybody that's watching for the first time. I got no chance when too many favorites win. Unless like 20 to 1s and 50 to 1s are running second with the favorites. Those are the only time that I can do something with favorites winning too many races. Peter, what's up, Peter? 9, oh, 9, 9, you needed 9 on top too? See, I needed a 6. I needed, if 9 was going to get beat, I needed that 6. Oh shit, Gulfstream, we got 3 minutes? I need Gulfstream. I know I need Gulfstream today. They just had a small card today. Just a small card. Kind of looks like a small card kind of feel with. We got a race with 3 favorites in it. Pretty obviously to know where I have to be. I need to make a case for to feed it, it's feeding stalkers. Got to be on the leader within 4 lengths of the lead. She's one of the favorites. Yeah, been slowest winner of the day. Last 2 races, or matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. One of them he won. One of them he ran second. One got some speed, but not the best marks. Last race, he was just average, slow. Race before that was 1 race sample. 3 races ago, inside was good. He had the inside, still just ran 3rd, going average, slow. 4 races ago, again, just kind of average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Could be on the pace. Probably gets first, probably can get a better position early over the 2. 3 is another basically favorite. Right, went to a little higher level last race. Nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 2 races ago, had the 4 hole on a day that I think you had to be on the inside. I like the excuse there. Four is a horse that I would have to get in there to be able to bet this race. He's running in some stakes races at the same time. I really can't get there on the 4. Five's making a pretty decent drop. Went too fast to win 2 races ago in February. Last race he got beat by, who is that? Who did he get beat by? The 3? Five, 6 to 1. That was a 3's only good race of his entire career other than breaking his maiden off a layoff. I don't know if I completely trust the 3. Five, I think, although that was one of Five's better race, but 5 was running at a higher level. 5 feels like a little bit of value to me at a 5 to 1. 6 is another speed horse. I don't think I can be too aggressive here. I'm going to do exacta box. 153. And a win ticket on the 5. You know what? I'm going a little bit more here. Exacta key box. 5 first and second, and I'm using the 6, the 3, and the 1. Try to pulse, get that a little bit more. Make 5 my key. Gonna get the lead. I'm happy with the price, 7-1. And I'm happy with the lead. I just need to be good enough. Oh, if you're gonna hang out with them to do your lunch. I thought you just wanted to get your lunch and be quick. 5 gave it up. Oh, Jesus Christ. I could have used a 2. $21 and 445. Jesus Christ. What's up, Davey? Tried to get that 4 in there. Grandma, how's it going, Grandma? Holy shit, they're giving us so much time between races. Now it's 39. Oh, God. VJ, what's up, VJ? It's been a while. What's up, man? Does that mean Gulfstream's next race is going to run before Churchill? We got a 5.5 furlong on the turf. Turf, I'm hoping to see something that makes me want to bet these turf races. I am not feeling the turf so far at Keelan. Or Keelan, Churchill. Got Keelan on the brain, I guess. What's that? Yep, just there. I don't want to snack on cucumber slices. Gulfstream got to give me a good race today. Next race is probably going to go off before Gulfstream. I think I should have been playing doubles instead of exactas today, actually. Should I have been playing doubles today? I had the winner of this last race. Oh, no, I didn't like the 2 in the race before. I didn't like the 2, so I couldn't have hit that double. I don't think it matters much. I couldn't have hit that double. Yeah, I took a stand against the 2. So I wouldn't have hit the double going into that rolling doubles. I sat out that race, but knew where I needed to be. I did like the 1 and the 2 better, but I liked the 1, 2, 5. Sat out probably the best race that I could have hit today for the most. This race I ran 1st and 3rd by a little bit. That would have been a nice big exacta. So far I don't have that much going on, and then I made 2 really small bets, I think, in the first 2 races that were kind of both who won the second race? Why ain't I circling the horses today? Who won that second race? That was a favorite. That was 11-9. That's right. That was 11-9. Favorite. Had to try there, but I don't think that was a good try. I think it was like fair, 25 for 50 cents. And then this race was a last second. I had to bet favorite. Okay, so I didn't do. It almost feels like I'm burying myself at Churchill right now, but I'm not really. Almost feels like it. Turf route race. God, I got so much time for that race. 34 minutes. Yeah, it does look like Gulfstream's going to go off first. I probably missed that replay. I got what I wanted out of the 5 other than the finish. I wanted the 5 to get the lead. And then there was 2 no. Wow, it just seems like it's been more active day. Oh, they're already in the 4th. I played 2 races there. And that was a race where the combination was too low, and then it was right where it should have been, and I didn't look at. Okay. 7.5 furlongs on the turf. This might be the best race at Gulfstream as far as field size. Well, the next race is going to be a dirt sprint. Let me get the scratches here. I think I got to make something. Oh, we got a turf sprint. Let me just make sure I got the scratches over there. Let's see. No scratches here. Maybe the second half of the card could be good. Ah, there is 2 favorites on that dirt race on the inside. That's going to suck. Next race. Seven is scratched. There's not too. I hope this last race stays intact. Holy shit, that's a 14 horse. How do they got a 14 horse field at Gulfstream? Oh, they don't. I mean, I advanced it to the 9th race. That's South America Gulfstream. Okay, no scratches in that race, though. And the horses that are catching my eye that are betting other than the 4. Four, 3, 1 instantly catches my eye in the last race. Shit. Trying to see if I could do something here. Okay. All right, we are in the 5th race. We got a 7.5 furlong race at Gulfstream. Two favorites in it. Yeah, this is probably a race that I need to take pretty seriously at Gulfstream. Say we got optional claiming 32,000. Nature Boy is the favorite, really? I don't have a problem with him in running lines and times. But Jesus Christ, this horse has been at $6,000 and $8,000. Am I in the right race? I gotta make sure I'm in the right race because I'm shocked this horse is a favorite. Wrong race. That makes sense. This 3 is the favorite. All right, what we got? We got turf maiden claiming 25,000. There is right off the bat. I don't have much of a problem with the 3. Stalking closing day, first time out, ran against the bias, comes right back, runs too fast to win. But Jesus Christ, I mean, right instantly I see that the 4 and the 2 ran in the exact same race. And they are so close to each other that horses just come back and beat each other. So I don't know how I can justify saying that, yeah, I think 3 is value at 2 to 1. He can win, but it's like, why would I take him when I can get to the 4 at 12 to 1? Who ran the exact same race. and ran against the bias the race before. And the 4-horse, or the 2-horse who just stalked and got steadied and was within 2 lengths at the top of the stretch and could have been there. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 3 wins. It's just, why would I have that my key? One just feels a little cheap here. 4 stepping up, or 5 stepping up a little bit. I like that race 4 back where he went too fast to win. Runs 2 nice seconds, stepping up a little bit, not out of the question with the 5. 6-horse is another horse with speed, went too fast to win 4 races ago, come right back, early pressing day, was a closer, ran against the bias, still ran a nice second. He would not shock me. He's 5-2. 7 would have to, I can forgive anyone first race out, but I got to put a number on him. If he improved, sure, I wouldn't feel like they cheated, but I just can't get to him. Same with the 9. I can't get to the 9. Eight should be long. 6 I can get to. 5 I think should be at least 9-1. To me, the 2, 3, 4 are all the same horses. And 1 I think is a little overbet at 6-1. I don't think impossible, but I think a little overbet. I think I'm just going with that on my betting line. Dude, I want a cigar so bad right now. Oh, did I do math wrong? How did I do math so wrong? Hold on, what was that supposed to be? 23, not 24. Oh, is that the Carnival race? Let me start glancing at Churchill. I got my betting board done over there. Churchill is 8th race. I just wish I had an idea what I think. They just don't run that many turf races on that new sprint course. Is this a race with Carnival in? 10 got scratched. 12 got scratched. 11 got to be a big, yeah, 11 had to be a big favorite. I mean, here you got a graded horse running against a whole bunch of horses that did nothing. other than the one base storm. Carnival, the 11 horse should be the favorite there. And I should have had a ticket on him in the Breeders' Cup and just fucking missed it. 4 races ago, ran on Stalking Day, went too fast to win, running against the bias. Love that race. Wins the Franklin, wins the Breeders' Cup race, and then comes back last race on a bad rail, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. Definitely should be the favorite. Yeah, right, Bender. I don't know if I'm just hitting my thing because I'm not that excited today, but it does feel like it's ridiculous waiting on time trying to get it on fucking prime time or whatever they're doing. Well, to me, you're in 2 spots or 3 spots. Sit out, try to beat Carnival, which I don't think is a bad spot. Or if you like Carnival, there's a few spots that you could probably get to. I got to see what they are though, where I could get. I'm just gonna do it the easy way and write down the prices that I'm interested in, and then handicap. Oh, there's a few of them. Should be able to find some tickets there I like. Oh shit, there's actually a lot of them. 8, 9, and 1 has to be avoided at all costs. 8, 9, and 1. $2, $7, and $50 exact. $2, $7.50 exacted, and a $12 exacta. Or I'm trying to beat them, or I'm sitting out. Those are my. Let me see if I naturally like anything. What is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 7's cheap, but I do like that he ran against the bias, going too fast to win. But if he's dueling on the lead, he probably goes away if Carnival goes on to win. Is 6 one of them? 6 is not one of them, huh? 11-6 can't be played. Oh no, 11-6 is one of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm making sure I didn't write down the wrong. Yeah, 11-6 I do think has a shot. Ran on a closing day going too fast to win at a route, but before that, he's a nice little stalker. I can get there. What is that paying? Like 30-some to 1? 40-some to 1? Was 5 one of them that could be played? 5's another one that's probably would get hurt with the same running style if the favorite is much the best. What is a 5 paying? Oh, that's a 90. That's 45 to 1. Four just has to like a route. Or I'm sorry, 4 just has to take to the turf. Could rate. If he rates, he'll have a better shot. It's definitely a spot I can get to. I don't know if I'll play all 6 of them, though. I don't know if I do that, but that's about where my head's at right now. Let's see. I want to go back over to Gulfstream Park. That's my betting line there. Oh, and I wanted to look at doubles there, and I got distracted. I do think I like the two horses on the inside that are going to be bet. Six race. I got to look at the six race real quick. Yeah, it is the one and the two. I don't know if doubles could be made with that. Let me see. No, I got to get to that right race. So let's see, I'm pricing out. I don't know if I probably can't play all of these though. That's what I'd be pricing out. No, definitely can't play them all. Nope, cannot play them all. Actually, they're not even that great. And I'd probably say that I don't even want to play them. They are really borderline. I think the doubles are too borderline. I don't think I play this. And I don't think there's any one that I like either. But I might still play the race because right now, let's see. Two's a little bit of an overlay. Three's a bet right on the board. Four's an overlay, and six is a little over bet. So I would be interested in 4 and 2. Four is the best part of anything I can get to. I got a feeling this race is not as good as I was hoping. You look at exactas. 4-2, 4 king off the 4 is not bad. 2-4 is not bad. 3-4. Might be roughly all I can really do. Who's the 6 one more time? I don't even know if I want to Dutch that. I'll probably do that exact. I just got a bunch of situations that I don't like that much. Although they're not hard calls for my tickets. Do I want to do I am going to do a double, but I'm just going to key the 2 horses that I think are overlays in the double and a win ticket. I don't like it, but right now I'm not seeing many plays that I can make today. Oh, J-Rom, you hit that last race with the 11 horse. Nice job. Yeah, 26-1 on him. I didn't do anything. We left for the vet, but I was definitely interested in the one. But didn't do anything. One got nosed out for second at like 26-1. But you had that 11. Nice call. All right, we got so much time for Churchill. Let the floor just go for a little while. I don't know if I think this track is stalking. So I'm hoping that the pace is on the slower side. The 4 on the lead. This 7.5 furlongs and I don't separate my routes. $24.01. I don't hate it yet. I don't hate it. In fact, I got to do my walk. I don't have. Oh, 3-4, 3-4, 3-4. I need a 3-4. I think 2's going to get it. I couldn't have played the 3-2 exacta. I get the exacta if the 4 gets second. But that's it. 4 has to get second. I'm not sure he held. I thought that was a 9. Come on, 4. Hold on for a second. No, they're not even at the paint. Ah, motherfucker. Because if 2 would have won, I would have been okay with it. Even though he went down in odds, but I would have still been alive to double. That's like the worst possible outcome that I could have had. Charles with a boom. Staffy's the GOAT. Ah, fuck. I played it the only way that I thought I could for 3-4 was paying 44-1. I played it the only way I could. I needed 4 to get first or second. Another nice ticket. I'm just getting first and third. And in fact, 3-4 was paying a lot more than 2-4. Fuck, just hold on, you prick. Ooh, just hold on, you prick. That's all I'm asking. Obviously, don't mind my betting line. Don't mind it of one bit. Let me see. These doubles change. Probables. Let's see. Fuck, 3 ended up being the 3 ended up being the better double than the 2. I thought 2 was the better thing because of 2 was a higher price most of the betting, and it wasn't until the gate that they switched odds. Oh, wait a minute. Those are exactas. Wait a minute. No, they did switch bad. 2-1 is paying $10. 2-2 was paying $7. They switched. I don't know what's going on at Gulfstream. It's like this is the second race today where I'm trying to make math decisions. 3-1 is paying $21 and 3-2 is paying $20. But I don't know if that happened in the gate. This should have been 3 instead of 2. It's not that I like horses. I got the same chance. You play to the higher hit. Oh well. We still got a whole show before Churchill runs. I do think he's a coin flip, just over vet. Should one be, what, did I not switch the card? I do like the 6. 6 could give me a good rating race. One's probably the most likely horse to upset if someone upsets. Probably like the 3 and the 6 most of the exactas that I could play. And the 4. I don't know if I'm going to try to beat her. I think that's close enough. Whoa, 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 whoa. So no one's an overlay. But I do like some of these combinations. I think I throw off the 2. Let me just make sure what they're paying. I think I'm going to take a shot at this exacta. 2 is 20 to 1, 25 to 1. I want the 4 more. I want the 5 more. Definitely want the 6 more. I want these for more. 11 on top for more. I'm going to turn it around soft. What the fuck is a 7? What was the 7s paying? 142, 70 to 1? I want the 7 for more also. 2 and 3 I want for less. Maybe not even at all, really. What was it, 2 and 3 paying? Both of them were like 20 to 1. Two, I don't think I want at all. Let me look at it one more time. I don't know if I want to do any win tickets trying to beat him out of completely. Seven went too fast to win. 8 went too fast to win. They'd have to run their best race ever. 6, 7, 8 are the only well, none of them I gotta have much to have a hit. I got it turned around. There's a shot. If one of them wins, there is a shot that the no, it's not 6, 7, 8. I think it's 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 5, 6, 7 are the hard horses. I need something to get excited about. I only had one winning ticket, one race, and it wasn't even that big. 5 to 1, and it wasn't. It didn't do much. It didn't do much for me. What was it? 5, 6, 7. Problem is, if the 11 draws off, I don't think the 5 can keep running. No, this looks like this is obvious horses. 7's gonna try for me. 7, I still gotta, and 5's still trying, but man, if 5 was up there and got, come on, 5. 5's trying, but he's not trying good enough. No, I can't win. 4. Oh, 4! Come on, 4! 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. I don't know if he got it. I better not be first and third again. out of there, one, you prick. Oh my God, I got first and third like nobody's business. Yeah, it's the one. It's the one. Jesus Christ, can you guys stiff something today? Bring Staffy back. I mean, I am looking at, I do their biggest day and I'm watching fucking bank interest results. Yeah, enormous fucking payout, right, Larry? Enormous fucking difference. I mean, this is just, I mean, to me, this is crap racing. The only way I can win on chalky days is if the horses like that four get second. And I had two. I had actually 237 to ones that were that close to me having nice tickets. I played the ticket right. I played the ticket right. I'm making right moves. I'm just hitting the variance where it's not good. Larry gets his $13. I'm looking at it and I said, you know what? One's the most likely horse to beat anyone, and at the same time, I'm if this pays good, maybe I got myself to blame. You know, with the 4, 5, 7 on push tickets in the try. Maybe I got myself to blame. I just don't think it's going to pay good. Super's probably going to pay good with 2 bombs, but I don't know if the try is going to pay. And I won't get mad about the super because I don't play supers. I don't know if I played more than a couple supers in my entire life. I don't know if the show money's going to be good on the 4, to be honest. Not with the 11 and the top 2 contenders being first and second. You might, but I doubt it. Yeah, that might have paid more than it normally would have. But it's just that horse got going so fast that it just looked like a shoo-in for second. And one fought him off. One's class came through. Yeah, $11. I don't know if that's a good show. I mean, probably if you got it, you're happy with that. I don't know. I don't like show betting myself. So the try did pay good, huh, Roland? Yeah, the try paid good. I thought maybe there was a chance at the try. So maybe I got myself to beat up for that. If you're right, if that pays 90 for 50 cents, I can beat up myself for that. Yeah, you're right. $95 for 50 cents. Yeah, I got myself to blame. Holy shit, the dollars. Oh, no. Yeah, dollar super. I'm not a super player though. Remember, 6 was the one I was most interested in of the long shots. Yeah, try could have been hit. Try actually could have been hit probably as many times as I would have hit the exacta. All right. Well, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not, if I'm wrong, and I'm not supposed to hit that exact. I could have hit the try though. Fuck. Especially when you say he's the most likely upsetter, meaning, yeah, he's the most likely. Let's say this next race, and then I got the bad beat at Gulfstream, and should have still had the 3 over the 2 and the double. I don't think there's going to be anywhere for me to go outside the 1 and the 2 here at Gulfstream, though. Yeah, I knew both 1 and 2 were going to be favorites, and I don't think I can get excited by this race by itself. Two being chalk, I got no problem with it. Is this a $32,000 claimer? Stepping up a little bit if there's weakness. But last race I really like. I thought the rail was bad. It was a stalking closing day and he went too fast to win. The inside's usually where you want to be at Gulfstream. So I thought him and the 1 were probably the 2 likely winners on the inside. 3, I think, is stepping up a ton. 3's in good form with speed, which is always dangerous if things go right, but he would have to be a price. Inside helps. 4, this doesn't even feel like a true 32,000. 4 stepping up, just broke his maiden at the basement. Five's a class of the race, but he's 3 to 1. He's a little bit on the outside, so I always favor, or I usually favor the inside. 5 would not shock me, but then that's still 1, 2, 5. I think it's going to be really hard to beat. And 6, nice horse, but now we're getting farther outside. I don't know. I think it's going to be hard to beat the 1 and 2. The horse that's most likely to do it is probably the 5. There's no exactas in there for me. Yeah, Lloyd, I'm playing a 3 to 5 on top. But the reason I'm in the race is for what's underneath. I should have been able to play that ticket. I didn't even think of try. I haven't even thought of tries because I got off to a bad start today. And right now I'm just feeling the pressure with Gulfstream being kind of a shitty card. Churchill, I always know is going to be tough for Oaks and Derby Day. I got performance anxiety. And I still feel like I'm handicapping good. The race that I sat out on, I probably should have crushed. I still had a winner, and I ran first and third. And if I hit 3 times, any of those exactas are huge exactas. 70 to 1, 44 to 1, and I think the other one was like 100 to 1. Any one of them. All I need is one of the 3. Usually things go my way. And all of them were like a head or nose at the end. It wasn't like, yeah, he was third, but he was 7 lengths back. It just feels like a rough way to be sledding so far today. Although I think I'm making the right moves. I think I am making the right moves overall, though. I just don't know where I can go in this race with the opinion that I got. Trying to glance at a Tapeta race real quick. Who are they betting in the doubles? I think if I do something, win tickets are not. I do like that the 2 is now being the highest price, but I don't like doing huge bets at 5 to 2 to make what I need to be to consider a decent hit. I almost need them in a combination. And they're hammering the double to the 1. Who has speed but can route. I'm anti-speed there. 2's been knocking his head going to lead every race. Both of them got nice races. Holy shit, there's a lot of speed in that Tapeta next race. Hard for me to get behind a Houston and Delta down, Louisiana Downs horse. Dude, there is nothing but speed in the next race. Someone's going to have to come off the pace. Two six is paying $3. 6 looks like the horse that will benefit the most. He's hammered. All the doubles that look reasonable are hammered. $3 and $6 to 1. Yeah, I thought this looked like something. Could 4 rate and get there? I don't know if 4 can rate. This horse closed before, but the last 4 races. I don't see a trigger. I don't see something that could be pulled. I really don't see something that can be pulled. 6 probably gets the perfect fucking trip. This horse came off the pace before, but man, normally dueling on the lead. And those are $14 and $18 doubles. No, I can't go there. Well, 3 actually are paying enough to be worth the risk, but 3's closed way back here. I don't think I could pull the trigger here at Gulfstream. I can't make sense of I can't figure out an exacta that could pay, and I can't figure out a double that could pay. Let's see, Peter, looking at wet paint on top. There's just no bet for me here. Blair and Pete booming over there at Belmont, it looks like. Thaddy was on the exacta as well. Nice. Three is on the inside. Got the lead. I'm shocked he got the lead on the two. Three, if I remember right, was short on class, but good form. And I didn't really think he could win. Let's see, who's wet paint is in the I mean, if you I think two got the three easy. Yeah, there he goes. Dude, I kind of only glanced at the Oaks. And this looks like 261 in any order. 261 in any order. Two, like I said, I was excited for him at 5-2, but at the same time, I thought you would never, and he went off at 8-5. I was like, oh, I'm a little excited that he's the bigger price. So it wasn't bad for me to play that double instead of just assuming. I don't know when the 2 and the 3 change odds that abruptly. If I would have looked at the wheel pays, and if that happened enough, I would have went the other way. 4 would have definitely been played, but 2 and 3 were interchangeable in the race before. And 2 ended up going up in the 3's double when it was playable in the yeah, I would have been happy with the 20-1 on the double. Yeah, I don't know, Parsons. That's going to be rough sledding unless you got it just right. I don't know how that's going to pay all that much. I just couldn't get around there. And I don't think the double's going to pay much either now. Trust me, I was looking because you guys know that's my, that's where I need to hit. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm confused. I didn't realize. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the 6 was the other favorite. It's 5 the other favorite. Oh no, you got a little help. Yeah, you did get a little help. I seen that wrong. Yeah, that might even help the exacta too, as much as it could be helped. I got the 5 and the 6 confused. So I thought it was the 3 favorites. Although 2-6 ended up being the favorite exact. Dude, they're betting weird over there at Gulfstream today. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. Maybe I'm weird. Okay, 17-1, 17-1. Okay, I'm weird. I was looking at the doubles instead of the exactas. Yeah, that's gonna help you. I just thought it was pure ABC. I thought it was pure ABC. What's up, Bill? Happy Derby weekend, or whatever you want to call it, man. The working man Bill is here. Gets that work in first, unlike the rest of you losers. What's up, Bill? How you doing, man? What was I trying to glance at? The Oaks. I wanted to see wet paint one more time because I think I'm against wet paint. I got her winning on all stalking closing days. I guess she did run against the bias 3 races ago and overcame a little bit. Done nothing wrong. Remember, I'm trying to poke holes in horses that are going to be short. Who said they like them? Was it who said they like wet paint? Peter likes wet paint. Definitely done very little wrong. But I kind of think that she got mostly stalking closing days and handled business when she probably should have. Do I honestly think she can be beaten? Let's see, wet paint beat one of the horses that I like, the 3 horse. So wet paint has beat one of the horses that I'm trying to make a case for. I often think that a short price closer is the worst bet in racing, unless your name's Zenyatta, I guess. I think the 6 horse been overcoming some stuff. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail closing day. Won that race, fastest winner of the day. She's been overcoming some stuff. I don't know what price this was. And last race, bad rail stalking closing day, went wire to wire. I think she might be interesting depending on the price. The 8 horse, I think, might be interesting. There's definitely some spots I can get to. I'm not going to know about Sunland and Santa Anita. I'm probably just blindly hope. Eleven was fastest winner of the day. But before that, I'm not sure what she was. Darth Vader. I fucked her up at 46 to 1. Jesus Christ, I fucked her up at 46 to 1. I don't know. I'll see it. I'm also going to have to get the tic-tac-toe board going too. I'm not sure where I'm going to go. What'd you get on? Did that try end up being okay? Yeah, I don't know. You'll have to tell me if that ended up being okay, Parsons. I'm not sure on that one. Vito likes Wonder Wheel. Is that in the Oaks? Yeah, the Ashland might be a little interesting. I was looking at another horse from the Ashland. But I noticed this is almost like why I threw out the 2. I said, wow, 2 horses, they both improved. Remember that 2 that beat that 1 horse that I took a firm stand and he won? I'm just noticing the same thing. The 11 and the 5 were out of the same race, and they both ran a top in that race. Sometimes that's a sign that the race is not that good. Sometimes. It's not always. Ooh, one of the best marked horses in the race is a 12. But if I bet the 12 and the 14, I'm going to look like a Gulfstream Park homer. I'll look like a Gulfstream Park homer if those win. I don't know. Going to be interesting when we get a few more. In fact, it might be. There's so much time between races. I might just do the tic-tac-toe board now and get caught up there. What I got? The 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like I got the first 5 races done. What's up, Chester Johnson? How's it going, man? It's been a while. Hope everything is good with you, man. But I got the first 5 races done. So they do got the charts for the 6 and the 7. I don't know if that's going to change much. Two stalked on the turf route. We had 2 inside winners on the turf. I'm trying to get a read on that turf racing. And then red carpet won, what was that, a sprint? Oh, that was the one. So it's been kind of outside so far at a Churchill. Maybe can make that case. And then 11, he just went wire to wire, right? That should be every winner today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're going into 9th race. That's every winner so far today. Wow, no one went wire to wire. Well, 6 was pretty close, but he stalked. Both of these were favorites, but it was inside both of them. 11 he was just a horse. Might be building a case that it's middle to outside of the track right now in the dirt. I never hate reaching. Four, 2 straight over that Churchill. Good luck. 4-2. Chester Johnson. Been a while, man. I don't even see your tweets like I used to. Oh, you've been working, working gets in the way of gambling. I used to come across your tweets all the time. Oh, yeah, well, Parsons, we're going to have a ton of time for the Oaks Derby double. I'm probably going to have to send the form over there because Gulfstream's going to drop off real quick. Yeah. We're probably going to have a ton of time. You're interested in the Oaks Derby double? Mo knows what's up, man. How's it going? For those of you that are interested, Mo is doing something with those NFTs or horse racing freaking things. He's been doing YouTube content out there, calling the races, working hard. I don't understand it. Well, what's up, Mo? How's it going, man? Let's see, what we got leading up? Gulfstream's going to go off first, but well, glance at Churchill just to find out what the sequence is going into the 9th race. Okay, we're gonna have another dirt route. How many dirt routes before the Oaks? I want to see more dirt routes today. Oh, okay. There's just wow, we're almost there. Oh, digital horse racing, digital horse racing. Oh no, you guys got Churchill to be the official. Oh, dude, you're done. Fuck Mo, I'm out. I'm out, Mo. How do you get Darth Vader to be your sponsorship? Shit, they killed live racing. What are they going to do with digital racing? Fuck. Dude, church. I don't know who killed more. Did Churchill kill more racetracks than Staffy killed horses? What's the over and under on how many tracks Churchill ran into the ground? At least 3. Hey Churchill, I hope you're watching. I hope you're watching, Churchill. So they are willing to give sponsorships. Mo's like, I gotta bail. Paul, can you please eliminate my name off the chat now? Yeah, you're in there, man. You've been practicing, working hard. I hope it works out for you, man. I really do. I know you've been putting. I hope there's a way that you become the voice of it. You've been working on those race calls and everything. I hope it works out for you. Let's see, but I'm going to flip over. I just wanted to see the sequence there and get an idea how they're vetting this race. That only ended up being a 10-horse race. I think they had 1,000,000 also eligibles there. Oh, Secret Oath. Oh, man, I'm just now looking at the horses' names going, wait a minute, some of these running lines, I don't know how sometimes I recognize running lines in comments. But see, when I was looking at this sequence, I was like, that looks familiar. Secret Oath, okay. Not too many names I recognize there, though. She's coming off a nice race. I probably got no problem with her being a favorite. Went too fast to win. Oh, really? Dude, I have to fucking keep going, man. Keep going. Hey, you're already, hey, without a doubt, you're already qualified to be Parks. You should already, and you know what? I want them to use your graphics. I want fucking, you're already qualified to do Parks, but I want them to let you use the face of the skeleton in the tuxedo. I love it. Grandma's rooting for you too? Yeah, Mo's easy to root for, man. Blair, I agree. All I wanted to do was listen to Mo, and I chirped in one day, but I always try to watch Mo practice. Let's say I'm not going to know what to do with Desert Dawn. Everyone tells you to go to Parks, dude. You're overqualified for Parks. Hey Mo, you might have to transition. You might have to transition. That might be the problem holding you back right now. Mo, if you're willing to get a boob job. we could probably get you an application tomorrow. Let's see, I'm going back to Gulfstream just because there's way too much time at Churchill Downs, and I'm not even sure how good of a race that's going to be for me. I'm pretty fine with Secret Oath being the favorite there. And favorite's just not good for me being a bettor. What's up, Andre? How's it going, man? Andre, you could not have been happy with Gulfstream today, right? That's why you haven't jumped in with the pick already? Gulfstream's kind of a weak card. You know, it's fine. Coming off 2 nice days, so. Well, wait, the other day was Tampa Bay, not Gulfstream. Yeah, this race is just, dude, it feels like if everyone runs to their most recent running lines, I would have to agree at especially with speed not being great. To me, I gotta have the favorite as the 6 horse. Automatically, he's over bet. But I will tell you one thing: Gulfstream jockeys seem to be knowing that speed. And every time we think we're going to see 4 horses across the track, they change the pace dynamic and pull 1 or 2 of them back, and all of a sudden something that could have been hit. I think the 1 and the 2 might be able to pull back. Might be able to. And I just don't know on a day like right now today where I just feel a little rough today. Wait a minute. Oh no, 4 is at 17-1. 4 is a huge. I just can't get to the 4. 4, I still think I can't get to him at that price. He will benefit if all the other horses go to lead, though. But he even sometimes goes to lead. I mean, if this horse runs this race, he can win. But man, he's been pretty hard on about getting the lead. 7 scratched. 6, I'm just going to think with the pace, it's like, fuck. Yeah. I'm other than that, I don't think. If someone pulls back, I'm going to leave a little door open to where he could get beat. Well, even saying someone is 50%, I'm still saying it's a coin flip. They could still get beat. Does anyone cry when they lose a coin flip? No, everybody accepts when they lose a coin flip. People don't cry and get all, I handicapped that coin flip. I was due. It's like, oh, fuck, I lost. That's how you should be when an even money coin flip horse lost. Okay, I thought he could win, and at the same time he loses, I'm not going to cry. Yeah, I think 1 and 2 can offer some value. Let's see, what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 horses. Three's even rated, but it's just me trying to guess which one might. If he runs this race, I could see it. Dude, even if I just went on 19, 19, 19, I don't. It's just super tight call right here. Do I fuck with that? If they get a slow pace here, I'd be shocked. I'd be absolute shocked they get a slow pace here. Well, if I'm going with that 19%, I guess 3 is the biggest overlay that I could possibly get to. Anyway, the 6 does not close into this anyway. Is there any way this could just be a 1, 2, 3 across? I'm borderline if I want to do anything or just forget this. I'll write what I'm thinking of. I'm still determining if I'm even going to do it. I don't have many plays at Gulfstream today either. I don't have many plays. Oh shit! Next race was oh man, I should have glanced. I forgot that was I'm betting. I should have I bet the 1 and the 3 to win in the 1, 2, 3 exacta. I should have looked at the exactas or the doubles. I don't think I can fire anything there right now. Not without checking them first. I was interested at first sight at the 1, 3, 4 next race. Could not play the 6 to the 1, 3. Well, 1 to the 4 is the only one that could be played with the 6. Yeah. Yeah. Can't fire there. Roland, I don't get secret oath won't don't break. Oh, don't break. I'm not sure what you're saying. You don't think he's worth anything here? You think he's beatable or she's beatable? Yeah, odd drops are just crazy because right now I would have rather had, I got the 1 and the 3 back, but I just do everything based on odds. I'd rather have the 1 and the 2 on the win ticket, but I'm still rooting for the same thing. 1, 2, 3 in a box. 6 is getting a perfect trip. There's not 4 across the track. 3, I need 3 to quit him, but 6 is just flying. Two's done, 3's moving nicely, but like I thought, 6 was going to get the perfect fucking setup here. 3 decided to get behind horses. Oh no, I'm looking at 2 instead of 3. I even checked the 6-3 exact, and it was, I think, not even worth playing. 4 is going to help out the exacta if he could get second. Gulfstream just been nothing today. Carlos, what's up, man? Oh, leg itches. At least that might be the best ticket today at Gulfstream. Might be. No, 22 to 1 on the exacta. I want to see what the other 17 to 1 exacta is better than the last race. $22 exacta. It's roughly the same as 2 races ago. $9 exacta, way better than that. $19 exacta. $3. Oh no, that's a 3-horse race. Jesus Christ, people played for a 1 to 2 exacta. All right, 6-4. That helps. If you took a stand there or played, yeah, that's the best exacta you could have got, right? With the 6 winning. Try might be okay there. Try might have been a good bet there. Yeah, 6-3 was paying $7. I glanced at it. It was paying $9 at the time and knew I couldn't have played that. Oh, wait, I'm looking at doubles again. Oh, 3 went up to $11. Still wouldn't have been interested. Oh, 20. Yeah, you did get the best exacta you could have got. 27 to 1. Yeah, nice hit. That is the biggest exacta today, 27 to 1. There's been a few at about $20 and $19. Try's probably going to be okay. But okay, we'll go back to Churchill. Oh, Greer likes the FARC announcer? Okay, this is a secret oath race. He's still, or she's still, I know she's a girl. She's still holding up his favoritism. I probably don't have much problem with her being favorite. She does have a weakness letting horses get in front of her. Middle to outside has been winning the races today on the dirt, I think. That actually helps her. Do like her last race going too fast to win. Where's my tic-tac-toe board? Man, it's like thumbing through a giant scroll on these big days. Yeah, there's only been 2 route races today, but middle of the track won both of them. One went wire to wire, and the other one stalked. If I combine the sprints and the routes on the dirt, it is kind of looking like it could be middle to outside bias right now, possibly. Gur, it's good to hear. No, I have no problem with her being female. Don't get me wrong. She just was not qualified at the beginning. I haven't listened to her since. It's not that she's a female. She wasn't qualified. I did hear her get better. Please, don't take it that I'm just being a sexist. Mo's been working. Fuck, I'm cheering for Mo. Fuck you guys. Fuck, hey Greer, fuck you, Greer. Greer, I'm teasing. I'm rooting for Mo. I'm pro Mo over here, pro Mo. Society got some nice races. The 7 horse, 6-1. Her best race was 3 races ago, according to the speed figure that she won. Fastest winner of the day, but I do have that was a speed favoring track. So when she beat Secret Oath, but if that was a speed favoring track and her getting the lead. Let's see. J-Brum's taking a strong stand. Cannot and will not win. You should be able to do something in that race. If that's your opinion, there should be something you could get to, huh? That's a strong stance. I definitely don't hate it. Getting by favorites is good. I will never argue with someone trying to get by a favorite. Yeah, 6 got some speed, but I don't know. I think 7 is a better horse right next to her. Soul of Angels, I can't get there. She needs a race collapse to 5. You guys are taking a strong stance against Secret Oath, huh? Uh-oh, Charles just comes in and says, fuck you, Paul, I like the 6. Three, I can't really get to the 3. 2, I do like that race 2 back. That Bad Rail Day, I don't pay attention to what stakes are stakes, but if I'm right about the Bad Rail, that's a nice race. He's second choice, or she's second choice. One got nice races. Could probably get to the 1 at 9-1. Now, 1 might even be some value, but she's another speed horse. God, I do like that race 2 back, Bad Rail Stalking Day. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day before getting tired. Comes right back and wins off of that race. I gave her a rail. I gave her an asterisk for trying to get the lead on the Stalking Day. Z's fading Wet Paint. I think I'm going to be against Wet Paint too. Dude, I'm just gonna. Hey, baby, big names. I don't know. I think she's the horse to beat. The day Society beat her, it was a speed favoring track at Parks. Five, I can't get to. I got to see where I'm at here. I think 3 I couldn't get to, right? 3 I couldn't really get to. I just think there's easier spots than the 3. 5, I even think 5 is a little bit less, 1 point. Charles likes the 6. Well, it's the middle of the track. There might be a case that middle of the track is good. Doesn't have to get to the lead. You know, on my marks, ran against the inside bias 4 races ago, one off of that race. You know what? I don't like the $25,000 race, but she won that easily. And to me, I don't like the one race samples. I never have and Desert Dawn, I don't know what to do with. If the outside of the track is good, Desert Dawn gets upgraded big time in my head. How do I not bet a horse named Pauline's? Oh shit. I don't think those horses. I like the 1 and the 2, but part of me, do I want to act like could be a bias here? 2's probably priced right in my head. One probably does offer a little bit of value. Seven, I'm not a believer in a complete believer in the 7. I think she's priced about right. In a way, I don't think the 8, I don't think should be 24-1. That's the first horse where I'm like, I think they made a mistake there. I gotta look at the 6 one more time. I think the 6 is priced right. No. Fuck, I think both of these outside horses got a better chance than 6-1. I'm betting a little bit here. 8 to win. 8 first and second. With the 1, the 2, and the 4. For more. And then 8 first and second for less. With the 9 and the 10 and the 4. I got to get that clicked on. I got 4 on both tickets. So I got this one for less. 8, I can't resist her at 24-1. This is a ticket for less. I was going to bet the 2, and I decided, you know what? At 4-1, it's not worth the play. He's supposed to be 4-1. That one for more. An 8 to win. I don't think this horse should be 25-1. I need 8 to have a little bit of horse. He's trying, but I don't think he's coming fast enough. No, he's still running. She's still running. Come on, girl. Just keep running. Stay outside. Or is that the one? Did I lose track of her? I think I lost track and got confused with the one horse. Yeah, that's the one horse on the outside. Eight doesn't have anything. Four definitely got second. I think it's 1-4. One was 8-1 and I missed it. One was 8-1. I got no problem with the one winning. I gave him a 5. He could have been played at fair value. Said I went with the 8 horse. Kept the bet cheaper for me. I don't know why I played a blind West Coast horse. In fact, I don't know why I did that. I think I just fell in love with the odds more than anything. I don't bet horses that I don't have marks on, and I broke my own rule. I broke my own rule there, really. That's the first race where I think it's more me than just getting a little unlucky at like the other races. One was well off the rail. I think he might have went wire to wire. I knew I was right about downgrading the 7 horse. I knew I was right about thinking that she beats Secret Oath on a speed favoring day. That's not like me to have a horse at 5-1 and I'm not taking 8-1 right off the bat. That's not really like me there. I did a right move. I almost bet the 2 horse to win. It was the right move to get off the 2 horse for the win. And it's also not like me to ever bet horses that I don't have marks on from the West Coast. There is going to be objection, and one was well off the rail. If they overturn, I don't want to root against the 8-1 being put up or staying up. I wouldn't take it down, honestly. One drifted. I wouldn't take this down, though. How bad is it? 2 paths. So far clean. Whipping with the wrong hand. Whipping with the wrong hand, dummy. You need the whip in the other hand. I think he could get taken down because his whip's, I think, in the wrong hand. There's a bump, but Jesus Christ, I don't think the 4 ever stopped riding. It's horse racing. It's going to come down to a coin flip. I don't like the fact that I think they're going to look at the whip hand. Marco Lou thinks they're taking him down for hurt. It always comes down to a coin flip. I think I would lean towards he stayed up if he kept his whip in the other hand. He did come over, but horses come over all the time. Dude, I don't like rewarding favorites, especially when there's not a hard stat. Fuck. People take a stand with an 8-1. Yeah, the horse came over, but is this any worse than any other thing? It's not like the full horse steadied or stopped riding. He's pumping the entire way. If you're 8-5, win like an 8-5. I don't know. Let's see, Seb Wobson. Plus, you guys know that I'm going to root for the higher prices always. Tango says stay up. Come on, Tango. Let's get this up. Now, in my head, if they take down the four, if they take the one down the one, I'll be like, great. I'm not pissed that I didn't use math and bet the right horse there because I'm supposed to bet the one on that betting line. So one, if they take down the one, it saves me mentally. They left him up. They left him up. He got the pat on the back. Elliot, I know people were going to be both ways. Charles thought they left the horse up. Z stayed up, please. Nice. Z, who else needed that? Jennifer with the boom had to hold her breath. Daddy with the boom. Marco Lou needed it. Alive to a huge. I was wondering which way Marco Lou was or if he was either way. Tango Fafa needed it. Like, dude, there's that fine line of two, like fucking rewarding people that took a stand. If you're 8-5, win like you're 8-5. Charles says, "Oh, you got hearts in the silks." I don't know. That's honestly the first one of the few races. For the most part, I've been happy with my plays. This is not a race that I played correctly. That betting line, I'm supposed to at least hit a win ticket on the one. Possibly even having a 1-4 exacta. I don't know if I could have played 4-1 though. I would have had to check that out. 4-1 was probably playing too small, but 1-4 might have just been better to double up the exacta. And I think I played worse by trying to get to horses that I can't even play. Trying to get to West Coast horses. I got a West Coast prejudice against horse racing, and I don't know why I was trying to do what I was doing. Betting horses with no marks is not like me. If there's any horse on the outside I should have been playing, it's a 10. At least I got 2 races where the 10 was marked. Yes, triangles are my best mark, or second best mark, without a doubt. So I would have said this was a very nice race, deserved to be chalk. Going too fast to win, that's the best marked horse. This is the second best marked horse. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day. And then ran again every time you see an asterisk, it's a bias thing. Seven would have been also pretty close to the second marked up. I'd say 7. I got to be honest. 7 would have been close with the 2, except I took a negative view of this race right away. I thought it was speed favoring day. He got the lead. You know, he went fast to win, but he had the bias going in his direction. Got to jump on Secret. You know, I already talked about downgrading him off of that race. But he would have been at a glance just probably right up there in the top 3. And so would the 10. except, you know, slow, average, fast. So there was a group of horses that was the second marked horse. I was also trying to get cute with biases, and I don't know why I'm trying to do that on a short meet right now. Oh shit, I want to look at, okay, Gulfstream. I didn't want to. Ah, fuck, they're betting where I'm at though. Gulfstream, it's going to be a turf race, usually mandatory turf sprint races. Got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. It just doesn't look like the greatest betting board. One very nice race last race, going too fast to win on the lead. 2 races before I ran against early pressing bias off a little bit of a layoff. Didn't get a good break. I got no problem with him taking money. 2 got the right running style, but just doesn't have sexy marked, only ran 1 race. I would have no problem if this horse wins. Trying turf for the first time, though. 3. I don't mind the 3. Speed favoring track, but another short price. So ran against the bias there. First time out, I can almost always excuse it. Next race out, stalking closing, a rare stalking closing day on the turf. He had the right running style that day, so no asterisk. He was technically a stalker, but he went too fast to win, which is also an excuse. 5 horse is probably the only horse that I like that they're ignoring. Ran on the same race as the 3. Earned kind of the same marks, went too fast to win, was a stalker also. Both of them are lightly raced, like, yeah, 3 got better of them last race, but not to the point where, you know, horses come back and beat each other. Seven's lightly raced, but I can't really make a case where I would be there, and same with the 6. Anything could happen. Five at 16 to 1. I could 5 could be there. 5 is somewhere I could get. Well, I know exactly where my key would have to be. 7 and 5 would be my key. I could weigh these and play the 7 more, but it'd be basically everything that just looks reasonable and logical to me. Kind of like all the races that I've been, plays that I've been making today. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's definitely a spot where I could be at. I think that's the biggest hit that I could possibly come up with there. In fact, I don't have any other plays at Gulfstream. Five, I just need to be within 3. If 5 can be within 3, I think I do this. And if it comes in 1, 2, 3, I just miss it. Hopefully, my good plays would just catch up in the variance and I overcome it today. I probably would put more. Whoa. I don't know if I'm going to be able to weigh those exact. As I'm just going to play them for the same first and then come back and try to hit the 4 for more. But I want to at least get a ticket in here. I will be able to get them both in. So I did weigh them. 4 and 5 takes me to the penthouse big time. 4 or 5 exact in any order. I wrote 7. It's 4 and 5. I was looking at the odds of the. Let's see, Blair likes the 7 here, huh? That definitely can improve from that race. We'll see if he shows speed and I gotta go pee. And I think, and you know what? I haven't watched the full race that I had a bet on. Maybe I'll just sit and watch the whole race. 5, I wanted to be within 3. 5 has no shot in hell. I think 1 has no shot in hell either. But come on, 4. .22 on 1 is slower than average. That's slow. I wonder if this track is, come on, 4. Come on, 4. One more time. I want the win and the exacta. I'm going to hit the exacta, and I played that one more. This is going to be hopefully good. Hopefully that'll be good. Oh, by the way, I bet more on the 4 than the 5 to win. A little bit more. Tell me that exact is good. 30 to 1. Oh, no. 28 to 1. I'm fairly happy with that. Especially backdooring it, I'm happy with that. 4 would have been quite a bit more, though, if it came in 4-3. Probably should have thought about trifectas, by the way. But I'm not gonna get greedy right now. Rolling rich straight, losing value by the day. Retirement is calling. Yeah, I'm not thinking of that. I said someone said that he needs to retire. You're probably right. You're probably right. I said no. If he's healthy and they enjoy racing, why not? He is what he is. But if he would have never ran another race since the Derby, I guess people probably would have had to respect that. I forgot about breeding is on the line. Right? You're probably thinking for breeding, huh? Yeah, I forget about that part of the game. Although I think most serious people in handicapper, and I imagine breeders would kind of been like, he got the perfect storm in the Derby. But if he never ran again, it would have never looked like, you would have never known the real answer, right? He's just what he is. That was a race with very little speed in a short field. It was almost like I even thought I was generous giving him a 10% chance to win or whatever I did. Z said he does have good breeding, so. I feel bad for him. It's almost like Country House. Country House is kind of another hated winner, right, Parsons? Got put up on disqualification. Probably wasn't the best horse, just in position there. Everyone on the planet said they were on a monster Churchill ticket. Everyone on the planet. I don't think there's a single person that got disqualified from Churchill when maximum security, that wasn't at least getting $100,000 back. That horse cost me. That horse cost me. That horse cost me. No one just said, "Hey, you know what? I had a place bet on them and it cost me." Everyone that's crying, Parsons had a $100,000 score. Parsons coming back, screw Country House. Has anyone ever had a $2 place ticket that's just pissed about them being disqualified? Everyone on the planet. It's like, dude, if you just listen to horse racing stories, I mean, the Derby is the biggest pool in America. I don't think there was enough money in the pool to hear all of those fishing stories. Z says worst call. I thought it was a justified call. I'm not going to go there right now. I'm trying to poke at Parsons right now. Parsons was on like a $5,000 or $10,000 hit. I never heard someone say, "I'm pissed. I had $50 to win on the horse." It's like, dude, I had pick sixes, pick fives. I had $500,000 on them to win. Z, you and Parson are still pissed. Rex says, "Paul, shut up." Sounds like Rex might have been there too. Hey Rex, am I pissing you off because you think it was an unjust disqualification, or were you one of the ones claiming it was a $100,000 ticket? I want to know which one you're on. Yeah, I do know Parsons had an Oaks Derby double. I do know that. I knew he was upset from the get-go. Oh, Rex, it only comes, dude, you're one of the few. I'm shocked you're not, did you forget to add 3 zeros? It cost you $500. Versus Z's like, let's start the Country House haters. Hey, dude, I made a video about how Country House could, or not Country House. I made a video about how maximum security could not and will not win the Kentucky Derby. You guys should have watched my video. That was my big stand that year. I thought he got a bias run. I never was a fan of him. I never was a fan. I was all over Country House forever until the night before the Derby, and I jumped off. I jumped ship. I think that was the year where Serengeti Empress won the Oaks. I'm pretty sure that was the year. We better to win. Me and Bill was doing a live show, Oaks Day, and we were doing the Oaks Derby double. And I don't remember if I said, I remember saying, do you want to do at least $40 on her, Country House. I don't remember if I was saying, do you want to do at least a $40 double, or do you want to bet her the next day, because we weren't doing a live show and a win ticket. I don't remember, honestly. It was either, do you want to include her in on a $40 double? But it has to be, I don't even know if Serengeti Empress and that was the right year where they matched up. And I was like, man, we've been on this horse. I've been loving that country. Maybe we should just put $40 on her on a pre-show. No, fuck that horse. We're done with her, Paul. And I said, all right. Yeah, well, I'm not usually jumping off of 75 to ones. I'm usually betting them. That is a claim of fame for me. Does anyone know was Empress and although I did have a big score the very next what was it, the Belmont or the Preakness when we got so the horse that was making the run into disqualification, I knew he was the horse. He was just the horse. And my favorite horse of all time, not Harvey Wallbanger, crushed the exacta, not Harvey Wallbanger. Oh my God, it's not Harry He. Who is my greatest horse of all fucking time? I can't believe I'm disrespecting the memory. You guys know the story. Harvey Wallbanger, and I hit that exacta that paid 1,000 or 2,000 to 1. What is that horse's name? That's gonna bug me. Everfast. Holy shit, I can't believe I forgot who Everfast was. Bender is right, yeah, Everfast. I was all over that exacta. I think it was War Wheels and Everfast. I think it paid like 600 to 1, 400 to 1. Yeah, it was like 30 to 1, maybe even drifted up higher than that. Or are you talking in the race where Harvey Wallbanger? So the race that Harvey Wallbanger won, I loved Everfast. If I won a lot of money on that exacta, I had it more the other way with the win ticket the other way. If it would have came in Everfast and Harvey. That exacta paid, I think it was 1,000 to 1, maybe 1,100 to 1. I didn't have it a ton of times. I think I had it 5 times, something like that. But I had it more the other way. Maybe I even had it for less. I don't remember. Okay, Gulfstream's done, so it's nothing but Churchill. And we're in the meat of the card if you love big races. And I do not know what we're going to do to entertain to have an hour between races today. Well, I guess we can look at Oaks Derby doubles and shit like that. Let me go to a restroom and get a little drink and come right back. And I'll download the Derby card and see if we can go there. All right, I feel like a drink. We're gonna go over to Derby. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up, man? Are they? I haven't noticed. They're probably giving us 40 minutes between races. Is this good stuff? I'm not a real drinker. Woodford Reserve Double Oaked. Is that good stuff? I don't even know. Oh, I got a nice. Oh, I like it. I almost don't even know if I want to mess this up with I don't know if I want to mess that up. Maybe I should have just went with the Jack, but I'm low on Jack. Let's look at the 10th race first before I get that. I want to make sure. I'm still uncomfortable on the turf at Oh, it's better than average? Yeah, I thought it had you know I'm not a big drinker. Maybe I should have just put the Jack in with that. Let's say we got 11 horse field, so a nice big race. Who's the favorite? Okay, we got a few horses. Oh, we got a single favorite, but a very lukewarm favorite at 7-2. I always like races better where there's a solid favorite because it's easier to beat one horse than a bunch of horses at short price. Right here, even ABC tickets might be okay. And the exactas and stuff. These are harder betting races for me because doesn't necessarily point me in a direction like I need to go all the time. Let's see though, 5 is the favorite. All he did was win his maiden special weight. That's probably the bare minimum you needed to do. Fastest winner of the day, nothing's wrong with that, coming off the pace. Wow, was a closer and was the fastest winner of the day. On a day that sometimes that's not uncommon if I got a stalking closing day. You know, a closer being the fastest winner of the day also, but with it, I'm not having that designation, so I imagine some horses wired that day. Let's see, if I'm going to poke a hole in him, I mean, he's undefeated, did nothing wrong. Chad Brown trainee, gets good stock. But at this time, today, he may or may not be a grade 2 horse. If I'm poking holes at him, that's probably why he's lukewarm. And 1, not that crazy one way or another on the 1. Ran his best race last race, came off the pace. Won 2 races ago on a 1 race sample. Those were at fairgrounds where the times, you can't even look at the rate times at fairgrounds. It was crazy looking at the times at fairgrounds. On the turf routes, it was insane. They were relatively going like a 53-3, like you see, 50 and 52 on the front end. It's crazy, and I don't know what to make of those fairground turf races this year. 2 broke his maiden second time out, stalking closing day, fastest match strides with the fastest winner at the first call. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. Average at the finish. No, nothing's wrong with that. At the very least, he goes over to Del Mar. At least you know he can win a grade 3 race, and they had a big field there. "12-horse field," so he beat some horses. Three horses definitely a neck back last two races, just winning in a grade 3. Definitely belongs. Coming off the pace. Right now I'm still got to figure out who gets the lead, who's chasing, that sort of stuff. I don't know. I'm probably not too crazy about the 4. 5, like I said, it just feels overbet. I don't know, one way or another. I got enough time. 5 minutes. I want to look up this 6-horse Tampa's race. The other last 2 races just look okay. Tampa sometimes gets super biasy. Just curious what that looks like. It was an early pressing day. There's been more early pressing days at Tampa this year than the last couple.
Are you betting on this race?
I think that
No.
was average to me. Yes, average. I was taking a risk there. I think 11-4 at Keelan. I think that was a 1 race. That was either a stalking closing day or a 1 race sample or both. Well, wouldn't be both because I don't call biases on 1 race samples. I just want to see what it was. It was a stalking closing day and there was multiple races there. Might have been the 5th that there was only 1 race.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
Nice race. Average went too fast to win. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I can definitely get there. Goes to Santa Anita. I'm not going to know about Santa Anita. What kind of price is he at? 7's at 17-1. 8 is one of the better marked horses on the race. 8's 10-1. I like he got beat by a couple horses last race, but I thought it was a closing day. He went too fast to win. Dueled a little bit, was still in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough at the finish. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, that's what he was, but he made his move. He got beat by the same horse twice, but I think he went too fast to win in both of those races. 8, I think, is also value. 9 was the favorite when he beat or not the favorite. 9 was the horse that beat the 8 last race. Closing day, he was a closer where 8 wasn't. I would downgrade him myself and upgrade the 8. I want to see who this CR something is. We got a Euro or somewhere horse. I don't know what to do with him. Turfway horse is going to have to like I think 8's the most, but I want to see who these 2 horses, CR and Heavily. No, that's him. He is the 8 is Heavenly, but who is this CR? Is that Comanche Country or whatever? Comanche Country? On April 8th? No, it's not him. Or her. It's this one. Creole Corset. I would downgrade her. I'm definitely interested in the 8. Still think they got a chance, but as a better, that's why I'm thinking. 8, I'm definitely interested in at 11-1. I have no idea what to expect on this turf course, but I probably got the 8 at about 15% in my head. Still got enough time to do a betting line. I just don't know if I'll get through it. Who's the favorite here? I'm probably not going to get through it. 5 was the favorite. There was another horse that I was interested in. I'm not sure I remember who it was. It wasn't the Tampa horse. I think it was a 7. It was a 7. I might not get that cute here. I might just, both of them at a price where I feel like they're value. I think I want to make the win ticket better. So maybe I don't turn this around to keep it cheaper. Then I'm using like the 5, the 9, and the other horse that beat him. I think it was the 3. And I probably make the win bet more important than the exacta because I can't hit both. Well, I could actually. If they run 1-2, I could hit a win bet and the exacta. If I went daily double, I'd be looking at all of those horses, probably not so much him. But I'm not sure who I want in the Oaks. Z likes 359 here. Jennifer likes 2368. Grandma's drinking today? I had to get a drink too, Grandma. Maybe that's why. Good luck, Grandma. Or is she saying she's not betting today? Oh, you're wearing your sombrero. I was wondering what that's from. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to turn that around. I think I want the win bet. Not weighing anything. I did the win bet. I just got to get that exacta, but I'm not turning that around. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. The 8, 7. Straight. I'm just not that comfortable on the turf routes right now at Churchill. Lloyd's on the 10 roll here. Who's the 10? Front speed, Tampa horse, or not Tampa, Turfway Park. Probably going to be the speed here, right? I don't see a ton of speed here. He's got a good shot to be the speed. 8 might go for the lead, but I'm hoping 8 rates. Unless the pace is soft, then I hope 8's on the lead. Yeah, 9 looks, you know what? I kind of missed the 10 looking like lone speed there. Okay, 8 goes to the lead, so now I want a slow pace. Give me a slow pace. I'm not sure his feet look slow. Oh, look at the people on the infield. We care about racing 2 days a year. Way to go. Look at you guys. 9-1 phase, 9-1 on a Monday. Vilvelle likes the 3. I'll take the 3 if the 7 or 8 can get second. $23, I feel like this is fast. Need him to be good enough, but I do feel like that's fast. 47-4. Who's that in second? 10. Come on, 8. Fight, fight, fight. Every step. Don't give anything up. Here comes everybody. Come on, 8. Let's go. I'm here for prime time, baby. I believe you can fly. I better have hit this. Dude, I'm just a prime time handicapper right now. Just prime time. Just prime time, baby. Took all day. Hit the last race at Gulfstream and come right back. Made the win bet the priority. Just prime time. Let's go. Marco Lou, what the hell you hit? Marco Lou, let's go. Let's go. Way to go, man. Way to go. Said the other day you were stepping up your play. 10 times to 125 to 1. Nice hit, man. Nice hit. Let's go. Right? You just said you just stepped up your bets a little bit, right? What'd you hit, double or exacta? I'm not sure who got second. I did not key box that. And I played the exact on the lighter side. The only way I end up with the exact if it came in 8, 7, 7, 8. But I know 7 was never there. Oh, the 11 was there. Who was the 11? Oh, 11 was a foreign invader. Okay. You know what? I got no problem with them. Half the time I'm throwing them in there just because of that. And actually, he's coming to. Wait a minute. Is that the same race? That's the 9 and that's the 3, isn't it? Yeah, that's the 9 and the 3, but I'm not sure that was the same race that the 8 was in that race with them. No, that was at Keelan. That was at Gulfstream. Yeah, so just running line alone, he makes sense. Nice hit, Marco Lou. Nice hit. Nice. I love to see it. Sean looks like he hit the exactive too. Also. Jennifer with the boom. Nice call, Jennifer. Elaine, did I see you sneak in here earlier or did I miss Elaine? If I missed you, I'm sorry. Unless you're just late to the party, then it's your fault. Well, I think Elaine's just late today. I'm even going back to see if I missed Elaine. She's either been super quiet or late to the party today. Voderick, where the fuck you been? Actually, the show's so long. Actually, I think Boderick was here early and I lost him. Oh, Elaine's been here in and out? Yeah, today's a super long. Today's like having 2 or 3 shows almost, it feels. I kind of last night on the walk decided I'm not going to kill myself trying to do a Sunday show. If I come up with Sunday show, it's because I'm just so fucking delirious and giddy. But right now I'm like, fuck it. I can cut the lawn, do some weed and feed. Usually when I have these 2 big days back to back, I get these eye strains too. So I'm not going to try to kill myself trying to mark up anything for Sunday. If it happens, it happens. Oh, wait a minute. I thought you, wait a minute. So wait a minute. Did you get, Marco Lou, did you get a $20 exacta for $2,000 or did you get half of it for still a nice hit? I'm just curious. I'm hoping you got it for $20. I know you got it 10 times. I'm just curious if you got the $2 payoff 10 times or the dollar payoff. I need to know to submit to the IRS right here. You're in the same spot. By the way, Marco Lou, I forgot to ask you, how did the rest of your, I know yesterday you said you got up, had a guarantee day because you put, how did those last 3 bets treat you? Marco, doubled your starting bankroll, free betting for the rest of the day. Good spot to be in. Let's see. Bender got doubles alive. Good luck, Bender. Is this a payoff leg? Or wait a minute. You got doubles and a pick 3. Good luck. Let's go, Bender. Okay, there's nothing else to look at. I need to see. Okay, we do got close to an hour, 50 minutes. I just wanted to make sure they were going to drag this out. Parsons talked about derby doubles and stuff. I'm just going to grab the form. If I don't know how I can bullshit long enough to be interested.
Well, you're going to bet on this race?
My YouTube show for the next hour.
I don't know.
With no racing.
Hey, thanks a
Maybe we
lot.
can make it
I'll be here all week.
we looked at the Oaks Derby double. Well, fuck you guys. If you guys hit that race right or had some hits today, hopefully you're making more than you would be working. Let's see, Churchill 5-6. Let me just grab my form. Let's see, we'll just put that behind for now. Trisha. You know what? I think I ruined that that alcohol with, I think this mix is better with Jack Daniels. Now I'm really good. I'm going to be a... It's missing something. It's better with Jack Daniels than that other drink. That other drink I think is better by itself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Baldrick, where's Amy shopping for purses? Don't talk to me about purses. My wife has probably 80 to 100 luxury purses. She has some people's houses in purses. It's ridiculous. I can talk her out of shoes. I say, what about your toe right there? And that's all I got to say. There's nothing wrong with her toe, and I'll just say it. And she'll get self-conscious. But purses, I can't talk her off of purses. Okay, person's saying I should not have mixed that drink. Yeah, and it was definitely, it's better with Jack Daniels than the Waterford. I'll try to remember that. Oh my God, you might have to cover anywhere between $2,000 and $10,000 on a fucking purse. Umbrick, what's up, man? Okay, let's start looking at the Oaks. My history is better with the Oaks. I'm terrible at the Derby, great at the undercard or Gulfstream or wherever else I'm playing. Everybody in my family knows you better not get wedding and you better not have a funeral on Derby Day. Even though I'm not that interested in the Derby myself, it's, you know, the pools are bigger everywhere. But one, I'm not going to know what this one is. I'm not going to know what any of the Maydown horses or whatever these horses are. I've been doing okay ignoring them. But I never know what they are. 29 to 1, at least the public's not. Let's see, who's the favorite? 7. I got a feeling that's Wet Paint. I do live in the land where I think a closer, especially a horse that could be farther back than even 6 lengths or 7 lengths at a short price, just to me is the worst bet in racing. Unless your name's Zenyatta. But then you're just a chalk eater. So I do have that prejudice against, there's so much things that can go wrong with horses coming from far back. For me to take a short price is just, and my overall betting philosophy is never a good thing to do. It has nothing to do with the horse can win or not. I'm not saying the horse can't win or I hate the horse. Hard to poke a hole in the horse, but you know, you have a chance to win this race when you understand what's good and what's bad. And trying to get the short price horses, to me, just as bad. Unless you're pairing them up with something special on the other side. You know, like that 11 horse with a bunch of 30 to 1s, you know. That's a move I don't hate. But for win bets or without anything special, so Wet Paint. Would I say the horse should be 3 to 2? I probably don't think the horse should be that low. But looking at resume, I mean, you know, and there's some races where she's close enough early, not even to be that deep closer. But so far done nothing, very little wrong. All right, now let's get to 4 races go inside early pressing day, fastest winner of the day on the 2. I like that race, but that was a maiden special weight win, so okay. Comes back, runs on the inside day, was on the outside. I gave him an asterisk. Okay, good excuse. Comes back, wins a $150,000 stakes, fastest winner of the day. And in the Florida Oaks, kind of just a flat third, early pressing day, stalked all the way around the track. I think this horse would have to be a long shot in my mind. Gambling Girl, I think, is a horse that I'm a little interested in. 4 races ago, slow, but was a closer, got in position at the top of the stretch. I don't mind that race. She did get beat by a few horses in this race. It was a bad rail day, and she probably, it says she was wide and started in the 6 hole. But that's not the race I like her off. 3 races ago, just average. I think okay second. I thought I liked her off of maybe this isn't the horse. Oh, I liked her off of last race, bad rail day. She runs her best race last race on a day that I thought the rail was bad. And looked interested. Lost the wet paint, though, 2 races ago. It wasn't that far back. 4 lengths back is not that far back. 10-1, I don't know what I think price should be right now. Let's see, South Lawn, the 4 horse, 4 races ago was just disaster. Stalking closing day, just disaster. Comes back, 1 race sample. That to me was a better race just because she was involved on the pace. But non-winners of 2 lifetime, not enough to get excited. She finally goes wire to wire at claiming 80,000. Average, fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. And then ran a decent win last race, early pressing day, was a stalker. I don't know. I probably think, I'm looking at the odds as I'm getting my opinion. I think 6-1 is probably overbet on her, though. I think she needs to be, I don't think impossible, but I think her price needs to be better than 6-1. Let's see, 4 races ago, 1 race sample on the 5. Nice. I mean, 1. Okay. Comes back, Breeders' Cup, stalking closing day, another nice win, changing its running style completely. Next race, early pressing day, was a stalker. Hasn't really faced adversity other than not winning every race. And then in the Ashland, I'm not sure what I think of the Ashland. I just got average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Close enough to wait. Maybe she could be value. I'm going to have to see the other horses before I really start thinking what I think. 6, I like some marks on the 6. Broke his maiden 4 back, just being average, but running off and hiding. Fastest winner at a cheap race. I like the marks 2 races back. If I'm right about that bad rail closing day, she probably angled off of the rail without watching the replay, but I did give her an asterisk. If she stayed on the rail the whole time, that race is even better in my head. I might watch the replay there. Fastest winner of the day. I do like that race. And last race, I'd be interested because I got a bad rail stalking closing day. So definitely went wire to wire. So I think ran against what I thought a bias was, and might have been on that rail. I want to watch her last two replays. Because that's a horse that if she was on the rail those last two races, I think she overcame adversity more than just the running style adversity. Let's see, she would have been the 5 horse in the 4 post position. Oh, now it tastes like shit with the 2 liquors. Ooh, that's bad. He'll get me drunk, but that's bad. Five does have the lead, and he does look like he's on the rail, or she's on the rail. Maybe I should stop calling them he's and she's. Maybe I should just say they. That way I'm always right. They. I'll use the pronouns. Mac and Company, what's up, man? Marco Lou's still rolling. Let's go, Marco Lou. Hopefully having one of your biggest days ever would be nice, or at least maybe your biggest Oaks day ever. Hopefully it is. I don't know if it is. All right, I still like the replay there. I want to see her 2 back. Oh, she had to be on the rail. Oh no, I'm worried if she would have been the 3 off. I want to see if she angled off. That's right. If she stayed on the rail the whole way around, I think that's even a better race than I think it is. We now got transgender horse racing. Dude, it might just be easy. Believe it or not, there's people that hit me up in email. You're disrespectful. You don't call them by their names. You're an asshole. If you're going to do this show, you should at least know their names. It's like, shut the fuck up. That's what you're worried about. Especially that Derby video that I was talking about that I did a few years back that got the most views that I ever got on a video, like 30 or 40,000 hits. Dude, that was the biggest complaint. These guys are morons. They can't even say the horses' names. These guys are assholes. You're disrespecting our great game. It's a gambling game. Get the fuck out of here. She did angle. Oh, she did angle off the rail. Roland thinks it'd be a funnier show if I say their names. Oh my God, you guys, fucking that'd be brutal watching me just sounding out. Davey, going out with a group of friends. Are they horse players too, or are they just one time a year player? Have fun with your buddies, man. Hopefully, take some non horse players with you. We gotta market. Fucking horse racing can't market this game. We need to do it ourselves. Jesus Christ, can't believe I'm saying that. Darth Vader, Mac and Company ready to go back to the well on Darth Vader. Oh my God, I can't believe I messed her up. No win bet. Yeah, I'll do the exacta key box. I'm awesome. 45-1, no win bet. And I used the 6 at 25-1 and fucking just missed the exacta. I don't even know how I didn't have the exacta. Oh my God. That's a meltdown video right there if you guys are interested in seeing me melt down. Grandma got me on the April Fools. Yeah, wet paint is the horse that I think I got to try to beat or either use with bombs. It's one or the other. I'm still not convinced. I think she's should be a value at 8-5. I'm not convinced. I think that. 8 horse. I want to like this horse, but I'm not sure. 4 races go back. Bad rail stalking closing day. It was her first race out. I would have liked to see more there, but first race out I can forgive. Next race ran against the inside early pressing day. I was generous giving her the asterisk. I was a little generous, but I think that bears out because she did win the next race. She went right, lightly race went right up to grade 3. The race that she won, she was fast early, just average, drew away and hit on an early pressing day. And the race that she won, she was 3 wide both turns. I got a bad rail day, and she was the slowest winner of the day, meaning that cheaper horses went faster that day, more than likely. I'm not sure. She's lightly raced. She can take another step forward. She's a huge price. I probably think at worst she's a 5%er, which means she would be an overlay. I want to like her, but I'm not really sure where I'm at there. Who did she beat in that race, the Gazelle? Let me make it through the horses before I try to figure. West Coast horses, I'm not going to have any marks on. Usually I'm in big races, Derby and Oaks Day, I'm usually a lot of times anti that unless Parsons can give me the marks. Sunland, I always fade Sunland. I mean, Mind That Bird, I think was a Sunland winner, and I still say the worst Derby winner of all time, but Disco will disagree. Ashland, I'm not sure about. The 11 horse fastest winner of the day feels like a little bit of value at 14-1. Not sure what I think of the Ashland. If the Ashland was legit, that's a nice race. If it was just common, I'm not sure what I think of that race. I think I'm gonna look like a Florida homer in this race. 12, I don't think should be 24-1. 4 races go fastest winner of the day, bad rail early pressing day, comes back fast while dueling, wins off of that race, fastest winner of the day. And then last race, bad rail stalking closing day, average, but ran a useful 4th, was dueling, got stalked, dueled for the to the top of the stretch, got into a duel, and just wasn't good enough that day. This is a 3rd race off the race. I don't think the 12 at 24-1, I think is wrong. Although I will say she lost to the 13. And I'm not sure what the 13 is. 13, I probably would have thought should have been way higher than 8-1 that day. 1. I think she ran with a bias 2 races ago and got the perfect setup. She did win. She did beat one of the horses that I like. Probably still value at 19-1 though. I think she got a better than 5% chance. 12 I'm definitely interested in. And 14. 4 races go. Bad rail early pressing day. Had the rail. I like that race. Comes back, wins on an inside day. Comes back, bad rail day, wins from the 5-hole stalking closing day. And last race was on a decent pace in the floor. I kind of think I'm might be a Florida. I'm interested in the 14. I'm interested in the 12. I'm not sure what I think of the 11, although 11 I think is at least an overlay. I'm still not sure what I think of the 8. Although 8's going to be an overlay, even if I think she has a 5% chance. Wet paint, I probably do think should be the favorite, but with her being a closer and I'm not liking closers, I probably think 33%, 2-1. I still really like the 6. 6 to me should definitely be second choice. One, I'm going to get to the horses that I just can't get to. One, I can't get to. Southbound, I just can't get to. She's taken a lot of action, and I am nowhere near close to. I am just nowhere near that. I mean, it wasn't until last 2 races that, to me, she even looked like she was going to be anything. I don't know. My opinion on South Lawn might be crazy. I'm shocked she's taking so much action. I'm still going back and forth on the 8. 8 I think is value. There's 5-1%, 6-1% horses that I don't like. 8's one of the ones that I can get to. I want to start marking these, but I don't want to drag this out every time. Oh, you can't even see that. What color can you see? I can see that. Nine, I'm just gonna try to get around the 9. Give them the 4%. Still offers value at that price. If you can get there. 10, I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Let's see, these 2 horses are not even in. 11, I think I'm gonna reconsider the Ashland. 12 should not. 12 disgusts me that she's 24%. Fourteen's more in line. I just got to see where this it's kind of limiting at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still got 8 horses. I might have to readjust some of these opinions. 9%? I probably don't think they're all at 9%. I don't know if I think they're all equal. My first thought is to downgrade wet paint a little bit and make her 5-2, but that's not even going to give me points to do anything with. It's not really freeing up anything. I'm going to do it, but that's not really freeing up. They're still at 9%. There's no difference between 2 and 1 for my decision making. I'm just trying to free up some damn points. Four, I think I'm hard enough on the 4. I don't have to be any more harder on her. That still keeps everyone at 9%. That doesn't even change much of my math. Bigger fields are harder to do betting lines. Well, I mean, 2 is going to be overlaid with 5%. 3, I got to think about harder. I'm trying to get our horses that I can give the 5%, and they are going to be overlays that I think got a little bit better. Who the fuck is a 10? And why do I have a Q there? Oh, that's supposed to be a 1. I think that's all I can give 5%ers to. I like that. That at least gives me more points. That gives me more points to work with. Right now, everyone would be at 12%. So 3, I just think is priced about right. 5, I just think is priced about right. 10%, 9%. 6, I still want more points on. 12, I'm giving 8%, but I'm interested in the 12. That's my betting line. That's what I'm working with. Boy, I am really trying to get to this 6 horse. I don't think I could give him 20. I think that's where I'm at. That's what I'm working with. So I did still make 7 the favorite. I just think I need 5-2 or greater. There are a lot of overlays. I think 2's still an interesting overlay. 3's priced pretty much right. 5's priced pretty much right. 6 is an overlay that probably is my second choice. 7, I just got as a favorite over bet. 8, I'm still interested at that price. 12, I'm interested in at that price. 13, I'm interested at that price, and 14, I'm interested in that price. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. Yeah, Mac, this is brutal, the post drag. You think it's bad today, wait until tomorrow. I still haven't decided. I marked up the last 2 races. I may or may not stick around. I probably will. I don't know. Maybe I'll just wait until Kiki starts telling me I played too much. They probably don't have the post drag for the last 2 races. It's probably just this, and then they go to normal post times. Fuck it, I hope so. Let's see, I got to start writing down some areas I can get to. Fuck, they don't even give you any extra paper to write on? Come on. They should have gave you a blank sheet here. Let's see, 2 would be an overlay, but he's less of a shot. 3, I just think is priced right. I just got to start writing down things to start mapping out where I can go. 5, I think is priced right. 6, I'm definitely interested in. 7 could still be played with certain horses if I want to go that direction. 8's still interesting to me. 12, all the outside horses. 12, 13, and 14 are all interested to me. That's my group of horses. Quite a few. Yes, I got the Derby card marked up. I actually got it downloaded. Everything except you West Coast guys, Marco Lou, or not Marco Lou, Mac. Let's see, I'm going to price out just if 7 runs first right now. I'm just going to see which direction I think I can really go here. Wow, 7-2 is, am I looking at the right race? How is 7-2? Oh, these are for $2. 7-2 is paying 70 to 1. Wow, 7-3 is paying more than I thought it should. Really? 35 to 1 on that. 7-4 would be a no-go. I don't even like the 4. 7-5 is 30 to 1, but I don't like that. 7-6 is unplayable. Wow, the public really likes. Oh, okay, 6 is second choice, or one of the second choice horses. 7-6 is unplayable. 7-8 is paying over 100 to 1. 7-12 is paying over 100 to 1. Yeah, there is some stuff that I can do with the 7. 7-13 is paying 60 to 1, and 7. Wow, I'm shocked I can do as many plays as I could with the 7. I'm gonna just start writing down tickets where I can get to. I am shocked I can play these tickets. Dude, I'm like checking to make sure I'm in the right fucking race. Hold up. I got to make sure I'm in the right race. Yeah, I'm in the right race. Shit, 7-14 is 25 to 1. 7-13 is 60 to 1. I might be tired. I hope I'm not reading this wrong. Yeah, 60 to 1. 7-12 is 100 to 1 at least. Seven and 8 is big, 100 to 1. 7-6 is a no-go. 7-2 is 35 to 1, and 7-3 is 35 to 1, and 7. Wow. 7-2 is 150. Dude, I almost feel uncomfortable with that many combinations right there on a bet that I really didn't want to play. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking value there. Maybe I get rid of everything under 30 to 1, though. I don't feel comfortable playing that many combinations. With the horse that I'm trying to beat, I'm just shocked they're fucking paying. I am absolutely shocked they're playing. Because, dude, I can make a bet out of that if I wanted to go that way and go for it. And I still wanted to do something with the 6 to win. And I wanted 6 in the exactas with everybody but the man. I can't believe this is I'm still super interested in the 6 and the 12. I can drop the 8. Eight's more questionable to me for the win. 2's more questionable for me for the win. I can drop them even though I think they're value. But man, I still would want to do something with the 6, the 12. Dude, I almost want to do something with this. 6, 12, 13, 14. I don't know which direction to go here. And there are 2 different directions. Where's Blair booming at? Oh, I have no idea what Thoroughgraph says. But Darren likes, what's up, Darren? Skinner Practical Mew, Continuer, and Lord Miles is out. Oh, those are the scratches. Come on, man. I'm not trying to play for speed figures. Speed figures to me just means you gave up in handicapping. You just gave up. Was it a Vadrell in the Rebel? Oh, what was a Rebel? Rebel was, let's see. Rebel, we hit the Rebel. I do know that. I think it was off the pace. I don't remember Vadrell. Let's see. That's not the race. I always get Rebel, Risen Star, and the Rebel mixed up. So I just hit both of them to make it easy for me. Let's say Rebel, I do have Vadrell stalking closing day. Dude, I beat that race to death, and I didn't even get to look at the Oaks Derby double. I still haven't looked at the Derby yet. I always hate the bluegrass. Although Verifying did run a race that looks like he could step forward 2 races ago. Stalking closing day, bad rail. Went too fast to win, and then he comes back and runs a really nice race against Tapit Trice in the bluegrass. I hit 2 fills, but fuck. that was an outside. He rode a bias that day. I don't trust that number on two fills. I know one horse that I'm definitely interested in the Derby, and people are going to say, "Oh, because Rich Strike drew in, you're looking at a drawing horse." No, it's not it. I do like the marks. I don't have the other also eligibles that drew in, but I did these marks on Cyclone Mischief before the scratch because I thought I wanted him to draw in. I love this. Fountain of Youth, if you guys remember, Forte was on the inside. I bet this horse because I was convinced Darth Vader won. I knew it was an outside bias. I said, this horse could be Forte. If Forte stays on the inside and this douchebag stays outside, and he goes right to the rail. I do like Cyclone Mischief tomorrow if he's long enough. I think I'll get every bit of 30 to 1. And Jesus Christ, my bladder's calling. You sounded sexy saying, "Hey, baby, you better be calling me and not talking to the dog." You sounded sexy. Jesus Christ. Shit, Kiki said, "Hey, baby," to Bentley. I go up there, "You sound sexy. I think you gave me a boner." She goes, "That's hard to do at your age." Fucking bitch. Cyclone Mischief is a horse that I know I'm going to be interested in. Other than that, I don't have time to look at the Derby. Dude, these combinations are paying so good, I'm not even sure where I want to go right now. I thought 7 couldn't even been played with anything that I liked. And I still think she deserves to be favored. I just was all gun-ho to bet against her. Seven would be the safest key. God, some of these are paying triple digits. I'm even checking to make sure that they're that good. Honestly, I don't want to go that wide with the 7, so I would get rid of the 14 because that's just 25 to 1. I want the extreme ones, the extreme of the ones that I really feel are overlays. To get rid of, 7-3 might be the only other one that I get rid of. He did run a bad rail last race. Fuck, I don't want to use that many horses with the 7. I really don't. 35 to 1. Definitely make a nice hit off of that. What is that? 5 horses now? Yeah, it's 5 horses. I would favor him on top, but turn it around. How would I do this and how much is that worth? That means I could do this for less, but that's a $12. Dude, I don't want to do a $10 base bet and a $12 base bet. Nah, I can't do both of them. Dude, these are good hits, but this would be a better hit. Now, I could still bet the 6 and the 12 to win. I think those are the two horses that I want to bet to win, 6 and 12. It's just, do I want to do combinations? And how much is worth? What's up, Bob Evans? How's it going, man? Frankie, what's up, Frank Vallis? What's up, man? Truth sometimes hurt. I told her, wow, it's only been 20 years and you finally made me laugh. You're improving. Oh, fuck, this is a hard call. I'm definitely doing 7 or 6 and 12, or yeah, 6 and 12 to win. I'm definitely doing that. Let's see it. I would. You know what? I don't have to favor the 7 more to win, actually. There's no need to. So I could play this. That's a $10 base bet and then come back. $12 base bet. That would be a huge ticket. Part of me one way just says, get rid of this ticket. Just get rid of it. And just go guns out on this ticket. The other side of me say, you know what? You gave the horse a 28%, most likely winner. Yeah, you don't like them, but you can't really pick holes in them. You still bet the 6 and the 12 to win. God, it's just expensive if I go after. If I cut it down, I'm going to be like in that range where I'll get underpaid. Some of those combinations, I think at least 5 combinations, at least 4 of them with the chalk still winning is paying over, or 3 of them are still think they're paying around 100 to 1. Oh, it's a tight call. I feel like I'm on a poker table. I always feel like I'm on a poker table. Well, yeah, it's 12 and 13, not 11. 12 and 13. I'm going to do both. I'm not sure I should. I'm going to do exactly like I said. 7 on top, 7 with more, the key box for more, and the box for less. Well, that's if I can get it in. If I can't get it up, I can't get it in, I guess. That got you there? I'm just smashing a wet noodle, trying to make shit happen. What's up, Mr. Overlay? You're still hanging around. What's up, man? You been quiet all day, or you disappeared for a while? My best outcome would probably be 12-7. Or, wait a minute, no. My best outcome would be 12 winning the race with the 6, 13, or 14. And I did not realize that the 12 was Darth Vader. I did not realize that that was Darth Vader. I like that horse. Wet Paint is nowhere near the lead. We kind of knew that. 14's up there in position. 12 stalking. 10 got the lead. 10 I just did not like. 23, 46, and 4 feels pretty solid. 14's getting a nice trip, I think, if she's good enough. Come on, Dorth. Let's go, Dorth. I don't know. I think the pace is a little fast right now. Is that Wet Paint? Who is that on the outside? 2. Who is that? 14? Come on, I need the 6, 12, or 13. 6, 12, or 13. 12's in second. No, I'm not going to hit this. I went the wrong way with, I'm a chalk eating fruitcake. Marco Lou, hopefully having a day of his life. Roland Boom, Jennifer Boom. Did 2 or 3 get second? I know 14 won. I'm just not sure if it's 2 or 3. Kevin with the boom. Oh, it is the 3, not the 2. 14, 3, 2, I think it came in. I need to stay off of Wet Paint. I need to stay off of the paint. I had 14 at 6-1. I got caught up with Wet Paint. 14 ends up winning at 10-1. I had the 3 at fair value. Because I did the bet with the 7, I couldn't go and play what's best. Oh, wait a minute. I thought I had, did I play that, or was Dorth the 12? Oh, Dorth was the 12. Roland told us, let's go, Bender. Bender, is that double or pick 3? Nice hit. Michael Lou saying speed bias? Really? Well, I wouldn't say speed bias because 14 stalked, right? I think 14 came from 2 or 3 off, but speed and stalking bias. That's normally what I'm looking for at the routes at Churchill. Normally, year after year. You know, I kind of forgot about. I was leaning towards outside of the track, but we still could have done a lot with that betting line, and a lot of you guys did. Elaine with the let's dance. Let's go, Elaine. Bender cashed the double. Got to be a big double with 10-1 and 10-1. Bill Bell, our working man, the only guy that's responsible and goes to work first, had a win ticket on him. Nice job, Bill. Marco Lou, what the hell did you get? Oh, Bender's guaranteed a pick 3. Guaranteed a pick 3. And he just hit the right pick 3's next leg. Pick 3's next leg, or you had the pick 3 getting paid off here and the double? I'd be curious. Bender comes off the bench for 2 weeks and looks like he's having a monster day. Ed, what's up, Ed? 14-3-2. I got sucked in on wet paint, and I normally won it, and my entire thought was to beat him. Roland, 300 to win. Nice hit, Roland. Kevin got a bomb. Marco Lou, what are we hitting, Marco Lou? What we got, Marco Lou? Is that exacta or double? I think you're rolling doubles, right? Huge double. Marco Lou, is this your biggest day ever, or at least biggest Oaks day ever? Sounds like Marco Lou's having a huge day. I love it when people earn new tops. Ed might have had that. Just got home for the race. Jevin had I had 0 to win. Oh, biggest day ever! Congratulations, Marco Lou, man. Up over 4K. Nice. Nice. Dude, I wish I had an applaud button. Dude, we got to celebrate people having new tops. Having new tops. Almost a half a Rolex day. Oh, we got to celebrate people having new tops. Gas, I hate myself for what I did. I just looked at those comments. I don't know what I did, but you said he was a huge. My first thought is to try to beat him. I hate myself sometimes in the morning. Today's one of them. Yeah, by the way, guys, let me know when you guys are having new tops. We want to celebrate your guys' new tops. I know some of you guys let me know when you guys want to meet or had a winning year. Dude, let me know when you guys come up with new tops. We want to celebrate this shit. The biggest day ever is a good thing. Let's see. Bender talking constriction. So what did you have in the first 2 legs? I knew this could be a monster. I was against both favorites, so I had to hit. Yes. I'm just curious if it was single or single narrow or 2-2 all. I got no problem with it. You know what I say? Fucking the all button. All buttons can be used depending on what your other opinions are, meaning the higher you are, the more likely you are to be able to use an all. Alls are completely wrong. To me, in my opinion, alls are 100% wrong when you're chalky. When your opinion is chalky and then you go all with chalk, that's terrible. Ah, nice hit, Bill Bell. Rest up. Are you working tomorrow or are you going to be here all day? Roland loved the 14. Dude, that try in super and everything was hittable. Even the high 5 was hittable if I go the opposite route of not going with wet paint on top. I got rid of the 14 because that was one of the lower doubles. I think I'm going to hang out for the next 2 races. I don't want to stop party to go. I think Bender's still got a pick 3 going. I'd love to be on the air to see how that ends up. If Marco Lou's still rolling his doubles, I hope Marco Lou, do you got tickets going too? I definitely want to hang out for a little bit longer. Okay, you were wide. That makes it expensive for a lot of people, but I can respect it. Elaine videotaped that race. Let me see. I want to see how that was bet. I want to see where your opinion was. We know that the 8 was long and the 7 was like 16-1. So your first leg automatically makes alls okay. But I want to see where you were at in that next leg. I don't remember who the favorite was. I just want to see how they bet that race. Oh wait, that's this race. Okay, so yeah, you're 10-1 and like I think 15-1 on the 7, something like that. In the first leg. You used the 1. Interesting. You used the 6. 6 was the lowest price horse. You don't have wet paint anywhere. So if you get your first leg home, if you get the 1 home at 30-1 or whatever he was at, yeah, you want to all in the last leg. 6 was 6-1. I can justify doing all in the last leg. What was he 11 at? 11 had to be about 10-1, right? 10-1. Yeah, I got no problem with it. It just gets pricey. 13 was about the same, like 15-1, 22-1. The 13 went off in the 4th. Yeah, if you're right about the first 2 legs, you definitely could justify doing all there. No problem. Is that the same ticket for the double 2-bender? If that's the same ticket for the double, that's really nice. 2x4, $8 base bet. What did that pay off? Like 160 something, I think someone said. Yeah, it's not hard to have a good game. A good day. 164, yeah, that definitely justifies it. Yeah, I know you've been quiet today too. You've been awfully quiet today, showing the patience. That's the only thing that scares me. I'm looking at it and being like, yeah, that's kind of out of my price range. Because I never want to hit it for 50 cents or $1. You know, so if I'm playing a pick 3 like that, it's like, dude, I want it $2, $5, $10. What's up, Martin? Oh, you did? Yeah, you did the same as the double too. Not at all, but the same 4 horses. $8 base ticket to get 164. Yeah, not hard to be a winner with that prices, right? Oh, gas. What did I do? I was against the 7 and then I bet the 7. I was against the 7 and I bet the 7. The worst, the biggest sin of racing. I'm against the 7 and I come to the 7. Luckily, I don't do it often. But that's honestly a terrible bet. Other than that, I got everything. High 5, everything. It's just a matter of keying the right horses and getting the ticket. I'm using a 2, 3, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 6. Still kind of wide where I'm not sure I do everything right. Bill Binder, you wish you had it for $10? Yeah, that's my biggest problem too. When I play tickets, I'm also thinking about, hey, I got to play it enough time because I believe that playing at the minimums, you never can voice your opinion, and it's the hardest way to win. Unless you take down a whole pool or half a pool like grandma for the minimum. That is easy to win. But most races, you can't take half a pool or a whole pool. I guess that's the only time that minimums are right to me in my mind is when you take down half a pool or better. Yeah, sometimes I hate, dude, that trust fund baby that I used to hang out with at the racetrack. That was his biggest saying. I hate money. He hates money. Well, Martin, what was the odds for the 14? I think he was 10-1 at the track. Or I don't know if you're asking about what I had him at. You might not care, but I had him at 6-1. So he ends up paying 22, almost $23 for every $2. Let's see, and we got 17 minutes, so they're not going to make us wait another hour. I didn't think they would, but. You guys go walking tonight? Oh shit, I just sprayed my body for TV. Yeah, I know. Well, who we rooting for, Bender? Who we rooting for? Let's say I can tell you who we're rooting for. Bender in a no sweat situation. Let's go. Hey, Bender, nicely done. I don't know what you have it for. I don't care what you have it for. But nicely done. Nicely done. You know what? 14 stalked that race, right? Should have been watching the replay. Oh my God. So far back. My fingers getting tired. Was there another 14 horse that won, or did I don't remember writing that down. Was there a multiple 14 horses that won from the outside today? I'm curious here. Because if that's the second 14 horse that won from the house, I don't remember. Don't remember. I might have wrote that down, and I might have not wrote that down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 races. So I am missing a few. Let's see, 8-1 wire to wire. I don't have the, I got a feeling I already wrote the 14 down. So no one closed today. It's been Speed and Stalker so far. I think that is the 14. I still feel like I am still missing a race. No, that's 11 races. Okay, so I did write the 14 down. Marco Lou, did he go wire to wire or did he stalk? I know he was up there, but just help me out so I'm on the same definition as you. Because it does make, well, either way, I think the track's been favoring Speed and Stalkers. I'm not sure. I should have watched that replay. I'm just going to put him that he could have wired or he could have stalked. I'm trying to remember who got the lead there. Oh, look, they got a, all right, we got to watch the Churchill commercial. We got a guy smoking cigars, pretty girls with dresses, douchebags in hats. Come on, no winning tickets, nobody cashing tickets at the window. Come on, it's a betting game, fucking Churchill. Let's learn how to promote your game. It's a betting game. You know what? Show Marco Lou's ticket and Bender's ticket. It's a betting game. Oh, Voldrick, dude, when you have success at this game, you can see other people doing it, and you're fucking so proud of other people. This is not a limited economy here. Dude, there's no one prouder of people that I am about having big days or winning for the first time at a meet or winning for a year. There's nothing that makes me prouder than that. Dude, even people that I don't like, when they have a good ticket, they got a good ticket. It's a hard fucking game, man. There's honestly, the only time I get jealous of other players is a event that I'm not even chasing, the NHC. That's the only time, because I just feel like I should be there every year, but I'm not even chasing it. So I have no right to be there every year. But no, I'm never jealous of other players. Dude, it's the only way the game's going to grow. It's the only way. It's the only way that the game could possibly grow is enough people that saying, hey, I had a great day at the racetrack. I don't have any inside information. I'm a fucking handicapper and I won. And you and my friends should listen and learn. Honestly, it's the best thing for the game on the planet is having winners. We absolutely, from day one, it's like, I'm the only one that when someone tells me they're a pro, I believe them at first sight. And then I judge. My first thought is, hey, you're a pro. No, it can't happen. No, I know it's possible. When people don't believe that other people can win at this game, they're just telling that they've never won. It's as simple as that. It really is. Oh no, we love winners here, especially when it's outside the box. It is a beautiful thing when someone becomes a handicapper. It's a beautiful thing. What's up? We got Charles B and Charles K. What's up, Charles K? What's up, man? Welcome to the show. All right, one's a favorite right now. $100,000 stakes race. Speed and I agree. Speed, whether the 14-1 wire to wire or he just stalked just off the pace or came from 2 lengths off the lead, I'm not sure. I missed a replay, but definitely speed and stalkers, maybe a little bit towards the outside. One's coming from the West Coast most of his career. Oh, the light race, only 3 races in his career. You can't handle the truth is what I need. Oh, okay, so now you're becoming pro mean over there, Gas. After telling me you're sick of the memes. One's winning race was not bad. It was an early pressing day, best race ever, stretching out for the first time. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark. My big question, stepping up in class, just should he be that price? That's my biggest question. Talent, it's just a horse. Definitely can win. The question of being a better is just, can I do something with him? Is he value at that price? That's why it's funny. Yes, we need you back on the air, man. We need you back. Chu doesn't have any speed, and he's probably not even capable of stalking. His best race, his winning race at maiden special weight was 3 races ago, but I thought that was a closing day, and that's exactly what he was. I guess last race he did run against the bias, so that's a nice close. But I'm leaning towards thinking that he might be running against the bias today. I'm just going to have to figure out what price I think he's right, but right now I do think he should be at least a long shot. Let's see, the 3's coming out of that exact same race. Kind of had first run. There wasn't much difference between their finish. I prefer horses that get first run over horses that might be farther back, though. So I would prefer the 3 a little bit over the 2, but they both should be long. I don't know. Right now I'm tired and I don't even know if I want to look up the 4. Right, first thought, I don't like the 4. Might come back and look them up. Let's see. 6 is running off of that same day as the 2 and the 3. He was on the lead. 2 technically ran against the bias where, man, I'm getting mixed messages where I don't think 5 and 3 has, but I do like the race 2 back where 5 went too fast to win, which was very useful. Hearts, my best marks. He didn't win that race, but you could see the improvement that he did. Even the speed figure agreed with me that he improved. His hearts are still in play. 18 to 1, 18 to 1 makes him more right than wrong, I will say that. But I'm still trying to figure out who I'm really trying to beat. Let's see, we just seen the Oaks. We seen this horse was on the Oaks Trail. He was coming out of the Ashland race. Did any of the Ashland horses run in the Oaks? Who was coming out of Ashland? The 11? I don't even remember the results because I'm a little drunk and I can't handle my liquor. Let's see, 11 did not hit the board. Who was the other horse coming out? I think there was 2 horses coming out of Ashland. And 5, I don't think, ran well either. Although that probably still makes this horse the class. Where is he? Did I scroll down far enough? It probably still makes him the class. I'm not sure what I think about him. He is the favorite. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail stalking day. He was a closer, asterisk. He is a class. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, and first race he ever ran against the speed favoring track. Seven's out. Am I in the right race? 12th race. Let's see. 7 is out and 10 is out. So what does that give us? 9 horses in a race? Eight horse, I do not. I think 8 got 2 nice excuses in the last 2 races. Ran against the inside bias last race. If I'm right about that, that's a nice race. But I'm still trying to look for speed and stalkers right now. Nine is one of the best marked horses in the race at 7 to 1. 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He was nowhere near the bad rail, but wrong running style, going fast. I like that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Still finishes second by a neck. Nice race, useful race. Comes back, runs a nice 4x2 at 58 to 1, going too fast to win. Ten is out. If I'm right, if Marco Lou is right about speed and stalkers, and I think I do agree with him right now. 11's borderline being quick enough. I like the race, 4 races back. I like the excuse. I think he's still long. Always easier for me to start with horses that are hard for me to get to. 1 would benefit if it's speed and stalkers big time, but I'm trying to get around 7 to 5, and I'm trying to get around the inside. I don't know what price I'm going to have the 1 at, but 1 definitely gets points. Let's see, I probably think the 2 is a little overbet. No speed. 3 can stalk, but I think he has a less of a shot. 4 horse, I don't know if I'm being lazy, but I probably should look up that race. But in the race that I got, I don't like him. 5 I do like. 5 I do not think should be 20 to 1. 5 makes my stomach hurt that he's 20 to 1. Might not be good enough, but 20 to 1 makes him a okay play. Even if I think he got an 8% chance, he's a huge overlay. Six, I'd say 6 with the class. Even I think he probably could be the favorite. I don't think he's going to be an overlay in my head, but dropping from that class probably deserves to be favorite. 8 if the outside's better than the inside, and the 8 I think is value at that price. Nine I think is a player, but he's closer to being bet right. Let me see. I got 3 horses, or no, only 2 horses without a price. I think I like this betting line. I think 6 got the best chance to win. He's just priced right now. I think 1 and 9 got the second best chance. 1's just over bet. 9 is an overlay. But I'm interested in the 5. I think I got to do. I'm priced in on the 5. 5 and 9, I'm probably interested in at least a win bet. I just noticed that they're loading in the damn gate. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? Oh, it's the 12th race. I don't know. I'm going to have to play this less than I normally would. I'm going to key box the 5 and 9. I'm going to use the 8. 6 and 1. I am just going to get this in, I think. Kiki, we're going to get a scar so I can smoke tomorrow. It's Derby Day. One more race after this. One show today. Number 5 are hitting your feet. I'm surviving. Not down a lot, not up a lot. Nice and really sure where I'm at. 3 winners today. Bring this 9. Bring this 9 and bring this 5. I'm not sure the 5 got any horse, but keep the 5 and the 9 running. Don't let the 1 re-break, because I keyed off the wrong horse. Come on, 9, one more time. Oh, 9's in a fight. I keyed off the wrong horse. Well, no, I didn't like the 4. No, I didn't key off the wrong horse. I don't like the 4. That was a Tampa horse that I said I'm being lazy on. Hey, Bender, nice job. Nice job, Bender. You know what I'm talking about. Nice job. I'm just going off right now. Jennifer, nice job. Alberto, what's up, man? I got a nephew named Alberto. Nice job, Vender. Let's go. Vender, is this one of your biggest days? I'm not sure. You said you wish you had this for $10. I wish you had this for $10. That's 3,200 for $1. I trust. I don't know what Bender has it, but I hope he has it for more than $1. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. I don't think Bender plays dollar tickets. I'm red boarding because I kept saying I'm being lazy on this 4. And I don't know if I'm red boarding. I might just come back and say I hate him. I'm just gonna look him up. And I'd like to watch the trip to see where he came from. It's up there, Rolex Day for you? Yeah, I don't believe you would have had that for $1. I don't believe it. Maybe $1.50, maybe $2. Hopefully 5. I would love to hear you say 5. But well done. Beautiful ticket. Well done. Well, I know I don't like route to sprint. Oh, wait. No, that was a route. That was a route. Boater, yeah, a lot of people don't play the minimum. I hope so. I hope they improved their game since coming here where they're not playing the minimums. I hope not. It's so hard to win at the minimums. You don't even know how much harder that makes the game to be good. Just understanding that you can't play at the minimums should improve your game. And adjust your bankroll accordingly. You got to be able to value different opinions differently. You have to. Not every opinion is worth the same amount. It's just not. Okay, I will say, looking at that race up would not have done anything one way or another for me. Nice. Gas says he was down like 5K, and then at 12:30 Pacific time, everything got good. Hopefully it got really good. Nicely done. Bender's on a great week. Oh, sure, Boulder. Going to text me tonight? Blair's having a good day? Yes. Is that Boulder that just texted me? Yes, I can do that. Roland's having nicely done, guys. Roland's having a nice 2K day. Was down 300 at one point. I'm not having a great day either way. I don't look at it right now. I hit 3 races today, hit a nice backdoor exact and a nice winning ticket. But just thinking about most of my action, I think I'm either up a little bit, down a little bit, non-significant either way. But I definitely don't think I'm up. I definitely don't think I'm up any significant money. Alberto, that came in 4819. 4819. But having a great week this week. Yesterday was huge. The day before was yesterday and the day before was huge. I don't know which day was bigger. I think Wednesday was bigger. Wednesday I hit the 18-1 with the try and the 15-1 with the not try exacta. Both of them with the exacta. What did I hit yesterday? I don't even remember what I hit yesterday. I just know yesterday was a good day. Oh, 13-1 winner and a 74-1 double. Crushed and then made an adjustment late at Churchill. I started hemorrhaging it back and I had a nice hit late in the day to have a solid day. Wednesday was the better day. Thank you, Bender. But Bender, dude, you were the Bender. I got to give more credit than anyone because Bender started watching the show. Definitely gave me too much praise. Said, you know what? I think I understand what this guy's doing. This guy's doing something different and sounding like different from everyone else. It wasn't that hard to figure out what Paul was doing. And I think, Bender, did you go on to have your first winning meet or I think it was your first winning year after that. So Bender gets 100%. I mean, that guy fucking went back and listened and kind of figured out pretty close to how I was marking. It's not rocket science. It's just I'm not going to tell you and show you exactly what I'm doing. It's not rocket science. Dude, you got to give a guy fucking extra credit with it. It's fucking not handed to him. It's not handed to him. Oh, I wanted to go up and look up that Churchill. He was like, I'm watching this crazy fucking asshole on YouTube that just fucking gambles every day and talks shit. It's nothing special. If more people understood that, this game would be the biggest game in the world. Gambling game. I'm still going back on that 4-horse just because I was late. I don't think I probably wouldn't have been as hard as 4%, but I don't think my opinion would have adjusted all that big. And 8-horse I thought was a player. 8-horse might have been the better key for me, actually. Wasn't 8 25-1? Wait a minute. I get sloppy when I get drunk. 8 was 18-1. I had him at a 10% chance. Wait a minute. 9 was still acceptable for a win bet. 8 could have been considered for a win bet. 5 was still acceptable win bet, but they were both the same price. I could have bet all 3 of those horses. I could have boxed all the 3 of those horses. I'm the only person that's going to argue is, wait a minute, there was one more bet that I probably could have made. 8 to win. I'm the only person that would argue that I could have done that. Yeah, I should have lost a little bit more money there. All right, we got one more race. Who got third there? Oh, the favorite did get third. I just don't think there's a scheme where I could have put that together completely. I should have been watching the replay to see where the 4 came from. One was on the lead, so 4 either stalked or he closed. Oh, I'm just now reading Bender responding. Oh, you thought I was going to quit this show while you were trying to reverse engineer? You guys wonder why certain people I get a soft spot for, man. It's just fucking. I love people that are saying, "Hey, I found this game because of your show, and I fucking love it, and I'm doing well at it." Where I see the fucking light for the first time that wasn't there. I think Bender, didn't you say you were nothing but a fucking jockey and trainer kind of player before that? No real, you liked racing, but no real like thoughts on handicapping? Bender came on the show twice, and both times people are like, "Hey, Bender's better than you are, Paul." The first time Bender came on, I think he gave out like 4 rolling doubles in a row, something like that. And not rolling doubles to say that you cashed a ticket. They were they were solid. In fact, everyone we've had on gave out fire. No one sucked when I have a guest on. Dude, the burden is too much. No one sucked when a guest on. Everyone gave out something. I think Mack and Company gave out a 60 to 1 winner, 40 or 60 to 1 winner. I think Mack and Company had. Let's see. I got to start looking though. Why am I seeing all this extra shit? What, wait a minute. Why is that? That's throwing me off. I'm looking at something weird at Churchill. The 7 and the 10 are the only 2 horses that are scratched. So there's 9 horses in the field. Let's see. I got extra shit here. Let me get rid of this. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. It bothers me. So I got 9 horses here. Let's see, we still got 18 minutes. So 6 is 6 and 1 other. Am I in the right race? No, I'm not in the right. I didn't advance the betting board. Fuck. I was looking at last race and making the betting board. So 11, 12, 13, what? 14. Am I in the right race? 15 and 16. I'm getting too fucking tired. I can't deal. I'm a guy that needs my naps. When I get tired, I just get done. So there is 16. All right, so 9 is out. Why is this so hard? 6 is out. So that means on my form, I scratched the wrong 2 horses. All right. All right, hopefully I got my shit together. Okay, so 14 is the favorite on the far outside. All right, ran 1 race. I got a matching strides with the fastest winner, average match strides with the slowest winner while dueling all the way around the track on an early pressing day. I got no problem with that race. So there's 14 horses in this race, really. They all going to start at like 10%. I'm going to have to be brutally hard on someone. I'm just going to cut to the chase. First-time starters, I'm just going to give them a blind 6%. I just don't get the first-time starters. Without a bias, and usually a rail bias, I can't get the first-time starters. So 16 drew in, 44 to 1. Coming from Aqueduct, let me look that up real quick. It's only 1 race to look up. Let's see, February 17th, not too long of a layoff. I got bad rail day. All right, probably wasn't on the rail. Awkward, awkward start, stumbled. I'll say that still gets an asterisk. Average, 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 average.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
Entertained? Are you not entertained?
I am trusting that he stumbled at the start. I'm too lazy to watch the replay. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, man. I do appreciate it. Sometimes it's a little rough, but I do appreciate it. I just love doing it, man. I really do. I mean, 14, if you like speed figures, you probably think he's a favorite. I'm not a big speed figure guy, but even sometimes I notice them. A 12, I like 12s up. wow, 12 is really, he was 5 lengths off the lead. And I got to look that up. That almost looks like a mistake. 5 lengths off the lead and he was still going too fast to win. I'm curious to look that up. I do make mistakes. I get tired marking shit up. They're not always mistakes though. But man, that just looks interesting. 421 at Keelan. Yeah, went too fast to win. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's a good race. The problem with that, I don't know about running style there, but I do like the marks on a horse that 32 to 1. And just betting philosophy, it's very good if you can make cases, reasonable cases to get to horses at that range. Let's see, 12 ran on stalking closing day. This is going to be a risky race with so many lightly raced horses. I prefer races with more running lines. 12 ran one race. Stalking closing day, was dueling on the front end. So would have ran against the bias, got a bias. Dude, I could see him improving from that race. I would probably be a little bit harder on the 11. Looks like a stalker, maybe a closer. Only 2 races, so it's terrible for me to say that he is what he is right now. 10, I would probably have to say 10's a long shot in my head. First race out, had an inside early pressing day. I know it's his first race out where I could say, I can excuse that, but on a horse that is established, I wouldn't excuse him in that race. But with that being his first time start, even though I thought he got the best part of the track, I can kind of be like, yeah, I still like that race. But next race, he was just matching strides with the slowest winner of the day kind of deal. 8, I don't like route to sprint, but he's coming off of some nice routes. 3 races go, kind of mixed. Ran with the bias. It was a closing day. He was a closer, but he was still making a move too fast for that day. He did almost run his matched his tops, and he was ran a second since then. But I don't like route to sprint myself, but I still got to acknowledge, hey, just because I'm not trying to get there, a horse at a big price wouldn't surprise me. I'm just not probably going to be there. 2 only ran 2, a dangerous race. 2 only ran 2 races. One was against the speed favoring track, first time out. And the second, he was a closer on an early pressing day. But if he continues to be a closer, he's going to be in America sprinting. He's going to be running against more tracks that favor his running style. 11 to 1 still probably priced right. 5, I can't get to the 5 off that race. 4, I think 4 should be long. I can't get to 4. First time starters, I already gave a 6%. 1, I don't mind his first race. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Comes back, duels on a fast pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Two races go, match strides with the slowest winner, average. I think that's okay. Last race I don't like, but he still got second. He's probably a little bit of value. Let's see, we got a lot of horses here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I still got 11 horses. I'm still going to have to force some opinions here. I want to just get a baseline. 9% if I stop there. I don't think all of these horses are equal. Let's see, 4, I'm going to be harder on the 4. 5, I'm going to be harder on the 5. I just can't get to those 2 horses at this time. Now, if these horses win, it's not like I got to believe that they're cheating. There's just horses I can get to and horses I can't get to. I'm just saying they got to beat me. 7, I can actually see. 7, I think gets a few more points. 8, I think gets a few more than the 4 and 5. 10's not for me, but wouldn't shock me. I got those horses right now are like 10%ers to me. Dude, I think the horses that get the most in my head are the favorite, the 13 and the 12 and 13. $16, I'm going to put at 5%. But if you can get to him, I do think he's value. I don't know if I can use this 10%, but I think I can. I think I can. Keep getting confused by the number of horses and I'm tired. $11, I still think is a player. But he's just not for me. I got a feeling 10%, I might have to readjust those. I think I got too many horses. Yeah, I got to be harder on some horses. I think I'm just going to be a little bit harder on the first-time starters. If the first-time starter win, they just beat me. I think on all the horses I got at 10%, I just knocked them down to 8. I like that 15% a little bit more. I think I can work with that a little bit more. I want the most to be on. 11 just feels a little overbet to me. Wouldn't shock me. I'm going to give him a 10% because I want more points on the other 3 horses. Well, wait a minute. 13. Wait, 13 is like the 5. 13, I'm just going to get 5%. And wait a minute. How did I? Motherfucker. I got to just figure out an easier way to do this. Motherfucker, I said I wanted it in pink. That's my betting line. 13. And you want that damn 16. 1, 2, 3. This is a 12, 4, 5. I'm trying to figure out how many horses I got here. This is why I don't drink. $14.8's good. $14.12's good. $14.13's good. $14.16, $14.13, and $14.16 is huge. Except I'm going different directions here. 14, 16, 13, I want more. I'm weighing some of these. And we're coming back and getting the 12, the 1. 12, the 1. Got 13 and 16. I'm missing the 8. Twelve's a huge overlay. God, I got 1, 2, 3. Except 1's not the biggest overlay. I think I got a 12. Let's see. Smaller 1, 12, 13, 14, just in a box. I don't have time to mess around with that. 1, 12, 13, 14. No, 1, 12. 1, 12, 13, 16. 1, 12, 13, 16 it is. I already got 14 with those horses. That I don't even need. 112. That's it. How do I want to do these win bets? 12, I'm definitely betting to win. 11 could still be there, but I can't include everyone here. I got to take 12 and 13 to win too. So many horses that I think I could get to reasonably that are good overlays. Almost sometimes when there's too many, it makes it harder. I want this, or I want to backdoor this. If I backdoor this, I can hit the win ticket. And it'd be on the bigger side. If I hit this, I can still hit this. Oh shit, they scratched the 16? So this turns into a 3-horse box. This is off. So now I like 1, 2, 3, 4 horse total. Oh, I never had the 8 in there. Who's the 8? Wait a minute. Do I want to, now, do I want to use the 11 or no? Who's the 8? I don't like the 8 that much. Why do I got a 14-8? This is a 13, not. That's a 12, so it's only 14 with 4 horse, or yeah, 4 horses. I still want the win ticket. Why did I don't even dude, I don't even remember why I bet the 8 horse. I hate route to sprint. That exacta must have been paying too big for me to resist. Dude, I still want the 12 and the 13. Let's see, 16 got scratched late. I'm going to box a 14, 12, 13 to hit a little bit more time if I'm close. Nope, I'm not. They're off. What's up, Rob? Rob, oh, some people are salty about Southpaw finishing 10th? 10th? Well, what, they think you should have finished 9th? Why would they be salty about that? Come on, 12. Bring this 12 for me. I don't even remember who Southbound is. Who's Southbound? I'm curious. What was Southbound in that race? Did I even like him or her? Southbound was a 4? What race was that? That was the 11th race. I'm not salty. I had her at 5% to win. I'm not salty. Do I got the 10 or no? I don't know if I got a 10-14. I don't think I do. Keep the 14 going in case I do. I don't think I do, though. Oh, fuck no, I don't have. Wait a minute. No, wrong betting line. I'm not sure if I do. That's the 11th race. I kept saying I'm not sure if I like the. Oh, I'm drunk. Who was a 10? I'm not sure I have that. I don't think I do. I definitely don't have it. No. I was almost wondering like did I get the 8 and 10 mixed up? I didn't. I don't know why I bet the 8, but 10 wasn't one that I would have liked there. I gave him an 8% chance. She was just bet right. I like the 11 a little bit more. How did she win? Going wire to wire, lightly raced horses, so a dangerous race. "12 was up there and quit. I have, man, I have no idea how he won or she won. Jennifer heated up late in the day. Jennifer, didn't you hit the last 2 races? Yeah, 10, I don't like route to sprint. Lightly raced, though. Wait, no. 10's not route to sprint. I can't trust myself when I'm drunk. 13 didn't run a lick, huh? I'm going to have to watch that replay. Dollar pick 5 pays fucking almost $1 million. All right, I'm done. I'm exhausted. I need a nap so I can stay up tomorrow. Like I said, today I probably ended up being a very small loser or a very small winner. Either way, it doesn't matter. There was some chances today that I did not take advantage of, though. But we got tomorrow, so either way, having a very good week. So tomorrow, Boulder, I'll send you the stuff. I'll get you taken care of. But anyways, everybody, good luck if you guys are still betting. Tomorrow we'll be bright and early for Kentucky Derby Day. Kentucky Derby and Gulfstream. That's it for tomorrow. Good luck. Congratulations on some of you guys that had great days today. Congratulations. Let's keep it going. Good luck, everybody, and hope to see everyone tomorrow bright and early.